Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهن من و ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه یک نام نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان، همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سلامت ایران جوان، به اصالت ایران کهن ز سلامت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم، همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, 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 that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
دیگه شاه رفته شما بدبخت شده دیگه ریختن تو خونه مامار با چوب شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته.
Across Iran, all people took the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا تو رو خدا اعدام. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم. تو رو خدا.
خب غلط کردن تو چیز درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. Diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند گم جا شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینینش بی انتفاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واقعم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه آمون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سید سلام چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک سلام به محفل قرآنیتون سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم ایران دومش وطن پرستن از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی توف به هر چی مرسی است توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست سر کردستان همه برپا شدن بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلی ها تنها شدن شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم با نوایده
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کرد آزاده تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید، با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید. از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم، دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند، بدون سانسور و زور و این بند. خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه، پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه، ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره، تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره. مردم ایران ادامه بدین، راه رو برای شاه باز کنین، این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین، جا بدین به عصر طلای ایران. روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو، آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم، تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس، ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، پهلوی برمیگرده. با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه، تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه، عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه، دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty, angels of liberty, unleash
at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free worlds. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area in the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 82 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Qamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. So, guys, today we're starting off with some very sad news. There's a lot going on. There's good news, there's bad news, there's laughs to be had, but we woke up today to the news that the terrorist Islamic Republic has executed at least 3 Iranian freedom fighters this morning, and they basically hanged them. These are young Iranians who were just on the streets. They were there peacefully demonstrating, peacefully protesting back in January, and they were arrested. And we heard the news this morning that they have been executed. And the way that the Islamic regime executes people is they do it in the morning. They do it as soon as they start their azan. So they basically blast the Quran from their mosques, and then as soon as that morning prayer starts, they hang people by a crane. So they wrap a thick rope around their necks, and they slowly lift them into the air. So it's not even a quick death. It's not like they fall and their neck snaps. No, it's a very painful and slow death. And sometimes it can take up to 30 minutes to die. And the whole time that these people, these young Iranians are up in the air, slowly strangling to death, the Islamic regime people below are just chanting like Allahu Akbar, over and over again. So it's very horrific, very cruel. And the Islamic regime knows that it's done, it's over. They can't fight back against the United States and Israel. They have no military left. There's no way that they can stand up to the United States and Israel. The only thing that they're good at is oppressing and murdering unarmed Iranians. And so on the eve of the Persian New Year, which is tomorrow, the first day of spring, they hanged at least 3 young innocent Iranians. And so one of them was 19-year-old Saleh Mohammadi. And then there was Mehdi Qasemi and Saeed Dawoodi. The Islamic regime accused them of, killing 2 police officers, but that's not true. This was a sham trial, kangaroo court. These young men had no proper representation, forced confessions. Saleh Mohammadi was a wrestling champion. He was born on March 11, 2007, and in September 2024, he competed for Iran's national freestyle wrestling team, and he won the bronze medal at the Saitiev International Cup in Krasnoyarsk, Russia. So this guy was a wrestling champion. He was part of, Iran's national wrestling team. And he's won. There's actually more than 3. We're getting news that there were 2 others hanged in a different city, Armin. So it seems like the regime today has gone ahead and murdered a number of innocent Iranians. So please keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Keep all Iranians in your thoughts and prayers, and just pray for us. Guys, they have been doing this to us for the last 47 years. Anyways, I'm sorry that we're starting off the show with some bad news, but this is really important to share. These Muslim nods, and guys, this is why Iranians in occupied Iran are saying to the United States and Israel to please finish the job, get rid of them, because if the Islamic regime survives, they will be even more cruel, they will be even more vicious, and they will show no mercy at all whatsoever. So the Islamic regime needs to be eradicated. There's no going back. There's no going back. I know, Armin, it's very sad.
We'll get rid of them soon. All of them.
Takishun. We have a new message from, go ahead.
Just the more recent one of our fallens hurts more because they were so close to freedom. I don't know if others feel the same as I do, but they were so close to seeing Iran free, and they didn't get to see it. And that's why the closer we get to our freedom, the more painful it is for me at least, to watch our fallen, because if they could have lasted just a little bit longer, then they would have been free and they would be dancing and singing and celebrating by our side. But yeah, I have the message from Princess of Pahlavi ready.
Okay, let's go to that.
So do you want me to read the caption first or play the video first?
Let's play the video.
Okay.
همیهنان عزیزم، حفاظت از میراث فرهنگی و طبیعی ایران وظیفه ملی و همیشگی برای همه ماست. این وظیفه در شرایط کنونی بیش از هر زمان دیگری اهمیت یافته است. چرا که این نگرانی وجود دارد که فرصت طلبان از وضعیت انقلابی کشور یا از برخی آشفتگی‌های احتمالی تا زمان تثبیت دولت ملی در فردای براندازی سوء استفاده کنند و در پی غارت، تخریب یا تصرف میراث ملی ایران برآیند. متاسفانه نمونه چنین رخدادهایی را در سال 1358 تجربه کرده ایم. زمانی که بخشی قابل توجه از چشم‌اندازهای طبیعی و آثار تاریخی ایران دچار آسیب و نابودی شد. از شما تقاضا دارم برای پاسداری از میراث فرهنگی و محیط زیست کشور به یگان میراث ایران در گارد جاویدان بپیوندید. دستور کار این یگان بسیار ساده است. هر یک از شما در هر کجای ایران که هستید با دوستان و آشنایان خود تشکل محلی حتی کوچک برای حفاظت از یک اثر ملی که گمان می‌کنید ممکن است در معرض تهدید قرار گیرد تشکیل دهید. هم‌میهنان خارج از کشور نیز می‌توانند با مشارکت در تأمین هزینه‌های احتمالی یا از طریق اطلاع رسانی و آگاه سازی به این یگان بپیوندند و در این تلاش ملی سهیم باشند. من نیز به عنوان یک ایرانی به یگان میراث ایران خواهم پیوست. این یگان تنها محدود به شرایط انقلابی نیست، بلکه میتواند در چارچوب یک ساختار فراگیر به نهادی دائمی برای مراقبت و پاسداری از میراث ملی ایران تبدیل شود. به یاد داشته باشیم که هر آنچه می‌کنیم برای ایران است. ایران همه آن چیزی است که داریم و پاسداری از میراث فرهنگی و زیستی آن عهدی است که با جانفدایان انقلاب شیر و خورشید بسته ایم. پاینده ایران.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. گلدی we told you guys that they want to give us this, they want to give us scorched earth. زمین سوخته میخوان تحویلمون بدن.
Yeah.
Guys, the prince is saying that they're planning on destroying our national heritage and our natural resources, and before the regime falls, and we need to guard them now. They might, oh my God, Goldie, they might go after Takht Jamshid, Persepolis. They might go after all our ancient buildings before the regime collapses. They might destroy everything.
They've been trying to destroy them for a very long time.
Oh no, we're not in a position to be able to. So Princess of Pahlavi is asking us to create groups to guard them.
Armin, can you read the statement, because some people said they're driving and they can't read the caption.
Yes, okay. So the Princess of Pahlavi is saying, "Dear fellow compatriots, protecting Iran's cultural and natural heritage is a national and perpetual duty for all of us. This duty has gained more importance than ever in the current circumstances because there is a concern that opportunists may take advantage of the country's revolutionary situation or some potential disruptions until the establishment of the national government," it means the transitional government in the aftermath of the overthrow, and seek to plunder, destroy, or seize Iran's national heritage. Wow, that's so scary. Unfortunately, we experienced examples of such events in 1979 a time when a significant portion of Iran's natural landscape and historical monuments suffered damage and destruction. I ask you to join the Iran Heritage Unit in the Immortal Guard for the safeguarding of the country's cultural heritage and environment. The mission of this unit is very simple. Each one of you, whatever you are, wherever you are in Iran, form a local group, even a small one, with your friends and acquaintances to protect national monuments that you believe may be at risk. Fellow countrymen abroad can also join this unit by participating in covering potential costs or through awareness raising and information sharing and share in the national effort. I too, as an Iranian, will join the Iran Heritage Unit. This unit is not limited to revolutionary condition. Rather, it can, within the framework of the inclusive structure, become permanent institution for the care and protection of Iran's national heritage. Let us remember that everything we do in Iran is for Iran. Iran is all we have, and safeguarding it is essential. Is cultural and natural heritage is a covenant that we have made with the martyrs of the Lion and Sun Revolution. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. I need to go fix something. I'll be right back. Just give me a few seconds.
Okay. Yeah, so JM Gaming says Taliban did this in 2001 with the Buddha statues. Yep. ISIS has done this all over Iraq. A lot of like Islamist terrorist groups have destroyed these things. In fact, they've been doing it for 1400 years. So yeah, our cultural heritage is at risk because these guys like they hate everything about Iran. They hate everything about the Iranian civilization. And they've been trying to destroy our culture and our heritage and our identity for 1400 years.
Think about how evil these people are, guys. Think about that we have now credible information. I mean, we already knew, but now we know even for sure that the plan is that as they collapse, they don't leave anything for us, and especially their grudge, their hatred for us would make them want to go for our national symbols, the things that are Iranian and not Islamic, our ancient pre-Islamic culture. That's what they want to go for as a way to take revenge. This is really, really scary, guys. These are not just buildings. These are these ancient buildings, and this is our heritage. This is our identity. And they want to go basically target what means to be Iranian, what reminds us that we're Iranian. So this is very, very scary. These are the foundations of our national ID. So we have to do everything we can to protect them.
And it's not just Persepolis, Armin. It's everything. There's so many historical sites all across the country, right? Because it's a civilization that's over 3,000 years old. And now they want to go and they want to destroy it.
Oh, they want to go for maybe Khayyam's burial ground, for example. My favorite.
Isfahan.
Yeah. What? Yeah. They might, yeah. Yeah.
Like everything. Shushtar.
They said they got, yeah. Guys, we're not guessing this. They told us Zamin Sukhte tahviletun midin, which means that they will, if we ever have to go, we will leave scorched earth. We will leave nothing behind for you. That's what they told us. That's what they promised us. Yeah.
Here.
We have a.
Let me share this really quick. So to give you guys better. Here. Let's see what this is. Let's see. Okay, this is like a walking tour of Persepolis. Let me just speed it up. I'll just speed it up so that we can go through it quickly. Here, I'll add some music here for you guys. Wait, it's way too fast. Wrong one. Guys, and like Persepolis is the ancient Persian city. So this city is like 2,500 years old. As you can see, it's already in a state of disrepair. The Islamic regime has ignored Persepolis for the last 47 years because they want all of these historical sites to just be destroyed, because they don't want, like, the regime does not want any evidence or historical remains of pre-Islam, right? That's basically how they've operated for 1400 years. When they colonize and take over, they destroy everything pre-Islamic that existed before that, because that's one of the ways that they sort of want to make sure that, like, no one leaves Islam. They did it in Afghanistan, they did it in Iraq, they did it in Syria. So they're threatening to destroy the city, for example. Armin, like, this could have been such an amazing historical site. Like, they could have fixed things, they could have repaired, right? They could have even, like, created like a second Persepolis right beside the ruins, right? Like a modern, like a, you know, they could have made like a recreation of Persepolis right next to this so that people could see like what it even looked like. Like, there's so many amazing things that we could be doing with this heritage site, and it's basically just left in a state of disrepair because the mullahs want this to be destroyed. In fact, when the king is referring to 1979, in 1979, when the Islamic regime took over, they actually tried to bulldoze Persepolis right in 1979, and then Iranians went and stood in front of Persepolis and stopped them.
Yeah, like Goldie, when you I've been to the Louvre Museum a couple of times, and when you go to the Iran region section, you could see that there are pieces of like Persepolis, and the way that they display it, the way that they take care of it, it's like just one of these little one of these stones there over in the Louvre Museum. They treat it like a treasure, like they treat it like this, like such an important item. Like over here, it's just, I don't know, they're treating it like it's nothing. But in the Louvre Museum and other museums, just these little pieces of, architecture here over there, just look at the lights that they have on it, the way that the security around it. I don't know, like other countries value our national treasures a lot more than the way it's being treated right now in Iran.
Yeah, well, that's because the Islamic regime is a cult of death.
Yeah.
Do you see this, guys? This is our ancient city. This is where our civilization started. Well, the modern civilization, because we've been there for thousands and thousands of years. But this is the city of Cyrus the Great. This is where our ancestors lived and walked and roamed.
This is Goldie. This is why sometimes the leftists were telling like these museums, like the British Museum and the Louvre Museum, that you should send this back to Iran. Send back the cider cylinder back to Iran. I was like, no, please keep it in the British Museum until we're free. Please keep it there. Please do not send it back to Iran. It's much better in the British Museum right now than in Iran. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see. You can hear. See this. Anyways, I'll stop here, but the other thing, Armin, they might destroy is the tomb of Cyrus the Great.
Oh no, don't even say that. Oh no.
We have to protect these sites. We have to protect them.
Look at this. Somebody is saying, please don't let them destroy it. Please, I'm begging. Tell me what to do. Should we ask Bibi or President Trump not to let them do that? Look at this. People in the chat are really are worried.
We need to raise awareness. That's all we can do. All right, I'll add this.
Just imagining.
Here's the link to the video. I'll put it in the...
Somebody in the chat is saying, don't give them ideas. Trust us, guys. They have had these ideas for years. We're not going to give them any ideas. They already
this is
have.
Not new. The reason that His Royal Highness is saying this is because they have already tried to do this. So we're exposing them. We're not giving them ideas. We're calling out what they're already planning on doing. Prime Minister Netanyahu has a press. Oh, well, you know what, Armin? Why don't I cheer you up a little bit before we go?
Okay.
So a lot of people were asking about what I did to Tusi last night.
What did he do? What did he do?
So watch this.
Did anyone notice the funeral singer in the last live stream? His eyes were laughing the whole time. He even cracked. He just does it to make everybody else. It was all performative. So
here you can see, like, I'm laughing because I'm sending him something. Okay.
Okay.
It's not sad. Yeah, no, because it's cry. That's the point of it. Jonathan was saying earlier. It's to use the emotions against the other. Got anything in Russia? No. It's deaf Israelis now. It's not around again. You got on a boat, die. You got Omani. Not gonna any die. He's a who 2020 Middle East, Saudi Arabia, Israel. You're gonna again. Not yet. The lines that I mentioned, Germany. Europeans could stop. This is a great opportunity. It is the other good idea. I pissed them off by the IRGC's rest of fake news where you all simulation of good spells for the reader now reduction. About just deny will air support to being this channel, but on the whole, as of tomorrow, is about the app to kick off next to it.
Oh wait.
So, yes, it is checking, and they're trying to write 100 tooth metal. We're saying no, but that will be funny. Thank you for your hard work and keeping us abreast of what is happening in the Middle East. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. You're hearing shortly the Arab state and the military will deploy as eating agency. Which urges in hundreds hope on that the urgent oil have to out as of tonight, but on the whole situation. Great. Click on that little the media. Click on all
before that.
Good idea.
Sorry.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that I did to Tutsi last night.
They were in a beauty salon that was attacked by the cluster.
Maybe people in the chat could give us a timestamp.
No, wait. I have it. It's probably right before that. Wait, I think this is the right one. Yeah, I think this is it. Sorry. Okay, it's here.
Let's see. Like, is it worth it? We will get hammered.
You'll laugh.
Probably best to just do a symbolic attack, but not really actually get involved. Let's see what is happening here. Goldie has sent me something. Thank you, Goldie Ramari. There is I think, an announcement. Is this breaking news?
Oh, no.
Somebody let me know. Goldie, if you're still listening, I'm going to put this on the screen for you guys. But if you could give me a preview of what I'm about to actually show, so I could at least prepare the people, because this is going to be in Persian. It's only a few seconds. I think this is Iran International, the opposition TV channel.
Oh, no, Goldie, you did it.
There's an announcement that is coming. If I could get some briefing from Goldie while I prepare this for you guys.
Oh, no, Goldie, you didn't. Oh.
Helpful. All right, let's put this on the screen for you. What? I just know something. I'm not putting that on the screen. I'm not putting that on the screen. I just hang on.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna.
I
just saw what happened. Okay, I'm not that stupid, Goldie. I know what you're trying to do, but just for the sake of everybody else, I ruined it now. I'm too smart to be tricked. This is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news announcement. Oh, wow. What a surprise.
اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
No. Bad Goldie. Naughty Goldie.
Naughty Goldie.
I still did it. I don't care. The only reason I found out was because as I was trying to add it to the screen, the mid section of the video came up and I saw his shoes. I was like, there we go. It's 2009 all over again. When was it? 2007, 2006? Everybody kept doing this to everybody. Oh, that was so annoying on YouTube. Anyway, breaking news. All right.
Oh my God, Goldie. He's like bad Goldie, naughty Goldie.
Anyways, he's declared war. He's declared war. So there you go.
Okay.
But in a fun way. So he's gonna get me back at some point. So there you go. I thought that would cheer you up a little bit. So okay, let's go to the news. The rest of the news. President Trump has said a certain number of things. Pete Hegseth had a briefing this morning as well. My understanding is
Scott Bessent.
Yes.
And Scott Bessent. That's the big deal. That's the biggest deal.
He said a lot of important things too. There's also apparently Prime Minister Netanyahu was having a press conference in about 20 minutes. I don't know if the press conference is in English or in Hebrew. So if it's in English, we should definitely watch. But if it's in Hebrew, we'll have to wait for the translations.
Translation, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But if we go to rapid response, because rapid response will have the most important clips. And then when you go to the discussion group, I can play the full videos for everyone here. So where do you want to start? Do you have the clips?
I think we should start with the Scott Bessent one, because what he said was the most significant part of everything that came out, because we got the regime collapse announcement from Scott Bessent. Maybe I should read the caption first. Scott Bessent is saying, we are seeing defections at all levels as they're starting to sense what's going on with the regime. The regime will probably collapse within itself. We've seen where they've wired their money out of the country. We're coming for that. We're going to get it back to the Iranian people.
Thank you.
And President Trump is saying there's a lot of military defections also. I don't blame them. Goldie, their regime knows the collapse is coming. They're sending out so much money. Like, there's so much financial activity right now, guys. The regime is trying to move money out of Iran at the highest rate that we have ever seen. And Scott Bessent is on it, and they're noticing it, and they're tracking it. And guys, the regime has now been convinced. It's not us. This is a sign that the regime is convinced that the collapse is coming. So watch this.
So, Ed, we are seeing the defections at all levels as they're starting to sense what's going on with the regime. It doesn't get reported here in the U.S. very well, but we are trouncing them from the air, and the regime will probably collapse within itself. At Treasury, we've seen where they've wired their money out of the country. We're coming for that. We're going to get it back to the Iranian people.
Mr. You're seeing defections.
Israel.
There's a lot of military defections also. You have a lot of military defections in Iran. I don't blame them.
We're going to get it back to the Iranian people. We're going to get it back to the Iranian people. That's amazing. Guys, you see how... Oh my God. I'm just so grateful. I don't know what to say. I'm so grateful. All right, so let's go through the... before I go through this, there was a really funny joke by President Trump that came out of this. Should I play that one? Guys, this is the Japanese Prime Minister, by the way, the new Japanese Prime Minister. She's a big fan of President Trump. Like she's a major Trump ally. She's a conservative. Japanese politics has recently been completely changing and everything. Let me actually show you how big of a fan she is. This is how she greeted when she saw President Trump. This is what she did. Look at this. Oh, so cute. Anyways, but this is the joke part. This is the comedy part of President Trump. So the Japanese reporter is asking President Trump, "Why didn't you tell us before you struck Iran?" And Trump is saying, "Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor?" I can't wait. This is comedy gold.
Let me pick a beautiful person from Japan. A question for the Prime Minister. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't believe he's beautiful.
Oh, he doesn't think he's beautiful. Like, let me pick a beautiful person, and he picks him. The guy is surprised, like, oh, he doesn't think he's beautiful. Oh, he doesn't think he's beautiful. Oh my God, President Trump is such a comedian. Wow. Like, oh, why are you surprised? Are you not beautiful?
Oh, he doesn't believe he's beautiful. Oh. He's sounding shy. Go ahead, please.
Of course, no, Japan and US are very good friends. But one question, why didn't you tell US allies in Europe and Asia?
I mean, he's a beautiful man. Look at him.
Allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran. So we are very confused about Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay, you know, he's asking me. Now, you believe in surprise, I think, much more so than us. And we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what we, and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise.
Yeah, Goldie, so many people are saying this is a common narrative right now. Like, oh, President Trump went in without creating a global coalition, without telling its allies. Yeah, like the whole point was to surprise the Islamic Republic. Like, of course, they would have known exactly what's going to happen if they told all these other countries, especially Europeans. It wouldn't be a surprise anymore.
Yeah.
Anyways, that was fantastic. I love that. I loved every second of that. What is that you're highlighting? You want to read that?
Sure. So we have a super chat from George on Maria Bartiromo this morning. Scott Bassant suggested Kharg Island may become a U.S. asset. 1 hour later, the Euro allies said they were all coming to save Hormuz. So Armin, I'm not sure. Do you know what happened last night?
No, but Kharg Island is not going to be a U.S. asset. If the Americans might. Yeah, temporary, yes.
Well, okay. That's what he's referring to. So, Armin, what happened last night is the Islamic regime, they went after Qatar.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, and
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, but when they went after the natural, like they went after the natural gas reserve in Qatar, and they've destroyed 17% of it. So it's, or like they've destroyed it so that their commercial output has decreased by 17%, and it's going to take 3 to 5 years to fix it and bring it back up to the current levels. So the regime has pretty much threatened the energy supply of the entire world.
Yes, and President Trump has a statement about that.
Yeah,
and I think they are playing good backup. I think Israel attacked the South Pars, facilities, in a way that basically pokes as the Islamic Republic for them to retaliate on Saudi Arabia and Qatar to get them more involved in these military operations against the Islamic Republic. And this is Israel playing the backup, and then United States will come in, President Trump will come in and tells Israel to stop that. This is the same playbook that we have seen before these military operations started. And this is President Trump's comment on that. That he put out last night. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, you can read it.
Okay.
I went over this last night, but we have new viewers today, so I think it's important to read it. And then I'll give you sort of my brief summary and analysis on this, because this is very, very important.
Yes. So President Trump posted last night, Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. A relatively small section of the whole has been hit. Exactly. The United States knew nothing about this particular attack, and the country of Qatar was in no way, shape, or form involved with it. Nor did it have any idea that it was going to happen. Unfortunately, Iran did not know this or any of the prescient. Did I pronounce it right? Yeah, prescient facts pertaining to South Pars attack, and unjustifiably and unfairly attacked a portion of Qatar's LNG gas facility. No more attacks will be made by Israel, in all caps, pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field, unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case Qatar, in which instance the United States of America, with or without help or consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen or witnessed before. I do not want to authorize this level of violence and destruction because of the long-term implications that it will have on the future of Iran. But if Qatar's LNG is again attacked, I will not hesitate to do so. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump.
So Armin, what's happening here? And I went over this last night, gave a very detailed sort of layout about this. And now that I'm looking at the mainstream media and the news and like what all the, no war and anti-Semitic people and like, all the usual garbage influencers, they all took the bait. So what the mainstream media and all these people are focusing on is like, oh, there's like a rift between the United States and Israel. There's infighting. Trump has lost control of the war. The war is lost, things like that, right? So that's how they're interpreting this. So everyone's attention right now, Armin, everyone's attention is on the natural gas. Okay?
Yes.
Meanwhile, this is what Senator Lindsey Graham said last night, and I'm going to explain to you why this is important. Sorry, he said this yesterday morning before the attack. So listen to what Senator Lindsey Graham said yesterday morning on Fox News.
Cargill, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capabilities on a single island. Mr. President, take Cargill. This war is over.
Take Carg Island. The war is over.
Mr. President, take Cargill. This war is over.
So that statement by President Trump, yes, the purpose of that statement is to get everyone's attention on the natural gas fields. He wants everyone to focus there. Currently, what's happening right now, I don't know if it's over or not, but earlier today, United States was bombing all of the southern part of Bandar Abbas, like the southern border there of Iran, of occupied Iran. I don't know if they're done yet. I have to find the update because Pete Hegseth will probably speak about that. But they have engaged in heavy bombing to destroy every single IRGC asset in the southern part of Iran. All of the islands as well, all of the Persian Gulf islands that belong to occupied Iran as well. So Armin, I have a feeling that they are bringing everyone's attention to the oil fields, the natural gas fields, because behind the scenes they're working somehow, and they're going to take Harg Island. And once they take Harg Island, that's it for the Islamic regime because they're going to have no more income. Senator Lindsey Graham just said Harg Island produces 90% of the Islamic regime's income.
Exports. It goes. It goes. 90% of it goes through there. Yes.
Cargill, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capabilities on a single island. Mr. President, take Cargill. This war is over.
And Goldie, you think this was the plan from the very beginning when the Marines are showing up and the threat by President Trump is to prepare to bring attention to them and then do something less aggressive than what he's saying, like basically prepare the minds for something more destructive and then do something less destructive? Do you think that's what's happening?
No, it's not about something more destructive versus less destructive. President Trump basically wants everyone to focus on a potential rift between Israel and the United States. He also wants the world's attention on the natural gas. Because when everyone's focused on natural gas, no one's paying attention to what's happening elsewhere.
And are they playing good cop, bad cop, in your opinion?
Oh, 100%. I mean, if President Trump had an issue with what Israel was doing, he would just call Prime Minister Netanyahu and have a talk about it. Why would he go on like a rant on Truth Social as if like he doesn't have Prime Minister Netanyahu's phone number? This is definitely like this is a play. This is a play. This is a play, and everyone's falling for it.
Well, not us.
Well, no, of course we're not falling for it, but a lot of like, you know,
Yeah.
but this is exactly what President Trump wants, right? Like he's putting this out there. Like guys, there's no way that Israel is going to do something without the United States knowing, and the United States isn't going to do anything without Israel knowing. They're literally like the two closest allies, right? So President Trump wants everyone to focus on that, but Senator Lindsey Graham is coming out with the Easter eggs. Okay, again, and this is what he said yesterday morning: if you take Harg Island, the war is over.
Carg Island, 90% of their income comes from oil and gas revenue. 100% of that revenue generating capabilities on a single island. Mr. President, take Carg Island. This war is over.
So, Goldie, what do you say to somebody who might say, well, if this is what President Trump's plan is, why would Lindsey Graham need to communicate, ask President Trump on air, making that request if this is already the plan?
Why was Senator Lindsey Graham for the last 2 months going on air and asking President Trump to go and rescue the Iranian people and attack the Islamic regime?
So some people might get the impression that maybe that was not President Trump's final plan, and maybe people like Lindsey Graham convinced him, and this is what's happening here right now. So how would you respond to that?
I would say that President Trump is speaking through Senator Lindsey Graham. President Trump is speaking through Mark Levin. Look, even Mark Levin posted about this situation. Let me bring him up. Even Mark Levin, actually, he just commented on this morning, and his analysis is pretty much the same as mine. So this morning, Mark Levin said, did the Israeli Air Force actually go rogue in bombing the Iranian oil fields? Seriously, how is that even possible, given our massive presence there and interlocking nature of these strikes between the two air forces? The Iranian regime responded by attacking Qatar's oil production. That likely became a problem, but not much of one. I think there's more here than meets the eye, but it doesn't really matter. It's inconsequential to the overall mission and endgame, the elimination of the Islamic regime. So there you go. Senator Lindsey Graham is saying that because he's starting to lay the foundation, lay the groundwork. Same way that for the last 2 months, Senator Lindsey Graham and Mark Levin and others were laying the groundwork for, going after the Islamic regime. And, Senator Lindsey Graham kept on, in his interviews, kept on saying things like, President Trump, I know you're a man of your word. Please go and help the Iranian people. Go liberate them. Go rescue them. You promised them help is on the way. Let's make sure help is on the way. So that's what's happening here with his Harg Island comment.
Somebody in my chat is saying Senator Graham is President Trump's temperature gauge. He sends him out to test the voters' reaction. Would you agree with that?
Ish. I mean, it could be, but I think it's more just he's laying the groundwork. I see him as laying the groundwork. That's because I've been watching Senator Lindsey Graham do and say things for the last 2 months now, and this to me, this is all part of the plan. I don't think President Trump isn't testing the groundwork here. President Trump already knows exactly what the military strategy is. So it's not like President Trump is going to ask President Trump's not going to go to the, American population and say, hey, do you think we should take over Harg Island? No, there's already a military strategy in place. That military strategy is going to happen regardless. But this is Senator Lindsey Graham sort of starting to lay it out, lay the foundation for the base so that the base knows what's coming.
So your opinion is not that Lindsey Graham is trying to convince Trump. Trump is already convinced, and Lindsey Graham is the way for him to communicate with his base.
Yes, that's how I see it.
Okay.
I mean, other people can have different opinions. That's fine, but that's how I see it because, President Trump is not going to get military strategy from Senator Lindsey Graham. President Trump is going to get military strategy from the military.
Okay, interesting. Okay. By the way, I did mispronounce a word and when I was reading President Trump's statement, so I apologize. It was pertinent, which means relevant or applicable to a particular matter. So I mispronounced that, so I apologize.
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
All right. Should we go to rapid response videos and see?
Yep. Go to that. And I'm keeping an eye on Prime Minister of Israel, because they just went live, but I don't know. I don't know if he's speaking English or Hebrew. So if he's speaking Hebrew, there's not much we can do. If he's speaking English, we'll turn to that.
Turn to that. Okay, fantastic. Let me see if this one has anything Iran related in there. Nope, nothing Iran. Let's go above. Japanese Prime Minister, I firmly believe that only you, Donald Trump, can achieve peace. Oh, this is, I think, irrelevant. So let's play this one. Okay, it's Japanese, so I'm just going to read the caption. Japanese Prime Minister was saying, I firmly believe that it is only you, Donald, who can achieve peace across the world. He refers to him as Donald. They're so close. To do so, I am ready to reach out to many of the partners in the international community to achieve our objectives together. I really hope Japan actually participates in the military operation. Guys, by the way, here's a wrong analysis. And Goldie, let me know if you agree with me. Because a lot of people think that Trump is begging everybody to get involved. President Trump had already predicted that, for example, NATO countries will not be helping United States when United States needs help. So when United States ask for help. And I think by giving them the opportunity to participate, he's making the point that he was correct. Let me know in the chat also if you agree with me. It's not that the United States cannot do what it needs to do around the Persian Gulf without these countries, but for years, President Trump has been saying that we are there for NATO, but NATO is not there for us. He guessed that if we ever ask of NATO to do something, they're not going to be there for us. So we're contributing to an institution that doesn't contribute back. And then, so when all these European countries were complaining about oil prices going up and the Strait of Hormuz being, semi-closed, not completely closed, but semi-closed, President Trump was like, well, here's your opportunity. Get involved. And they were like, no. And President Trump is, I told you so. I knew it. Right? And the world should remember this. So I see a lot of news channels saying like, oh, President Trump was desperate, was begging for help. This shows that they cannot do this. Like he didn't predict that this will happen. But to me, this is actually in line with his prediction. And he's showing to the world that NATO is not there for the United States. So why are we contributing so much to NATO? And I do hope, I really hope Japan, I really hope countries around the Pacific, like South Korea and Japan, get at least a little bit get involved, because we do need, like, Europe is becoming less and less of a reliable ally to the United States, but the countries around the Pacific, they are more important. I mean, I think, in my opinion, right now, hopefully we could get Europe back, but because the main challenge to the United States is China, the allies in the Pacific, if they signal to the United States that they are as good of an ally as they're supposed to be, that would be a huge plus, because again, we need them for responding for the China challenge. So yeah, let me know, guys, in the chat if you agree. Yeah, so I was saying, Armin's analysis is good. I agree, that was a test and NATO failed. Yeah.
Your phone will definitely go off fast.
It's apparently in English and Hebrew.
So silence them. If there is an alarm, just stay here. We are on floor -1. Okay, so this is a safe place to be. In just a few moments, the Prime Minister will enter. Okay. Okay, so airplane mode would be best for your phones, because if we hear and have sirens, it'll go through your ringer. Thanks, everyone. These people.
All right, guys, we're waiting. I'm going to look at the chat while we're waiting. I will, don't worry, I will be quiet as soon as Prime Minister Netanyahu is on the screen.
And Armin, I have my ChatGPT loaded up, so wherever he speaks Hebrew, we'll translate as well.
Fantastic. Good. Wow. Thank you, Goldie.
You're welcome. It's a very, like, Iran Revolution Live is very high tech, very high tech.
Yes. Oh no, I might miss it, Goldie. Discussion starting soon.
Yeah, you'll probably, whatever you miss, you'll have to watch on your own after.
I'll watch it on double speed while I'm eating.
There you go. I think this is his first like press conference since they attacked, right?
You might be right. Like just open like this to the reporters. Yeah, you might be right. Oh, that's it. This makes it more significant.
There's a lot of things to watch today. We have Pete Hegseth, we have President Trump, Scott Bessent on Maria Bartiromo. That's another one that we need to watch as well. So
He's gonna go more detail about the internal collapse.
yeah, he spoke about that on Fox Business News this morning. It's like a 22-minute interview with Maria. So lots of things. And
by the way, Goldie, a lot of pro-regime people think that Prime Minister Netanyahu is dead, and all of his videos are now AI. So we'll see. This is going to be live AI apparently.
That
in
was
real
such a
time.
weird rumor. Like these people, they're so stupid. You know what it is? It's because they can't handle the fact that Khamenei is dead.
It's dead.
So
Yeah.
they had to like come up with like this weird rumor about Prime Minister Netanyahu being dead. And then like the whole like six finger thing was so bizarre. Like, do these people not count? Like, do they not know how hands work? It's just so messed up. Yeah. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for that, I just want to share something really quickly.
Okay.
So Tajikistan and Azerbaijan are sending so-called humanitarian aid to the Islamic regime. Guys, this is not humanitarian aid. They're sending weapons and drones. They're sending weapons and drones. We've been raising awareness about this, and even Saeed Qasemi-Nejad just confirmed. So Tajikistan is most likely sending weapons to Iran. The regime has a drone factory in Tajikistan. Babak Zanjani, the IRGC financier, is rumored to be behind this. So, guys, no one in occupied Iran is asking for humanitarian aid. Iranians don't need humanitarian aid. So the fact that like Azerbaijan and Tajikistan are just randomly sending these trucks, right? Like
مردم دوست و برادر جمهوری اسلامی ایران کمک
so the voice in the video is even saying like, oh, to like the wonderful people of the Islamic Republic of Iran, we're coming to help.
دستور پرزیدنت جمهوری تاجیکستان پیشوای ملت.
Anyways, I don't want to play the whole thing, but there's like so many of these trucks coming in. But what you guys need to know, don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on the press conference. I'll go to that as soon as Prime Minister Netanyahu comes. But this is really important, guys. Like all Iranians are raising awareness about this. So this is an Iranian in occupied Iran, okay? And even they're saying so this person is saying, I'm speaking to you from inside Iran. In these 20 days that the war has been going on, we haven't faced any problems obtaining even a single basic necessity item that would require us to need humanitarian aid. What's going on here? That would require us to need humanitarian aid. Whatever the cargo of these shipments is, it isn't humanitarian. Every single one of these trucks must be inspected by the US Army. So, guys, even Iranians in occupied Iran are like, we don't need humanitarian aid. We're not missing or lacking anything. We have what we need. These are, probably drones or weapons or something, right? Look at this. And even Tusi, they're sending weapons and equipment to the IRGC. Like the guys, this is not going to go to the Iranian people. This is not going to go to the Iranian people. And then this person, so this person says numerous trucks are reportedly entering Iran from Tajikistan under the label of humanitarian aid. But this raises serious concerns. Islamic regime has previously established drone production facilities in Tajikistan. This is documented and worth revisiting. And then this person says, Hamad is absolutely correct. I know for a fact that Russia and possibly China is sending military equipment to Iran via Tajikistan. So, guys, this is big because no one is asking. Oh, okay.
Oh, Goldie, can I quickly then tell people about before he starts? Tell people about my group chat?
Go for it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna be in my group chat, and you guys could come and speak to me there. And I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and you guys could come ask me questions there. I'm gonna pin the link on the Atheist Republic channel as well. All right, guys.
Okay, he's speaking in Hebrew, so let me turn on my Google, like my chat GPT, so we can translate what he's saying.
רבותיי אזרחי ישראל, אני גאה בכם. אני גאה על העמידה האיתנה שלכם. אני יודע שזה קשה לשהות בחדרי הביטחון וקשה לשהות במקלטים. אני מבין את הקושי עם הילדים, עם הלימודים, עם העסקים. אני יודע כמה קשה לקשישים וכמה קשה למילואימניקים. חבריי ואני בממשלה, אנחנו פועלים כל יום כדי להקל עליכם, כדי לפתוח את הלימודים וגם את המשק, לעשות את זה בהדרגה, לדאוג לפיצויים הולמים, גם לבעלי העסקים, גם לשכירים, גם למשרתי המילואים, גם למשפחות שלהם. אנחנו משקיעים בזה הון עתק, וצריך להוסיף עוד ועוד. אני יודע דבר אחד, אני יודע שאורך הרוח שלכם, ההקפדה על הנחיות פיקוד העורף, זה שאתם נכנסים למרחב המוגן פעם אחר פעם, כל אלה נותנים לי, לממשלה, לצה"ל ולזרועות הביטחון, להמשיך להילחם, להמשיך את המאמץ להשיג את יעדי המערכה. כל העולם מבין שאנחנו עם של אריות, אנחנו גם עם של לוויות. כל אחד מכיר את זה מהבית שלו, אתם מכירים את זה גם כמובן מהמשפחות שלכם. השאגה שלנו, שאגת הארי, מהדהדת ברחבי תבל. אנחנו ממוקדים בשלוש מטרות. ריסוק תוכנית הגרעין של איראן, ריסוק התוכנית הבליסטית של איראן, ויצירת תנאים שיאפשרו לעם האיראני לקחת את גורלו בידיו. אחרי עמקה לביא, הרודן חמינאי, הוא הורה לנסות לחדש, לבנות מחדש את תוכניות הגרעין והטילים שהשמדנו, לבנות אותם מחדש ולהטמין אותם מעמוק, עמוק מתחת לאדמה. אנחנו פועלים עכשיו לא רק כדי להשמיד את הטילים הבליסטיים ואת תוכניות הגרעין שנשארו, מעט נשאר, אלא גם להשמיד את התעשיות שמאפשרות לייצר את התוכניות הללו. וכבר עכשיו, לאחר 20 יום, אני יכול לבשר לכם, לאיראן אין היום אפשרות להשאיר אורניום, ואין לה אפשרות לייצר טילים בליסטיים. אנחנו ממשיכים בריסוק היכולות הללו. אנחנו נרסק אותם עד דק, עד אפר. יחד עם הידידה הגדולה שלנו, ארצות הברית, אנחנו השגנו עד היום הישגים עצומים. חיסלנו את הרודן חמינאי, חיסלנו את צמרת הפיקוד המדינית והצבאית ואת צמרות משמרות המהפכה והבסיז'. רק בימים האחרונים חיסלנו את רב המרצחים עלי לריג'ני, את שר המודיעין ואת מפקד הבסיג'. אגב, אלה האנשים שביצעו את הטבח ההמוני בעם האיראני, וגם כיוונו את כל האש אלינו. זה לא משנה מי יחליף אותם. אנחנו דואגים המשמרות במהפכה יהיו קצרות מאוד. בנוסף למפקדים, אנחנו הרגנו אלפי מרצחים משורות הדיכוי של המשטר. השמדנו מאות משגרים וטילים, פגענו בקים בהם בצורה מתמשכת, יומיומית, שעה-שעה. אנחנו מכים בהם שוק על ירך. אנחנו מכים בהם באוויר, אנחנו מכים בהם ביבשה, אנחנו מכים בהם מתחת לקרקע, ועכשיו אנחנו מכים בהם גם בים. אתמול השמדנו את כל הצי שלהם בים הכספי. ידידינו האמריקנים השמידו צי אחד, אנחנו השמדנו את הצי השני, אנחנו מכים בהם גם ברחובות, גם במחסומים. לפני שבועיים הנחיתי את צה"ל ואת המוסד לפעול יחד, כדי שהרוצחים של משמרות המהפכה ידעו שנצוד אותם גם בערים, גם בתוך הערים, והם עשו זאת בצורה מושלמת. אתם רואים את זה, אתם רואים איך הרוצחים האלה נפוצים לכל עבר בבעלה. עכשיו מכל זה, אני יכול להגיד דבר אחד. מוקדם מדי להגיד, אם העם האיראני ינצל את התנאים שאנחנו יוצרים עבורו, כדי לצאת לרחובות. אני מקווה שכך יהיה, אנחנו פועלים שכך יהיה. אבל בסופו של דבר, זה יהיה תלוי רק בהם. אין זה אומר שבינתיים כוחות המשטר לא מנסים לפגוע בנו. הם מנסים. אבל זה אפילו, וזה גם כואב, כי זה גם גרם לנו לאבדות, וגם לנפגעים. ואני רוצה לאחל למשפחות, באמת, קודם כל להשתתף בצערן של המשפחות השכולות, ולאחל לפצועים החלמה מהירה. אבל יש גם נקודת אור. מה שהם עושים לנו לא מתחיל להתקרב למה שהם תכננו. כי השמדנו להם יכולות רבות. אתם זוכרים מה היה בתחילת מלחמת התקומה? אלפי מחבלים של רדואן על הגדרות, ממש בתוך המנהרות, על הגדרות. איום של 150,000 טילים ורקטות, שהיו אמורים להחריב את ערי ישראל. וכמובן היו אלפי טילים של איראן, טילים בליסטיים. דיברו על מאות מגדלים שיפלו בתל אביב, בירושלים, בחיפה. אבל המגדלים שנופלים, נופלים בטהרן ובביירות. יצרנו רצועות ביטחון עמוק בתוך עזה, עמוק בתוך סוריה, כולל עד כתר החרמון, וגם עמוק בלבנון. מה שהיה לא יהיה יותר. אתם זוכרים שביום השני של המלחמה הבטחתי לכם, אנחנו נשנה את המזרח התיכון, ואנחנו שינינו אותו, ללא הכר. כבר עכשיו אפשר לקבוע, מדינת ישראל חזקה מאי פעם, ואיראן חלשה מאי פעם. הדבר הדרמטי ביותר שהשתנה, זה העוצמה של ישראל. הפכנו את ישראל למעצמה אזורית, ויש אומרים שבכמה תחומים, מעצמה עולמית. יחד עם ארצות הברית, אנחנו מובילים את המאבק של העולם החופשי מול כוחות הרשע. יצרנו בריתות חזקות, ואנחנו עובדים על בריתות חדשות שעוד ידובר בהן. הבאנו את הברית עם ארצות הברית לעוצמה שלא הייתה בהיסטוריה. שיתוף הפעולה ביני לבין ידידנו הגדול, הנשיא טראמפ, הוא חסר תקדים. בידינו האחת, אנחנו אוחזים בחרב דוד, שהיא מושחזת וחדה מאי פעם, וידנו השנייה מושטת לשלום. מי שיושיט יד לשלום בחזרה, נאמץ אותה. ומי שינסה לפגוע בנו, נגדע את ידו. העוצמה שלנו, האומץ שלנו, הרוח שלנו, אלה תמיד היו המפתח להבטחת עתידנו. כדברי יהושע בן נון לבני ישראל, אל תראו ואל תחתו, חזקו ואמצו, כי ככה יעשה אדוני לכל אויביכם. אתם אזרחי ישראל שואלים, כמה זמן זה ייקח? ואני אומר, זה ייקח ככל הנדרש. אני מבקש מכם רק דבר אחד, המשיכו לזקוף קומה, המשיכו לעמוד איתן, ובעזרת השם, יחד נעמוד, ויחד ננצח.
Okay. We're going to translate that now before we continue. Guys, Hebrew sounds a lot like Persian. Like I feel like I can almost understand what's going on. Okay. Here we go. So this is what Prime Minister Netanyahu said in Hebrew. And I'm sure he's going to go to English afterwards, but we'll here's the translation. Oh, I know he's talking in English. We'll go back to that. But let's just translate this. So we'll be a little bit delayed because we're translating the Hebrew parts.
Citizens of Israel, I am proud of you. I am proud of your steadfastness. I know it is difficult to sleep in secure rooms and difficult to sleep in shelters. I understand the difficulty with the children, with schooling, with businesses. I know how hard it is for the elderly and how hard it is for reservists. My colleagues and I in the government are working every day to ease things for you. to reopen the schools and the economy, to do so gradually, to ensure appropriate compensation for business owners, for employees, for reservists, and for their families. We are investing vast sums in this, and more must be added. I know one thing. I know that your patience, your adherence to Home Front Command instructions, the fact that you enter protected spaces again and again, all of these give me, the government, the IAF, and the security branches, the ability to continue fighting, to continue the effort to achieve the objectives of the campaign. The whole world understands that we are a nation of lions. We are also a nation of lionesses. Everyone knows this from their own home, and you know it as well from your families. Our achievement, the lion's roar, echoes throughout the world. We are focused on 3 goals: crushing Iran's nuclear program, destroying Iran's ballistic program, and creating conditions that will allow the Iranian people to take their fate into their own hands. After Khamenei the tyrant ordered attempts to renew and rebuild the nuclear and missile programs that we destroyed, to rebuild them and bury them deep, deep underground, we are now acting not only to destroy the ballistic missiles and the remaining nuclear programs, little remains, but also to destroy the industries that enable the production of these programs. Already now, after 20 days, I can inform you, Iran today has no ability to enrich uranium and no ability to produce ballistic missiles. We continue to dismantle these capabilities. We will crush them to dust, to powder. Together with our great ally, the United States, we have achieved enormous accomplishments so far. We eliminated the tyrant Khamenei. We eliminated the top political and military leadership and the top ranks of the Revolutionary Guards and the Basij. Just in recent days, we eliminated the arch-murderer Ali Larijani, the Minister of Intelligence, and the commander of the Basij. These are people who carried out the mass slaughter of the Iranian people and also directed all the fire at us. It does not matter who replaces them. We ensure that the terms of the Revolutionary Guards will be very short. In addition to the commanders, we have killed thousands of perpetrators from the regime's repression forces, destroyed hundreds of launchers and missiles, and we are striking them continuously, day by day, hour by hour. We are striking them shock after shock. We are striking them in the air. We are striking them on land. We are striking them underground, and now we are striking them at sea. Yesterday, we destroyed their entire fleet in the Caspian Sea. Our American friends destroyed one fleet. We destroyed the other fleet. We are striking them in the streets and at checkpoints as well. 2 weeks ago, I instructed the IDF and the Mossad to act together so that the killers of the Revolutionary Guards would know that we would hunt them in the cities, inside the cities, and they did so perfectly. You see it. You see how these killers scatter in panic in every direction. From all this, I can say one thing. It is too early to say whether the Iranian people will take advantage of the conditions we are creating for them to take to the streets. I hope that will be the case. We are working so that it will be so. But in the end, it will depend only on them. That does not mean that in the meantime the regime's forces are not trying to harm us. They are trying. It is painful because it also costs us losses and casualties. I want to express my condolences to the bereaved families and wish the wounded a speedy recovery. But there is also a bright point. What they are doing to us does not begin to approach what they had planned, because we have destroyed many of their capabilities. You remember what it was like at the beginning of the war. Thousands of infiltrators at the fences, inside tunnels along the fences. A threat of 150,000 missiles and rockets that were supposed to devastate Israel's cities, and of course thousands of Iranian missiles, ballistic missiles. They spoke of hundreds of towers that would fall in Tel Aviv, in Jerusalem, in Haifa, but the towers that are falling in Tehran and in Beirut. We have created security zones deep inside Gaza, deep inside Syria, including up to the edge of Mount Hermon, and also deep inside Lebanon. What was will not be again. You remember that on the second day of the war I promised you, we will change the Middle East, and we have changed it beyond recognition. Already now it can be determined. The state of Israel is stronger than ever, and Iran is weaker than ever. The most dramatic change is Israel's strength. We have turned Israel into a regional power, and some say in certain fields a global power. Together with the United States, we are leading the struggle of the free world against the forces of evil. We have created strong alliances and are working on new alliances that will be spoken of. We have brought the alliance with the United States to a level of strength that has never existed in history. The cooperation between me and my great friend, our great friend President Trump, is unprecedented. In one hand, we hold David's sword, sharpened and keener than ever, and our other hand is extended for peace. Whoever extends a hand for peace in return, we will embrace it, and whoever tries to harm us, we will cut off his hand. Our strength, our courage, our spirit, these have always been the key to securing our future. As Joshua son of Nun said to the children of Israel, "Do not fear and do not be dismayed. Be strong and courageous, for thus the Lord will do to all your enemies." You, citizens of Israel, ask, "How long will this take?" And I say, it will take as long as necessary. I ask only one thing of you. Continue to stand tall, continue to stand firm, and with God's help, together we will stand, and together we will prevail.
Guys, that was an epic speech. That was really good. Okay, I have more that I want to say about this, but we're going to continue. And guys, for everyone in the chat who's saying, "Oh, he's speaking English right now. We want to watch that." Guys, you can go watch the live stream on your own. You don't have to be here. No one's forcing you to be here. I want to know what he's saying, so I'm going to pause and translate everything that he says in Hebrew because I want to know what's going on. That's how, political analysis works. So if you guys are impatient and want to go to the English part, you guys are welcome to go watch the live stream on your own. Right? It's pretty simple. This is a very, very important speech. The other thing that I wanted to point out here is this is very, very important. So when Prime Minister Netanyahu says, "Too early to say whether the Iranian people will take advantage. I hope that will be the streets," but that he says, in the end, it will depend only on them. So he's basically saying the exact same thing that President Trump is saying, right? He's saying that the fate of the Iranian people is in the hands of the Iranian people. So once again, Israel is confirming that it's not up to them to do regime change. It's up to the Iranian people. So this is amazing. This is exactly as it should be, right? And the fact that Prime Minister Netanyahu is like, we don't know what's going to happen, right? Again, he's kind of playing coy here. He's playing coy because ultimately both the United States and Israel are respecting the Iranian people's right to self-determination. So by him saying, we don't know, but it's up to the Iranian people, this is good for us. This is good for us because he is respecting us and he is making sure that no one can claim that this is like, Israeli regime change or American regime change, all that like jihadi, like propaganda nonsense, right? So that's why he's saying this. That's why he's saying this. And then he says, I hope it will be the case. And we're working so that it will be so, but in the end, it will depend only on them. Guys, this is an amazing gift from Israel, right? He is respecting our right to self-determination. This is very good news. Okay, let's continue.
Now the Prime Minister will be speaking in English.
Welcome to the Foreign Press. First of all, I just want to say I'm alive and you're all witnesses. Now that I dispatched this piece of fake news, I want to give you an update on Operation Roaring Lion. Under President Trump's visionary leadership, America and Israel are acting together in Iran with great determination and unprecedented strength. Operation Rising Lion is designed to remove the existential threats posed by the Ayatollah regime, the regime that has waged war against America and Israel and the people of Iran for 47 years. It chants death to America, death to Israel, and it delivers death to its own people. Our goals are three. One, removing the nuclear threat. Second, removing the ballistic missile threat, and removing both of these threats before they're buried deep underground and become immune from aerial attack. And third, this means creating the conditions for the Iranian people to grasp their freedom, to control their destiny. Today, the Ayatollah regime is not only attacking America, not only attacking Israel, not only attacking the Iranian people, it is attacking the entire Middle East and beyond. They've attacked civilians and American assets in Iraq, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, UAE, Oman, and they've even attacked through their proxies Cyprus and Europe. We've warned for decades that their ballistic missile program would be used to attack these targets far and wide, and if they're not stopped, that's just the beginning. The death cult in Iran is trying to blackmail the world by closing a key international maritime route, the Straits of Hormuz. It won't work. Israel is helping in its own way, and intel and other means, the American effort to open the Straits of Hormuz, rather. But I want to ask you to imagine how the Ayatollah regime would be able to blackmail the entire world if they had ballistic missiles with nuclear warheads. Just imagine what they would do. Look at what they're doing now and imagine what they would do if they had ballistic missiles, international range ballistic missiles, and nuclear-tipped warheads. Just imagine what a great threat that would be. So today, Israel and the United States are protecting America, Israel, the entire Middle East, but I venture to say the entire world. Despite the fake news that is unfortunately being spread since the start of the war 20 days ago, we are winning and Iran is being decimated. Iran's missile and drone arsenal is being massively degraded and will be destroyed. Hundreds of their launchers have been destroyed. Their stockpiles of missiles are being hit hard, and so are the industries that produce them. That's important. In Rising Line, we destroyed missiles and we destroyed a lot of the nuclear infrastructure. But what we're destroying now are the factories that produce the components to make these missiles and to make the nuclear weapons that they're trying to produce. We're wiping out their industrial base in a way that we didn't do before. Iran's air defenses have been rendered useless. Their navy is lying at the bottom of the sea. Today, we hit the other part of their navy in the Caspian Sea. Their air force is nearly destroyed. Iran's command and control structure is in utter chaos. And I can tell you that there's still more work to do, and we're going to do it. And I want to close these opening remarks with one other fake news, and that is that Israel somehow dragged the U.S. into a conflict with Iran. Does anyone really think that someone can tell President Trump what to do? Come on. President Trump always makes his decisions on what he thinks is good for America, and may I add, I think what is also good for future generations. In this case, those interests are absolutely clear, and so is the clarity of our achievements. Together in close coordination with President Trump, close coordination between America and Israel, our militaries, our intelligence services, we're achieving goals in lightning speed. But I want to say another word. It's been said that for 40 years, I've been saying that Iran is a danger to Israel and a danger to the world. That is true. You know who else said that? President Trump. 47 years ago, when the Iranian thugs took over the American embassy, he said how dangerous this regime is. In his first term in office, he didn't need any convincing. He said the Iranian nuclear deal was the worst deal that he'd ever seen, and he walked out of it. Right before his second term, before he was reelected, I went to see him in Mar-a-Lago. The first thing he said to me was, "Bibi, we've got to make sure that Iran doesn't have nuclear weapons." He said that to me. I didn't say it to him. He didn't need any convincing there either. Now, why did he say that? Because for more than 4 decades, this regime, as I said in the beginning of my remarks, is chanting death to Israel, death to America. But they say Israel is only the small Satan standing in their way. The great Satan is the United States of America. And these ideological fanatics, these lunatics, define their raison d'etre, their reason for being, is wiping out Western civilization and America that leads it. They have claimed the lives, they've maimed and wounded thousands of Americans in Iraq and Afghanistan. They killed the American Marines in Beirut. They bombed your embassies. They tried to assassinate the American president, Donald Trump, not once, but twice. Now they blackmail for oil. Just imagine what they would do, what they're capable of doing, if these lunatics had nuclear weapons and the means to deliver them to every American city and every European city and everywhere around the globe. This is a danger for the entire world. It's certainly a danger for Israel. It's certainly a danger for America. We see eye to eye on that. President Trump and I, Israel and America. But I think if people are honest, if leaders are honest, they would understand that we're not only fighting our fight, we're fighting their fight. I speak to dozens of world leaders. Dozens. They all know that. And privately, they all say that. They say that privately, but I say it publicly. The world owes a debt of deep indebtedness to President Trump for leading this effort to safeguard our future.
Thank
Questions?
you. We'll now take a few questions. The first question is from Zach Anders from Newsmax.
Mr. Prime Minister, Zach Anders, Newsmax.
Wait, what happened to the audio?
Thank
Questions?
you. We'll now take a few questions. The first question is from Zach Anders from Newsmax.
Mr. Prime Minister, Zach Anders, Newsmax.
There's like an audio issue here because it just. Let me see if I can find another feed. Wait, let me see here. Okay. I have a different feed. Let's see what happened. This is let me see. Yeah, no. Okay. So I checked another feed. I went back. It's an issue with the microphone. So we have to deal with the audio issue. Cuz I checked Fox News. No. It was frozen because I paused it. I want to check another feed. I just checked Live Now on Fox and they have the same audio issue here. So we just have to deal with it until the audio comes back. We just don't know what the question is. No, it's temporary. This is temporary. It happens on Fox as well. I went and I checked Fox. The issue, like this audio issue happened on all of the feeds.
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition.
So, wait, what?
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition. You don't.
What? Okay. Wait. Okay, guys, like, look, I'm switching over to Fox News. So I'm on Fox News Live. The same thing happens here.
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition.
Yeah, okay. So whatever it is, it's a feed issue. So we just have to deal with it. Sorry, guys.
You don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. You don't want a transitional leader that will have a transition. You don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. You don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. So I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. We can create the conditions, but they have to, they have to explode those conditions at a certain point. It is often said that you can't do revolutions from the air. That is true. You can't do it only from the air. You can do a lot of things from the air, and we're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him in the streets?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
Guys. That was okay. For the people who are complaining about me pausing it, go watch it on your own. Go watch it on your own. If you want to watch the full thing, like, you have the live stream feed, you can go watch it on your own. Don't complain about me watching this the way that I am. Guys, this is huge. This is huge. Guys, this is as close to an endorsement as Prime Minister Netanyahu is going to give, right? Oh my gosh, I need to tell Armin. Guys, this is as close as he's ever going to get to endorsing, right? So guys, this is what I mean when I say everyone is just like, everyone's going to say, no, like, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen. But, oh yeah, that guy seems pretty cool. That guy seems pretty good. We hope, maybe it's him. He seems like, he's going to do something democratic, but
You don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. So I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. We can create the conditions, but they have to, they have to explode those conditions at a certain point. It is often said that you can't do revolutions from the air. That is true. You can't do it only from the air. You can do a lot of things from the air, and we're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him in the streets?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
Next question from Richard Engel from NBC News.
Good to see you again.
I hope that transitional government comes to being. It's just too early to say. Guys. Armin's gonna lose his mind. Armin's gonna lose his mind. What's with the mic issue? This is so frustrating. It's not me. It's It's a mic issue with the audio.
Well, I think we have concrete goals, how to do it, how to end it. We want to, as I said, decimate the ballistic missile program, which we're doing, decimate the nuclear program, which we're doing. I think that those are goals that are achievable, but I'm not going to put a schedule or a stopwatch on it. I think we have goals that have to be achieved, and we're not counting the days. But I will say this canard that we drag the United States into it is not just a canard. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I think President Trump said it best, and I said it as well many times. There's always a danger in acting. But in conditions of existential threats, there's a much greater danger in not acting. What do you think would have happened if America did not act now? Just imagine what would have happened. In a few months' time, no more than a year, Khamenei, still alive, would have ordered the beginnings of the new nuclear program and the reconstructed ballistic missile program to move underground. Now, it'll take them a little time, maybe a few years, but you can't reach those programs. And they develop intercontinental ballistic missiles, okay? That means missiles that can hit Chicago and New York and Florida and Texas and California. Oh, but they don't have it yet. That's what people said. Right, let's wait. Well, just let them do it, just wait and let them do it. You won't be able to do it. It's the last moment. No, it takes a little time. I mean, you had a few months to prevent them from doing it and to just decimate these industries and perhaps achieve this transitional government in Iran. So you'd sit back and you say, well, it's not going to happen in the next Thursday, so let's not act. I tell you that there's enormous risk in not acting, much greater risk than acting. And if you think that the oil markets are in trouble today, think of Iran with nuclear weapons and the means to deliver them. Then think of the blackmail that you would endure.
I didn't exactly ask, however.
Okay, we're going to go to the next question.
No, I think it's only fair that this is a serious subject.
What is the question?
One question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, ask.
Of course, but you have there are oil fields around the world that are burning. Gas prices are going up. The war is popular here in Israel. Is not popular with many Americans. My question was, how do you see this ending?
That reporter is being very rude.
What do you imagine the day after?
Well, we have achievable goals, and I'm not going to speak about the full battle plans that we have with the United States. We're well coordinated with them. I will say this, that once we achieve our goals, then I have argued, I think, and Americans understand this very well because we're real partners. I think that what has to be done is to have alternative routes. Instead of going through the choke points of the Hormuz Straits and the Bab el-Mandeb Straits, in order to have the flow of oil, just have oil pipelines, gas pipelines going west through the Arabian Peninsula, right up to Israel, right up to our Mediterranean ports, and you've just done away with the choke points for forever. That is definitely possible. So I see that as a real change that will follow this war. But I also see this war ending a lot faster than people think. I think you have to, in war, you have to grit your teeth. Churchill said that democracies suffer from the slumber of democracies, as he called it. And they only wake up, he said, they may wake up only when they hear the gong, the jarring gong of danger, is the way he put it. Well, you're hearing the jarring gong of danger. The jarring gong of danger is Iran gets nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles. That's not a jarring gong. That is an apocalypse. Don't let it happen. And the function of leaders is to stand and tell people the truth, even when things are uncomfortable. That's what you have to do. And you don't always see the danger in time. But leaders are tasked with the task of seeing danger in time and acting on it. And I hope that in time, people will see the wisdom and the courage of President Trump's decision and his leadership, and the fact that we're working together. America is not fighting for Israel. America is fighting with Israel for a common goal, to protect our future, to protect civilization against these barbarians.
Next question, one question, Guy Azriel from I-24 News.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Guy Azriel, I-24 News. President Trump said today he did not like the Israeli strike on the Iranian gas fields. My question to you, was the president aware of Israel striking that gas field? Did you approve it? And please, if you may, do you see any signs that the Iranian regime is collapsing? And what assurances do you give the Israeli public that if it does stand on its feet, we will not see another wave of a war with Iran in maybe 5 or 10 years?
Well, I'll say two things. Fact number one, Israel acted alone against the Slawiya gas compound. Fact number two, President Trump asked us to hold off on future attacks, and we're holding out. What do we see? What happens if are there any signs that the Iranian regime is cracking? A lot of signs. A lot of signs. I wish I could divulge all of them, but I see that. But will I tell you, will I commit right now that it's going to collapse? I can tell you that we're working to create the conditions for it to collapse, but it may survive, it may not. If it survives, it'll be a lot weaker. There's no comparison. It'll be at its weakest point, shorn of industries that it built over decades, death industries, shorn of many other capabilities that they have, and equipped with the experience, with the knowledge that if they try it again, they'll be hit again even harder. I cannot tell you of the technological developments that we are engaged in to anticipate this and other possibilities. But Israel has shown that it can do wondrous things. And in partnership with our American allies, we can do amazing things, amazing things. As Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, said, these are the two most amazing air forces in the world. It's the two most amazing intelligence services in the world. It has the capabilities to confront these barbarians and to outstrip them, both in innovation and when necessary in lethality. It's directed, it's targeted lethality. It's going against the killers and as much as possible to avoid civilian casualties. We have those capacities. We're building them for the future. That is what safeguards the future. You know, if people want to be naive, that they don't see the kind of world we're living in. In this world, it's not enough to be moral. It's not enough to be just. It's not enough to be right, you know? One of the greatest writers of the 20th century, someone that I admire a lot, was the historian Will Durant. Now, he wrote many volumes. I read most of them. He also wrote The Lessons of History, very brief book, in which he said, well, history proves that, unfortunately and unhappily, Jesus Christ has no advantage over Genghis Khan. Because if you are strong enough, ruthless enough, powerful enough, evil will overcome good. Aggression will overcome moderation. So you have no choice. If you look at the world as it is today, you have to be blind not to see that the democracies led by the United States have to reassert their will to defend themselves and to oppose their enemies in time while there's still time, before the jarring gong of danger wakes them up and wakes them up too late. This is where we are now. The fact that people don't see that, the fact that a lot of the news media are harking on a lot of fake news, but also a lot of short-sightedness, and do not see the historic period and the historic struggle that we are engaged in now, doesn't obviate these truths. We have to be strong. We have to be armed. We have to be more powerful than the barbarians, or they will not be merely at the gate. They'll crash our gates and destroy our societies. That's what Israel is doing now with the United States. And I'm very proud of the fact that the Israeli people are standing strong, that the Israeli army is standing strong, We rose from October 7th. Our people, our soldiers rose like lions. But in protecting ourselves and in joining with our great American friends, we're also protecting the entire world.
Thank you. Next question, Tom Burridge from ABC News.
Hi, Tom Sufi Burridge, ABC News. Prime Minister, given the escalation of attacks on US allies across the Gulf, given the spiraling energy costs, the high costs in general, the US service personnel killed in this war, many Americans are asking that question, whether you misled their government into starting this war, and for how long should Americans keep paying the price?
Well, I misled no one, and I didn't have to convince President Trump about the need to prevent Iran from developing its nuclear program, putting it underground, and being able to launch nuclear-tipped missiles at the United States.
That's an insane question.
He explained it to me. I didn't explain it to him.
Wait, guys, that's an insane question. Like that reporter is basically trying to say that President Trump does not have good intelligence, and that Israel tricked the United States, right? So not only is this like an attack against like Prime Minister Netanyahu, they're also like insulting President Trump. Guys, President Trump spoke about this. I can't remember which day it was, but it was in one of the I think it was one of the bilateral meetings he was having or something. And he even pointed out, because there were these rumors about how Israel is forcing President Trump to go to war with the Islamic regime. And President Trump said, actually, it was the other way around. It was the United States who wanted to do this, and we got Israel involved. So President Trump is the one that said, no, this was my decision, and we're glad that Israel is joining us. So he's basically, like, with that question, he's like insulting both Prime Minister Netanyahu and President Trump. Like they're basically saying President Trump is incompetent. Man, some of these journalists are terrible.
And I think that our partnership is the only way to avoid this catastrophic development. The loss of servicemen is painful. Early on in my military service, a fellow soldier died in my arms. I lost a brother who fought terrorists, led the historic Entebbe rescue. The cost to bereaved families is enormous, and I sympathize and send the condolences of the people of Israel to these families and to the American people. Freedom is precious. It has its costs. But if you're not prepared to defend it, if you're not prepared to resist the tyrannies that are trying to arm themselves with the weapons of mass death, you will have no future. And therefore, we're doing what we can. As far as oil prices rising, spikes, you know what a spike is? You know what a spike is? It goes up and goes down. The Americans are working very hard, and we're trying to help them in every way that we can to open the straits of Hormuz. And if they succeed, which I think they will, then oil prices will come down. But if you say, all right, I'm suffering right now, and people are, then I shouldn't do anything. I should just succumb to the blackmail. Let Iran get on with it. Let them develop nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles to deliver them to New York and Los Angeles. You're going to be blackmailed in ways that you can't even imagine. I think what this war has done is unmask what Iran is. We've said for years, look at these people. They're doing things that normal regimes do not do. I don't hear even adversaries of the United States chanting death to America, death to the great Satan, massacring tens of thousands of their own people at will like that in 2 days. You have that sometimes. But
Even Prime Minister Netanyahu just acknowledged that the Islamic regime massacred tens of thousands of people in 2 days, January 8 and 9. Guys, the some of the reports we're getting, it might be even worse. Like the number of people massacred might be even worse than what we initially thought, because we initially thought it was like 30,000 in 2 days. It might be even higher. And then like people are trying to gaslight us and be like, no, that's not true. Oh guys, so the overall number of Iranians massacred since January 8 is like at least 90,000. That's no, that I'm not speaking about the overall number. I'm speaking about in the first 2 days, in the first 48 hours. In the first 48 hours, when we were saying that it was 30,000, we actually think that number might actually be much higher. Well, President Trump initially said 32,000, and then later on in the day, he said 41,000. So President Trump himself raised the number. I haven't said 40,000 or 41,000 in 2 days, but President Trump said that. And now Prime Minister Netanyahu is acknowledging that as well.
These people, they're doing things that normal regimes do not do. Nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles to deliver them to New York and Los Angeles. You're going to be blackmailed in ways that you can't even imagine. I think what this war has done is unmask what Iran is. You know, we've said for years, look at these people. They're doing things that normal regimes do not do. I don't hear even adversaries of the United States chanting death to America, death to the great Satan, massacring tens of thousands of their own people at will like that in 2 days. You have that sometimes. But the combination of fanaticism, deep ideological lunacy, there's no other way to call it, the total and utter ruthlessness of this regime makes it uniquely dangerous. Uniquely dangerous not only to Israel and to the United States, but to everything in between and far beyond. And the fact that this is not recognized, you ask me, okay, what do people think? What did they think in the 30s? What did they think in the 30s when you had a terrible, ruthless, killer regime led by a lunatic that took one country after the other, did it very sequentially? What did they say? They said what? They said, let's stay out of this. It's not our war. It's not our problem. Maybe it's only the Jews. Have we learned nothing, absolutely nothing in these 80 years? We cannot see the danger that lurks. It doesn't lurk. It's risen from the mud. It's right in our face. It's splattering blood right at us. I can't believe that we're clueless. We're not clueless. I talk to many American friends. They're not clueless. They understand this. Some don't. Some are adamantly opposed, but many are adopting a wait-and-see attitude. But I can tell you that I've spoken, as I said a minute ago, I've spoken to many, many leaders. We're talking about dozens and dozens of leaders. And they all say the same thing. I understand it. Some of them come out and say it. They're bold. And some of them say, I don't know, I wish I understand it, but some of my people don't, or my news media are against me and so on. I was glad to see in the United States that an enormous enormous percentage of President Trump's supporters, traditional supporters, understand it. And I hope that my friends and colleagues of many years on the other side of the aisle, those who understand and agree with what I just said, and there are quite a few of them, have the courage to come out and say it. Because at the end, what is the task of leaders if you're a leader? The most important thing is to assure the security of your people. And that means identifying danger in time and acting against it. That is a prerequisite for the survival of any biological organism. You have to identify danger in time and act in time against it. You either fight or flight. These are the two options you have. Where can you flee? Nowhere, because Iran can reach any part of the world. So you have to, at a certain point, fight. And this is the juncture where we've reached in time, not too late, but in time. I just will encourage all those who agree with what President Trump is saying, with what I'm saying too, act. I didn't have to convince President Trump of anything. He didn't need any convincing. He acted as a great leader does to protect his country and to protect the future.
Alex Trayman from JNS. JNS, right behind you, yes.
Mr. Prime Minister, Hezbollah has opened up another front against Israel, launching rockets against Israeli civilians. Now ground troops are inside Lebanon. Is there any hesitancy toward launching a full ground operation to eradicate Hezbollah? And what would eradicating Hezbollah do to transform Israel-Lebanon relations and the greater Middle East?
Look, Alex, I can't divulge our battle plans. Obviously, Hezbollah is not what Hezbollah had been. I said in my opening remarks in Hebrew that they were talking about 150,000 rockets and missiles that they had, ballistic missiles. They had thousands of Ridwan terrorists right next to our fence underground, ready to invade. And we knocked them back. We destroyed the bulk of their missile capacity in 6 hours. We knocked out Nasrallah. We destroyed all the Hamas, or rather all the Ridwan infrastructure right next to our border. We now have a security corridor, a security zone that is there that prevents this kind of invasion. And we have plans for the future. Obviously, our number one effort is geared towards Iran. If the regime goes, you know that Hezbollah goes. But in any case, we're devising our plans in such a way that we could remove this threat as well.
Thank you. Final question from Jeremy Diamond at CNN.
Mr. Prime Minister, Jeremy Diamond, CNN. Nice to see you. You've assassinated Iran's supreme leader and dozens of other senior Iranian officials. The result of that so far has been the appointment of a new supreme leader considered to be even more hardline than his father. The Iranian regime is not showing any signs of collapse as of now. So I wonder, what do you say to those?
What? Are you kidding me? What? Is this reporter trying to say that the conflict has failed because the regime picked a new supreme dictator, but the guy's like literally in a coma and his leg is missing and he's... What is this? No, oh my God. Like, guys, the media... Wow. Wait, what media outlet was this? Sorry, I was like...
Our number one effort.
I was responding to a media request because I'm doing an interview with One American News later today, so I was dealing with that. But
geared towards Iran. If the regime goes, you know that Hezbollah goes. But in any case, we're devising our plans in such a way that we could remove this threat as well.
Thank you. Final question from Jeremy Diamond at CNN.
this is honestly, guys, this is the most low IQ narrative I have ever heard in my life, right? Where CNN is like, oh, well, how is this a success when you killed the supreme leader, but the regime picked another one? Okay, so what? So they can elect as many supreme dictators as they want. How does that have any impact on anything? By the way, have you even seen the supreme dictator? Have you seen Mojtaba? Where is he? Why hasn't he spoken? Why hasn't he shown his face? Like, this is such low IQ embarrassment. It really is. Like they're all dead. Who cares if they keep on replacing people? Who cares if they're replacing people? Just because you replace someone doesn't mean that you're a legitimate government. It's so stupid. Like, this is so stupid.
Mr. Prime Minister, Jeremy Diamond, CNN. Nice to see you. You've assassinated Iran's supreme leader and dozens of other senior Iranian officials. The result of that so far has been the appointment of a new supreme leader considered to be even more hardline than his father. The Iranian regime is not showing any signs of collapse as of...
The Iranian regime isn't... First of all, it's the Islamic regime. Second of all, it hasn't shown any signs of collapse. They're all dead, buddy. They're all dead. They're literally all dead. Like, these people think that, like, you know, if something doesn't happen overnight, oh, it's a failure. What you think a 47-year occupation is going to just collapse overnight, you idiot? You think 47-year occupation is going to collapse overnight? Things are going so much quicker than we Iranians actually anticipated. Like, things are moving so quick because of how efficient the United States and Israel have been in totally destroying and decimating the Islamic regime. But then this guy is like, there's no signs of collapse. Really? Have you not seen the videos of the Basij, the Gestapo, that are changing their outfits in the streets because they have no base? Have you not seen the photo of the Gestapo that are outside of the destroyed police station? And then guys, they feed this garbage narrative to like half of America. So half of America basically think, oh, this is a failure because a 47-year totalitarian dictatorship that has been oppressing the Iranian people for 47 years didn't collapse overnight. Well, buddy, you know what? Maybe it takes a little bit of time, right? Because it's not like these people came in yesterday. They've been here for 47 years. This is shameful.
Now, so I wonder, what do you say to those who say that killing those individuals is in fact empowering the hardliners in Iran? And are you confident that your strategy will still lead to regime change? And then secondly, if I may, you've also indicated today that you made a commitment to President Trump not to strike these oil and gas facilities in the future. Should President Trump come to you one day and say, oil prices are too high, it's time to end this war, will you listen to him? And do you need the United States in order to continue this campaign alone?
Was that a single question? Jeremy, you really hogged it, but I'll answer your questions. I'm not sure who's running Iran right now. Mujtaba, the replacement Ayatollah, has not shown his face. Have you seen him? We haven't. And we can't vouch exactly what is happening there. There is a cloud here that's not clear. What we see is that there's a lot of tensions inside the people who are edging for the top. It's not a uniform position. You see that sometimes with the contradictory orders that are given. You know, they do one thing and then they withdraw it and so on. I think it's important that they know that if they think they're going to target the world, target the president of the United States and so on, they themselves are being targeted. That creates a lot of uncertainty. We've found that can have an effect. The removal of Nasrallah has never been really been replaced, because some people are not replaceable. I think the authority and the hold that Khamenei has had is not going to be translated to anyone, not to Mujtaba if he's there, and not to anyone else. But I think this is part of the effort to crack the regime. It's not going to happen in one day. We're 20 days into this war. Yes, we're seeing cracks. We're seeing cracks, and we're trying to propagate them as fast as we can. Not only in the top command, we're seeing cracks in the field. It's sort of like a hollowed out, rotten piece of wood that's holding on the outside, but there's a lot of rot inside. We're seeing some defections. We're seeing fear and trepidation in the IRGC units that are manning the ballistic missiles. You know why? Because they're afraid to die. They're not all suicidal. In fact, most of them are not. So we're seeing cracks, but we're going to hit them again and again. The minimum thing we want to do is, again, erase the industrial capacity that they had to produce these weapons. They'll have to build it from a start, and that's very hard. It's very hard to do underground, too. So they're not going to be able to just take the pieces and move them below the earth. It's going to be a lot harder for them. But ideally, if it cracks enough, and with some other things that I won't get into, yes, the regime could change. Is it guaranteed? No. And is it up to the Iranian people in the final accounting to make use of the conditions that we're doing in weakening this regime? We'll see. I cannot tell you. They're very brave, by the way. I don't come and criticize them in any way. I think they're very brave. I think they've suffered enormously. And the question is, will we have a meeting ground between the weakening of the regime and the rising of the people in many ways that could develop? We'll see. On the oil and gas questions, I can only tell you this. Look, I don't think any two leaders have been as coordinated as President Trump and I. He's the leader. I'm, his ally. America is the leader. Israel is, as the National Security Memorandum described us, I think a month ago, 6 weeks ago, I think, something like that. They called Israel the model ally. That's how they call it, the model ally. It's not a superpower, but America is seeking around the world, and you hear it from the speeches of President Trump and others in the administration. They say, where are you? We've helped you all these years. Where are you when we're doing something that is as important, at least as important for you as it is important for us? And yet one country is there. And against all the vilifications that are leveled at Israel, Israel is sponging off America and all that. No, it's not. It's not. Israel is a brave country, a resolute country with an incredible army, incredible soldiers, incredible courage. And we're fighting alongside the United States when the chips are down. We're fighting with the United States. We're fighting for a common goal. So I can tell you that that's the most important coordination. But in practice, President Trump and I speak regularly. We discuss things. Our staffs discuss things. Our militaries are in close coordination as never before. But ultimately, President Trump makes his own decisions. And do I respect them? Yes, I do.
The question is whether you would or could continue the war without
Just one question, Jeremy. Thank you.
Could you without the United States, without the refueling capabilities, for example?
We're going to close. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
You
Thank
exhausted
you,
your
everyone,
questions.
for your questions today.
That was so good. Sohail, welcome.
Durut, durut.
Sohail, did you see what Prime Minister Netanyahu said about King Reza Pahlavi?
No, what did he say?
Guys. Okay, don't ruin the surprise. Don't tell Sohail. Okay, there's a little bit of an audio issue here, but just listen to what Prime Minister Netanyahu says. So ignore the audio issue part here.
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition. You don't want to
So Prime Minister Netanyahu says we want a transitional, we hope to have a transitional leader who will have a transition.
replace one Ayatollah with another. You don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. So I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. We can create the conditions, but they have to, they have to exploit those conditions at a certain point. It is often said that you can't do revolutions from the air. That is true. You can't do it only from the air. You can do a lot of things from the air, and we're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him in the streets?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
That's all. That's beyond us.
That's beyond awesome. Because Sohail, again, like neither President Trump nor Prime Minister Netanyahu will come out and publicly endorse King Reza Pahlavi, because King Reza Pahlavi has made it very clear he does not want an endorsement. What he wants is the world to listen to the will of the Iranian people. And so Prime Minister Netanyahu basically confirmed that. He said, well, I mean, I don't know. This guy seems good, but you know, and he's done a lot of good stuff, but ultimately it's up to the Iranian people, right? So he's respecting our right to self-determination. Because if he comes out right now and says, yes, you know, I support King Reza Pahlavi, the woke, the lefties, the Islamists, the jihadis are going to be like, oh, look, Pahlavi is like an Israeli puppet. Or I mean, they're already like putting that out anyway, right? But this is the exact same line that President Trump uses as well, where he says, I don't know. It's up to the Iranian people. سهیل این بهترین عیدی نوروز بود که ما بتونیم بگیریم. یعنی دیگه هیچ عیدی از این بهتر نیست با این صحبتی که بیبی گل گفت.
آره دیگه ما هم همینو میخوایم دیگه، ما که نمیخوایم کسی برای ما تعیین تکلیف کنه. همین که اگه بیان بگن که مثلا شما اینو میخواید تو ما هم اینو به رسمیت میشناسیم، برای ما
سخت‌تر میشه.
بهتره برای ما
اینجوری آره بهتره.
A lot of things from the air, and we're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be force for good. He's been trying to get the people to, there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting?
Oh my gosh, why is it doing this? It's like jumping. Why is it jumping?
To be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him in the streets?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
Next question from Richard.
به به. نوروز پیروز.
واقعا به به.
بنازم به بیبی گل. بنازم. I feel like we need to play BB Gol now. I feel like we need to play BB Gol. Guys, I don't think people know like how much we love Prime Minister Netanyahu. Like it's, you know, internal Israeli politics aside, we Iranians, we love BB Gol. I don't know. Do I have like a BB Gol meme here? Wait, let me see if I can find one. Okay, I'll play BB Gol really quickly.
بیبی گل فدات بشم دیگه بی تو خستم بیبی گل یکی از همین روزا میبینی شکستم بیبی گل فدا بشم دل شده راستای غمت دلم تنگ بیا بیا روی چشمم قدمه بیبی گل تو که منو کشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل تو واسم زندگی نذاشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل بیبی گل فدات بشم دیگه بی تو خستم بیبی گل یکی از همین روزا میبینی شکستم بیبی گل بیبی گل فدات بشم دل شده رسوای غمت آخ دلم تنگ بیا بیا روی چشمام قدمت
Okay, so the meaning of the song is basically it's a song that's from like the 1980s. It's like an old song, okay? So it's like this song wasn't so the song wasn't like written today, right? It's like an old song from like our childhoods, and basically it's this guy, and he's basically singing to like his love. So his love is like, the name is Bibi, and then but he says Bibi Gol. Gol means flower. So for example, my name is Golsa, my Persian name. So Golsa means like a flower, because that's the word Gol. So he's singing to Bibi Gol, but we basically use this song when we're like praising Prime Minister Netanyahu, because everyone calls him Bibi. So, you know, we call him Bibi Gol, which, you know, it kind of is like, you know, Bibi, my dear, Bibi, my love. So this song is basically transformed from like, you know, like a love song for like, you know, a girl to basically like, so every single time we want to like appreciate Prime Minister Netanyahu for doing something, or, you know, helping Iran in a certain way, this is basically Prime Minister Netanyahu's like appreciation song. I wonder if there's like an English version here. Bibi Gol, English subtitles. I don't think there is, but like it's such an old song. I'll just play a little bit of it.
بیبی گل فدات بشم دیگه بی تو خستم بیبی گل
So this part he's saying, Bibi Gol, I love you. Without you, I'm tired, Bibi Gol.
یکی از همین روزا میبینی شکستم بیبی گل
One of these days, Bibi Gol, you're going to see that you've broken me.
بیبی گل فدات بشم دل شده رسوای غمت
He's like, Bibi Gol, I love you. I would like sacrifice my life for you.
آخ دلم تنگ بیا بیا روی چشمام قدمت
He's like, you know, I miss you. Like you're so far away from me. Like my eyes are crying, you know, because I miss you, Bibi Gol.
بیبی گل تو که منو کشتی بیبی گل
Okay, so guys, this part is now, we're coming to meme territory here, because this part of the song, this part of the lyrics has turned into a meme. So here he says, Bibi Gol, you killed me.
تو که منو کشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل
So he's like, Bibi Gol, you killed me. Bibi Gol, why didn't you like me? So this guy is speaking about like a breakup. So he's singing to his love. He's like, why did you break up with me? You know, why didn't you like me? You killed me. However, a lot of Iranians have taken this part of the lyrics and they've made it about like Khamenei. So they put like images of Khamenei basically saying, Bibi Gol, why did you kill me? Bibi Gol, why didn't you like me? So and then he's like, Bibi, you didn't let me have a life. Bibi, why didn't you like me? And he's like, Bibi Gol, I love you. Like without you, I'm exhausted. So no, there's no captions for this one, but I can show you like a quick like I'll show you what I mean when I'm referring to like the memes, because I think I just saw one today. I'm telling you, Iranian memes are next level. Iranian memes are next level. Let me find it. Where was it? This one. So this is the Bibi Gul song, and so the captions read Hamaknoon Khamenei, Larijani va Shamkhani. So it's basically saying right now Khamenei, Larijani, and Shamkhani, right? So Khamenei is like the main guy. Shamkhani is the guy that like lost his head. And then Larijani is of course the one that was exterminated yesterday. So the lyrics are Bibi Gul toke mano kushti Bibi Gul, which means Bibi, like you killed me. Why did you not like me? You did not leave a life for me. And why did you not like me? So guys, this is like going viral among like this sort of songs. Yeah, this is an Iranian. So watch this. Wait.
منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل تو واسم زندگی نداشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل تو که منو کشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل تو واسم زندگی نداشتی بیبی گل واسه چی منو دوست نداشتی بیبی گل.
It's savage. It's savage. You know what? I should probably try to like translate that song, at least like that part of it, because like this clip here from the song is pretty much viral because Iranians just take that part and then they add it to like videos of like Khamenei or like anyone that the Islamic regime, anyone that Israel has exterminated, anyone that Israel has exterminated, we just put the song over like their image and we're just like, Bibi, why did you kill me? Bibi, did you not like me? So it's just really funny how like a song that was written like 20, 30 years ago is now a meme about Israel and Prime Minister Netanyahu exterminating the Islamic regime. So, okay, so there was the update from Prime Minister Netanyahu. What I want to do next is I want to go to the update briefing from Pete Hegseth because we haven't watched that yet. So let me pull that up. Playlists. There's a whole, like I said, there's a whole bunch of things that we need to watch from today. We're going to start with this one. Okay. And I'm going to take like a quick 10-minute. Oh no, it's brutal. Oh yeah, it's brutal. Guys, I'm telling you, Iranians, we have very, very dark humor. We have very, very dark humor. So guys, Bibi Gul right now is one of like our most popular, famous songs. Like everyone sings and dances to Bibi Gul because we love Prime Minister Netanyahu. We love Israel. Again, we're not going to get into like internal politics here, but externally, right? From like an external position, like we Iranians, like we love Prime Minister Netanyahu and Israel. Okay, so let's watch this now, and I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, and I'll be back soon.
Well, good morning. Yesterday at Dover Air Force Base, President Trump, the chairman, and I stood in solemn silence as heroes came home. Flag-draped caskets, we honored them. We grieved with their families, and we listened. What I heard through tears, through hugs, through strength, and through unbreakable resolve was the same from family after family. They said, finish this. Honor their sacrifice. Do not waver. Do not stop until the job is done. My response, along with that of the president, was simple. Of course, we will finish this. We will honor their sacrifice. Their sacrifice only steals our commitment. I wear this bracelet. Staff Sergeant Jorge Oliveira, he was one of my sergeants or one of my specialists in Guantanamo Bay. He deployed later to Afghanistan, where he was killed on 19 October 2011. Killed 10 years after 9/11, 15 years ago. He was one of the 1%, the best of America. Not just a guardsman, but a law enforcement officer back home and a family man. I remember him every day, just like so many other men and women of our generation and previous generations who wear bracelets like this. Just as we will always remember those lost in this conflict. Their names are now etched into our mission and into the soul of a grateful nation. I stand here today speaking to you, the American people, not through filters, not through reporters, not through cable news spin. A dishonest and anti-Trump press will stop at nothing. We know this at this point. To downplay progress, amplify every cost, and call into question every step. Sadly, TDS is in their DNA. They want President Trump to fail. But you, the American people, know better. Yes, there are reporters in front of me, but they are not our audience today. It's you, the good, decent, patriotic American people. You, the hardworking, tax-paying, God-fearing American patriots. The media here, not all of it, but much of it, wants you to think, just 19 days into this conflict, that we're somehow spinning toward an endless abyss or a forever war or a quagmire. Nothing could be further from the truth. Hear it from me, one of hundreds of thousands who fought in Iraq and Afghanistan, who watched previous foolish politicians like Bush, Obama, and Biden squander American credibility. This is not those wars. President Trump knows better. Epic fury is different. It's laser focused. It's decisive. Our objectives, given directly from our America First president, remain exactly what they were on day one. These are not the media's objectives, not Iran's objectives, not new objectives, our objectives. Unchanged, on target, and on plan. Destroy missiles, launchers, and Iran's defense industrial base so they cannot rebuild. Destroy their navy, and Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. Our objectives from day one. To the patriotic members of the press, nobody can deliver perfection in wartime. This building knows that more than anyone. But report the reality. We're winning decisively and on our terms. Iran is a vast country, and just like Hamas and their tunnels, they've poured any aid, any economic development, humanitarian aid into tunnels and rockets. That's what they did with Hamas. Iran has funneled decades of state resources, not to their people, but into missiles and drones and proxies and buried facilities. But we are hunting them down methodically, ruthlessly, and overwhelmingly, like no other military in the world can do. And the results speak for themselves. To date, we've struck over 7,000 targets across Iran and its military infrastructure. That is not incremental. That is overwhelming force applied with precision. And again, today will be the largest strike package yet, just like yesterday was. As I've said from day one, our capabilities continue to build. Iran's continue to degrade. We're hunting and striking death and destruction from above. Iran's air defenses flattened. Iran's defense industrial base, the factories, the production lines that feed their missile and drone programs, being overwhelmingly destroyed. We've hit hundreds of their defense industrial bases directly. Their ability to manufacture new ballistic missiles has probably taken the hardest hit of all. Ballistic missile attacks against our forces, down 90% since the start of the conflict. Same with one-way attack UAVs. Think kamikaze drones, down 90%. Now, the Iranians will still shoot. We know that. but they would shoot a lot more if they could, but they can't. The last job anyone in the world wants right now? Senior leader for the IRGC or Besiege. Temp jobs, all of them. And to borrow a page from Admiral Ernest King in World War II, we've decided to share the ocean with Iran. We've given them the bottom half. We've damaged or sunk over 120 of their Navy ships, with battle damage assessments pending for many more. See, oftentimes we have to wait a few days on battle damage assessment to get the real number. Their surface fleet is no longer a factor. Their submarines, they once had 11, are gone. Their military ports are crippled. Iran has terrorized the United States and our interests for 47 years. Their core industries, not steel or agriculture or tourism, their core industries are state-sponsored terrorism, proxy militias, underground networks, ballistic missiles, and a violent, messianic, Islamist ideology chasing some sort of apocalyptic endgame. A regime like that, refusing to abandon its nuclear ambitions, is not just a regional problem. It's a direct threat to America, to freedom, and to civilization. The world, the Middle East, our ungrateful allies in Europe, even segments of our own press should be saying one thing to President Trump. Thank you. Thank you for the courage to stop this terror state from holding the world hostage with missiles while building or attempting to build a nuclear bomb. Thank you for doing the work of the free world. Yesterday's ceremony reminded us why we fight. Not for nation building or democracy promotion, but to crush direct threats to America, Americans, and our interests. We fight to win, and we are winning on our terms, following our objectives. My 13-year-old son popped into my office last night while I was editing these remarks. He asked about the war and the families I met at Dover. And I looked at him and I said, they died for you, son, so that your generation doesn't have to deal with a nuclear Iran. It's the truth. And they did. So to the families who said, finish this, we will. And I say the same to every American who wants peace through strength. May Almighty God continue to bless our troops in this fight. And again, to the American people, please pray for them every day, on bended knee, with your family, in your schools, in your churches, in the name of Jesus Christ. To the troops, keep going, and Godspeed. Over to you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, and thank you all for being here. I also had the honor yesterday, as the Secretary said, of traveling up to Dover with the President to welcome home our 6 fallen. It was an honor and a privilege for me to be there and to say thank you to their families. And I want to mention their names this morning. From the 6th Aerial Refueling Wing out of MacDill Air Force Base, Florida, but stationed as part of an active associate unit at Birmingham, Alabama, Major Alex Klenner, John Alex Klenner, Major Ariana Savino. She was posthumously promoted from captain to major, and Technical Sergeant Ashley Pruitt, the boom operator on that crew. From the 121st Aerial Fueling Ring, Ohio Air National Guard out of Rickenbacker Air National Guard Base in Columbus, Ohio, Captain Seth Koval, Captain Curtis Anks, and now Master Sergeant Tyler Simmons, who was also promoted in the boom operator on that crew. To a person and every family member I spoke with yesterday, they all shared that their family members loved serving. They loved being part of a great team and a crew, and they loved airplanes and aviation. Our nation's tanker crews really are unsung heroes, incredible warriors who put their lives on the line so we can continue to take the fight to an enemy. I've personally witnessed their courage and tenacity many times, from the morning of September 11th, where they answered my call for some help, to the skies over foreign countries where they've come forward out of their safe tanker track to give me gas when I simply could not leave a ground force that was engaged in a firefight. They've answered the call and come forward time and time and time again. I'm filled with incredible pride and gratitude for all that the tanker crews do, our pilots, our boom operators, and the maintainers. And to the families of our 6 fallen, know that we share your grief. Our nation will never forget their sacrifice, and we will never forget their names. Our entire joint force mourns with you today, and will continue to remember their incredible gift of a great example for all of us. Now, let me turn to an operations update. U.S. CENTCOM remains on plan to achieve our military objectives and remain unrelenting in our pursuit of Iranian missile capabilities, UAV capabilities, and their Navy, and as the Secretary said, their industrial base. Each day, we continue to attack deeper into Iranian territory. As reported by U.S. Central Command yesterday, the U.S. military dropped 5,000-pound penetrator weapons into underground storage facilities, storing coastal defense cruise missiles and other support equipment. These weapons are bespokely designed to get through concrete and/or rocks and function after penetrating those barriers. We continue to hunt and kill mine storage facilities and naval ammunition depots. We continue to hunt and kill afloat assets, including more than 120 vessels and 44 mine layers, and the pressure will continue. We're flying further to the east now and penetrating deeper into Iranian airspace to hunt and kill one-way attack garrisons, destroying Iran's ability to project power outside of its borders. The A-10 Warthog is now in the fight across the southern flank and is hunting and killing fast attack watercraft in the Straits of Hormuz. In addition, AH-64 Apaches have joined the fight on the southern flank, and they continue to work on the southern side, and that includes some of our allies who are using Apaches to handle one-way attack drones. In Iraq, AH-64s have been striking against Iranian-aligned militia groups to make sure that we suppress any threat in Iraq against U.S. forces or U.S. interests. And we remain focused on pursuit of any platform that Iran could field to harm Americans or our partners. Last Friday, Admiral Cooper and the CENTCOM team conducted precision strikes against more than 90 targets on Karg Island, which included all of their military-only infrastructure, which included air defenses, naval base, mine storage, and deployment facilities. And as the Secretary mentioned, we continue to strike against Iran's defense industrial base and will continue to do so. Today, I want to continue my theme of talking about members of our incredible joint force. Today, I want to talk about some exceptional airmen who are engaged in the fight daily. United States Air Force, Air Force Reserve, and Air National Guard crews within our bomber force, the B-1s, B-2s, and B-52s, and the airmen on the ground who maintain and load these weapon systems. They are the backbone of America's long-range strike capability, and their contributions to Epic Fury have been decisive. Assigned to STRATCOM under Admiral Rich Carrell and supported by TRANSCOM, the tanker force that we've talked about, under the command of General Randall Reed, every mission is designed to achieve overwhelming outcomes on behalf of the United States and our allies. Last weekend, I had the chance to go out and see some of our deployed bomber forces, the B-1 and B-52 crews, and I had a chance to sit down with some young aviators and maintainers and ask them, how do you feel? Tell me about your typical day. And these are crews comprised of between 2 and 5 airmen, 2 on the B-2s, 5 on the B-52s, and 4 in the B-1s out there. Some of these Americans are in their early or mid-20s, and we give them the gift of this incredible responsibility, hundreds of thousands of pounds of aircraft, and they take off and go do our work as required. Their mission actually begins the day prior when they're given a target or a bunch of targets, and they begin to study those targets, look at what are the effects required, what are the weapons required to get there, how will we program these weapons, what is the weather, what is the tanker flow. It's an incredibly complex problem that we give each and every one of these crews, and they work it over the period of 24 hours prior, get some rest, and then step out the door to go fly. The last thing they do is they check all of their equipment, their oxygen masks, survival gear, load pistols, and get ready to go. They crank the jets about an hour prior to takeoff and then launch into the daylight, doing their pre-flight checks. And as the kids say, lock in and prepare to go to war, sometimes on a long and stressful journey. During the flight, they're surrounded by technology and capabilities, and they'll do multiple aerial refueling efforts across tankers on the way to the AOR, area of responsibility, either coming from the States or coming from a forward deployed basing. And I will tell you, as a fighter pilot, getting gas is a lot easier in an F-16 than it is in a B-1, B-2, or a B-52, where you are handling this airplane. It is a physical thing, unlike a fighter that's a lot easier. And they stay on that boom for sometimes up to 30 minutes, taking hundreds of thousands of pounds of gas. It is a physical, demanding thing to take gas, and they do it multiple times on the way there, and they do it multiple times on the way home. As they enter the operating area, they bring the entirety of America's joint force together to go do the things that we've tasked them to do, to put bombs on time, on target, with the proper effects. And I know they're feeling a range of emotions, but the thing the American people should take away from it is they're filled with a focus that is incredibly impressive. And they have fear, of course, but their bigger fear is, dear God, please don't let me screw this up. The warrior's prayer that we all have in our souls. In the days of epic fury, they were shooting, as we've talked about in this room, a lot of standoff weapons. Now we've switched and rolled, as I mentioned last week, to stand-in weapons. And behind each and every one of them are incredible
Sorry, I just want to share this comment and just translate it. So this is a message from an Iranian viewer in the live chat, and they're basically saying Trump damit garm, which means Trump thank you. So it's basically like Trump thank you, Trump thank you, Trump thank you over and over again with hearts. So there you go. There's a perspective from some of the Iranian viewers in our live stream right now. Trump thank you.
maintainers and weapons builders who go out there and make sure these aircraft and their weapon systems are ready to go. These airplanes are so big that they're not in hangars. They're out in the cold, out in the snow, out in the rain. The bombs are being built outside for protection and to make sure that it's safe, and they do it 24/7, 365. It's not comfortable work, but when you go spend just a minute with these incredibly young Americans who are so motivated, you cannot come away from that exchange not being hopeful for America's future. It is simply awesome. And we hand these Americans, young Americans, incredible and weighty responsibility, and they deliver every single time, quietly, with professionalism and humility, doing the things that we ask them to do. In conclusion, we will continue major combat operations. As the Secretary said, we continue to get busier. I know the Secretary and I share that we're incredibly proud of 2.8 million members of our joint force. I am personally, and we are personally grateful for the tenacity and professionalism of the brave men and women who serve inside STRATCOM, CENTCOM, SPACECOM, CYBERCOM, TRANSCOM, and the rest of the joint force. And I'll close where I started. I ask today that we remember those 6 fallen that came home. They represent the best of our nation. For those families that are feeling the pain, know that we are with you and will remain with you. May we always prove worthy of their sacrifice. And I'll turn it back over to you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. take a couple questions.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Given the updated degradation in strike target numbers you laid out, how close would you say we are towards achieving the president's objectives? And what is the end game of the operation without divulging any sensitive battle plans?
Well, we wouldn't want to set a definitive time frame on that, but as we've said, we're on plan. So we're looking at those metrics very closely, relaying that to the president and the national security team, but feel confident that as, again, we're more stand in means we're over the top, even further in, and we have even more of an exact sense of what we're striking and why, and even more dynamically, meaning because the intelligence improves, we're able to more quickly identify targets when they, let's say they come out of an underground facility where they've been hiding and able to strike it before it strikes or right after it shoots. But we're very much on plan. And that's why I want to speak to the American people here. You hear a lot of noise about widening or new missions or speculation about what we should or should not be doing. This is a clear set of objectives. The president has given us every capability we need to accomplish that. We've got the best in the world in uniform, executing it on the ground. They believe in and are invested in this mission. And it will be at the president's choosing, ultimately, where we say, hey, we've achieved what we need to on behalf of the American people to ensure our security. So no time set on that, but we're very much on track. Absolutely. Yes, right here.
Good morning, Mr. Secretary. David Zier, Real America's Voice News. What countries have been the most cooperative with us, including the Gulf states as Europe hedges? And I also wanted to ask you, the internet blackouts by the regime, it's been shut down for weeks. Is the U.S. military playing a role in, fighting against the regime, blocking VPN networks and satellites and other things? Is there a role for the U.S. military there?
Obviously, on the allies and partners side, Israel from day one has been an incredible and capable partner, willing and able. There's nothing like capabilities and partners that are able to use them. The Gulf states have stepped up incredibly. In fact, Iran's sort of reckless attempt to strike civilian infrastructure and other things has brought countries who maybe would have not been as all in as they are today squarely into our orbit. And we're proud to be defending with them, standing with them, you name it. UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and others who have been right there. And we're grateful for that kind of support. As far as the internet, we're watching the regime try to tighten its grip as much as possible. And we're obviously taking countermeasures, many of which we can't talk about here, to ensure that messaging is delivered, not just to the Iranian people writ large, but to the right audiences, certain audiences that need to hear certain things about what their fate might look like or what their choices are. So even though that regime is trying really hard to ensure the world can't see, right? They want to put out fake AI generated images, which, by the way, sometimes our press happens to fall for, like the Abraham Lincoln on fire and turning around. These AI generated images are meant to make it look like something's happening when the exact opposite is. So they make up fake reports and fake images to lie to their own people to try to make it. But even then, their own people can barely receive a lot of those messages and communicate because of the blackout that they've imposed upon them. But we work around that for sure.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. General, overnight, Iran launched missiles across the Gulf. They managed to hit the Saudi oil refinery on the Red Sea. What does it mean that they have that capability now, 3 weeks into the war? And Mr. Secretary, you mentioned civilian infrastructure. Iran seems to be treating U.S. diplomatic outposts, embassies, consulates like they are legitimate hard targets in the region now. What is the Pentagon doing to, I guess, secure those assets, stop those attacks?
Absolutely.
Thanks for the question on the missile strikes. As we said and have always said clearly, they came into this fight with a lot of weapons. This is why we continue to be as aggressive and assertive as we can against their ballistic missile capability, both their medium-range ballistic missile capability and their short-range missile capability. So we are continuing to hunt and find them and kill them, and we will continue to do so. So they still retain some capability. And we have layered defenses throughout the region that will allow us to protect those. And we're working with our partners across the Gulf region to help them improve any defensive capabilities that they may need.
To that point on capabilities, Iran is an energy-rich country, could be, should be. Instead, like so many other places driven by a radical ideology, they've spent that money instead of investing in their people. And that's why you had millions of Iranians protesting, because they felt like their quality of life didn't match what it could be or should be. And what was the Iranian state? There's a reason we call Iran the #1 state sponsor of terrorism, because they took the money they make and they invest it in tunnels, and they invested in missiles, and they invested in launchers and UAVs. And we are destroying and degrading that in historic proportions. But it doesn't mean they won't still have some and try to hold people at issue, which is why we're fighting every single day to continue to compel. And you mentioned embassies and consulates. Unlike previous administrations, we are doubling and tripling down on ensuring that our people, regardless of their Department of War, Department of State, whatever they do, are secure in those facilities. And the best defense is a good offense. And so we're not afraid to go after and kill anybody. And we have a lot of them attempting to target our diplomatic facilities. Iran, we're not surprised that they would indiscriminately target, and we're still seeing that. Jerry.
As part of the justification for the war against Iran, the White House has laid out in fairly comprehensive fashion the Iranian regime's 47 years of terrorism aimed at the U.S., including pointing to the IRGC's provision of weapons and EFPs to help kill Americans in Iraq. The Pentagon in 2019 assessed Iran was responsible for the deaths of at least 603 service members in Iraq, but there hasn't been a similar public accounting by Iran's role helping the Taliban in Afghanistan. And that also hasn't been part of the White House's public argument. I was wondering if you could speak to Iran's role in helping the Taliban during the war in Afghanistan. And Chairman, as you and the Secretary eloquently spoke about, 13 U.S. service members have been killed so far during Operation Epic Fury. I was wondering what lessons have been learned from those deaths, both from Iranian strikes, from an aircraft refueling accident. How are those lessons being applied to the current conflict? And how are those lessons going to be applied to a potential conflict in Indo-Pacific?
Thank you.
Well, thank you for the question. And it's true. In a town that can have a very short memory, President Trump does not. He remembers what this Iranian regime was founded on, what their declaration has been from the beginning: death to America, death to Israel. They've stated that. They've intended to, in every way, try to accomplish that, killing Americans in any theater they can, embassies for quite a long time. In Iraq, that was the deadliest weapon, was the EFP, the explosively formed penetrator. I was there when that tactic and technique started to emerge, and the realization was it wasn't just jihadis putting together 155 rounds daisy chained. It was an entire state, a country with its apparatus able to mold steel in a way that was specifically designed to penetrate American armor and kill Americans. This was not, maybe we send them a couple of thoughts about how to build a bomb. This was Iran specifically passing technology and wherewithal and personnel into Iraq to kill Americans specifically. I know the number is said to be 600. A lot of us think it's higher than that, given the amount of capability they brought in. So they have been at war with us, whether we acknowledge it or not, for 47 years. The same goes in Afghanistan. Name the Islamist enemy, whether they are Sunni or Shia, because this is a Shia regime, Sunni or Shia, and Iran's been willing to harbor them as long as that group is willing to try to kill Americans. So the enemy of their enemy has been their friend as well in the Islamist world. So Iran, whether it's Iraq, whether it's Afghanistan, whether it's around the world, has been targeting Americans. And what they wanted in this context, and what President Trump would not tolerate, is a regime of that nature being closer and closer to nuclear capabilities, a capability they would have said they would want to use, and we ought believe what our enemies say they would do if they got the most dangerous weapon in the world. So it's been across every theater that Iran's been a threat to America, and sometimes we have to remind folks of that, but thank goodness we have a commander-in-chief who, on behalf of this country, has internalized that and said, hey, we're going to do something about it.
Jerry, I do want to talk about the lessons learned question because it's important to me. I won't share particular tactical lessons, and the KC-135 incident is under investigation. But I do want to talk about how I think about this and how we think about it. And this is something that I'm pretty passionate about. I believe the Joint Force has to be a very fast learning organization. early, often, and always. And so in each case, both at the strategic, operational, and tactical level, we've charged the joint force to look at themselves and say, what was our plan? Well, first, did we have a plan? Yes or no? The answer is always yes, because we plan for literally everything. Did we execute our plan? Yes or no? If we did it work? If not, why not? If we didn't execute our plan, but did something better, what's the lesson learned associated with that? And then how do we quickly capture those lessons after every loss or every engagement and quickly adopt those lessons and then share them across the entirety of the joint force? And inside the joint staff, we've tasked our J7 directorate under the lead of Lieutenant General Lazewski, a United States Marine, to be extremely entrepreneurial in harvesting and capturing those lessons in a proactive and not reactive way. In fact, we've got teammates from the J7 who are now spread out across the CENTCOM theater, both here in the States and forward, to ensure that in every opportunity, we do not miss a chance to grab that lesson and quickly accelerate it into the practice that we adopt inside the joint force, so that if there's a loss or if there's something that we can learn from, that we learn it not only in the CENTCOM AOR, but we adapt it across all of the combatant commands, not just Indo-PACOM. And it's across all of the warfighting functions. I've asked them to look rigorously, to check our egos at the door, to remember this is about what's right, not who's right, and to be clinical around the way we look at lessons learned, because we owe it to the force to do that. Thanks for that question.
Absolutely. Brown jacket at the back.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Jonathan Dre with Rocha Politics. As you said, at the end of this war, Iran will be without a missile or drone capability, a navy, or the ability to make nuclear weapons. Since the largest threat and sponsor of terror in the region will be incapacitated, are there plans to move assets and troops out of the Middle East? I guess in a perfect world, a year after the war has ended, what does the military presence in the Middle East look like compared to before the war?
Well, I appreciate the question. I do think when you address a real threat head on, it creates new options on the other side, right? I think what President Trump refuses to do, which too often this town does, is just sit in the status quo. Oh, nobody can do about that. They've got too much capability. What if this happens? What if that happens? He instead says, what's in the interest of the American people? It's going to take some courage. It's going to take some capabilities. We're going to have to gather some forces there in order to do it. We're not going to tell people how many or how long or what we're willing to do or what we're not willing to do. But if you do that and do that decisively, then out the other end is a recognition that it opens the aperture of what's possible. I mean, President Trump did the same thing in creating an opportunity for the Abraham Accords. Now you've got a situation where a lot of those countries are coming alongside us, recognizing the threat of Iran. So I think our posture in the future will be based first and foremost on our own national security, power projection, the ability to defend our people and our interests. But no doubt, working alongside our partners, the president will look at what makes the most sense going forward. Appreciate that question. Yes, right here.
War crime, is that the policy of the U.S. military now?
Thank you, Secretary Hexa. Two questions for you. The Vice President has often emphasized that the goal of this war is to denuclearize Iran while also avoiding a larger quagmire. I know that you touched on this. I'd like you to expand on how do you do that? How do you denuclearize the country while also avoiding this, forever war? And then there was a report last night that the Pentagon asked the White House for $200 billion for Iran war supplemental. Can you confirm this? And can you explain why a package this large is necessary?
Well, first of all, none of this would have been possible without Midnight Hammer, without that audacious mission with very clear goals that did obliterate their ability to enrich and the capabilities they have in those facilities. So it created the conditions for Iran to step forward and say, okay, you can reach out and touch us like that in our nuclear ambitions. You can see that we're still trying to do this. Let's make a deal. And President Trump put our two best folks on it, Steve and Jared, and they worked diligently, earnestly. I watched it to try to pursue that deal. And ultimately, I think the whole time Iran sort of said, well, we'll talk as we build more missiles and as we build more UAVs and we create this conventional umbrella so that if we chose to, we could try to reconstitute the program. And sort of naively thinking that President Trump wouldn't do something about it. And that's why, as Secretary Rubio has said, and I've said, it's the conventional umbrella that was growing and growing and growing that was meant to protect that nuclear capability. So you had to address both what happened with Midnight Hammer and what happened with that as well. As far as $200 billion, I think that number could move. Obviously, it takes money to kill bad guys. So we're going back to Congress and our folks there to ensure that we're properly funded for what's been done, for what we may have to do in the future, ensure that our ammunition everything's refilled, and not just refilled, but above and beyond. I mean, President Trump, as he said, rebuilt the military in his first term, didn't think he'd use it as dynamically in his second, but he had. So thank goodness he did that. And an investment like this is meant to say, hey, we'll replace anything that was spent. And now that we're reviving our defense industrial base and rebuilding the arsenal of freedom and cutting deals like our great deputy secretaries here is doing, long lead times on exquisite munitions, we're going to be refilled faster than anyone imagined. And I think, we're also still dealing with the environment that Joe Biden created, which was depleting those stockholds and not sending them to our own military, but to Ukraine, which is every time we reach back and look at any sort of a challenge we have, it goes back to, well, send it to Ukraine. Ultimately, we think this should be these munitions are better spent in our own interests at this point, and this kind of funding bill is going to ensure that we're properly funded going forward. We'll take one more right here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jordan Conradson with the Gateway Pundit. So with the strike yesterday on South Pars gas field, if the U.S. didn't know about it or didn't approve of it, it kind of seems like a trend of Israel apparently pursuing their own objectives over U.S. objectives. I'm not sure if you agree with that, but the president has said he doesn't want to hit Iran's oil infrastructure right now. As you said, the U.S. avoided this on Karg Island. Oil's nearing $120. Why are we helping Israel prosecute this war if they're going to pursue their own objectives?
We hold the cards. We have objectives. Those objectives are clear. We have allies pursuing objectives as well. And the truth speaks for itself. I mean, President Trump was very clear about that. Iran has weaponized energy for decades. Israel clearly sent a warning, and POTUS has made it clear, very clear. Iran knows when you hit Karg Island and you hit military capabilities on Karg Island, which is the only thing we hit, we can hold anything at issue, anything. The United States military controls the fate of that country. Iran has the ability to make the right choices. It should not, going forward, target Arab allies, Arab countries, trying to create pain, the pain that they created themselves. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it.
And before we get into the program, and we do have.
I want to watch this one for sure later. That was really good. This was excellent. I also really appreciated the fact that Pete Hegseth acknowledged that the Islamic regime has mass murdered tens of thousands of Iranians. So that was really interesting as well. Okay. Yeah, I know. King Reza Pahlavi just posted on X. I was just looking at that. So let's go to that. So just moments ago, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, who's the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, the Lion and Sun Revolution, he just posted, today in the latest desperate killing spree, the bloodthirsty regime took the lives of 5 more sons of Iran. Saleh Mohammadi, Saeed Dawoodi, Mehdi Qasemi, Daniel Keramati, and Mohsen Azimnia joined the long line of Iranian heroes who paid the ultimate price for freedom. Their names will be spoken alongside all those who refused to kneel before tyranny. The remnants of the Islamic Republic can never extinguish the fire in the hearts of our people. These young men now belong to the free Iran that is now within reach. Their sacrifice will not be forgotten. Their dream will not die. Iran will be free. I want to play President Trump, but I'm going to wait for Armin to come back. So before we do that. And then, guys, I actually have an interview in 25 minutes with One America News. So hopefully Armin will be back by then. But in the meantime, I wanted to play this because this is very, very critical. This is really important. Will it be live? I don't know. But I'm gonna see if I can like share my Zoom like I did last time. Yeah. Okay, so Hale wants me to share something really quick. We've spoken about Melika before, but people are raising awareness about Melika again. So Melika is another, she's an Iranian girl. She has been captured by the Islamic regime. We don't know what's happening. We know that she is, we hope she's alive, but people are raising awareness about Melika. Because be the voice of Melika at risk of execution. So just wanted to raise awareness about that. She's one of the, tens of thousands of Iranian freedom fighters who have been arrested and possibly tortured by the Islamic regime. So people are trying to raise awareness about her, and she's just one of tens of thousands. Okay. All right, let's go to this.
Welcome back. Good Thursday morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. I'm Maria Bartiromo, and it is Thursday, March 19th. It is 8 a.m. on the button on the East Coast, and I hope you're having a great Thursday morning. The Pentagon is set to hold a briefing any moment now on Operation Epic Fury. We will be monitoring it. We will bring you the latest, and we could go there live. We will let you know. But first, there's this. The Federal Reserve held rates steady for a second time yesterday, as expected, over what they claimed was elevated inflation and uncertainty around the Iran conflict. Chairman Jay Powell signaling that we will only see one interest rate cut this year. Powell also said he'll remain at the Fed until his successor, Kevin Warsh, is confirmed by the Senate and the investigation into him is over, something that I've been reporting all week and asking my guests about. Here's the comment that sent markets spiraling lower yesterday. Watch this.
I have no intention of leaving the board until the investigation is well and truly over, with transparency and finality.
Of course, Powell's term as chairman is up on May 15th. However, he can stay on the board as a governor through early 2028. Meanwhile, the war on Iran continues, and the Treasury is at the intersection of war and the economy as oil prices have moved higher in the middle of this conflict. Now entering week 3, Brent right now is up 6% at 113, and crude oil is up 1.33% right now, sitting at 97.61 on crude oil. Joining me right now is the U.S. Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, joining us. And Mr. Secretary, it's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you so much for being here this morning.
Good morning, Maria.
I want to get your take on the impact of this war on Iran. Of course, you are in the middle of this, the intersection of the economy and war, and you've been allowing oil flows from Iran, Russia, of course, what the president did in terms of Venezuela to try to stabilize prices. But I want to get your take about that in terms of potentially funding our enemies in doing all of this. Is the reality of this oil shock as a result of this war colliding with the president's maximum pressure campaign on Iran?
Not at all, Maria, because it's the president's maximum pressure campaign that started last March against Iran and its oil exports. the customers their shadow fleet that brought the Iranian economy to its knees in December. They had a very large bank failure. The central bank had to come in, rescue the bank, printed money, caused great inflation, and the people went out onto the streets. And that was the real turning point for this regime. The regime is in trouble. I said last week on another show that they're in Hitler's bunker and Hitler's dead. Well, I can tell you, as of this week, Himmler and Göring are dead too. The leadership has been decapitated, and contrary to what the mainstream media in the U.S. wants you to believe, they are in chaos. They are having trouble communicating, and all these rocket launches that you see are the death throes of a dying regime.
Yeah, and you know, the escalation overnight and the president tweeting and posting on Truth Social about there will be no more attacks on that very important gas and oil infrastructure in Iran because it triggered Qatar. I feel like there was an escalation. Can you tell us anything about what the president is trying to message out here? He's been very, very direct in terms of obliterating Iran's military infrastructure, but holding back in terms of hitting the oil and gas infrastructure.
Yeah, and Maria, on the military, last night was the biggest night for strikes thus far in this campaign. As we move into days 19 and 20, we keep escalating the military campaign. President Trump wants to have something for the Iranian people on the other side, so we are not attacking their energy infrastructure. On Karg Island, which is the nexus, 90% of Iranian oil comes out of there. We did a precision strike against all the military targets on that island, and none of the energy assets were targeted. So we have allowed Iranian oil to continue out of the Gulf, where some Indian tankers have moved out, some Chinese tankers have moved out. And Maria, to be clear, this is a coordinated effort. We had a break the glass plan across the administration and at Treasury. We unsanctioned Russian oil. We knew that there were about 130 million barrels on the water, and we created supply that is beyond the Straits of Hormuz. So we anticipated this. We knew that there could be a temporary, and I want to emphasize temporary, choke point there. And there was 130 million barrels of floating storage. In the coming days, we may unsanction the Iranian oil that's on the water. It's about 140 million barrels. So depending on how you count it, that's 10 days to 2 weeks of supply that the Iranians had been pushing out. That would have all gone to China. In essence, we will be using the Iranian barrels against the Iranians to keep the price down for the next 10 or 14 days as we continue this campaign. So we have lots of levers. We've got plenty more that we can do. The largest coordinated SPR release in history, 400 million barrels, was approved last week. And some countries are going to do more. The U.S. could unilaterally do another SPR release to keep the price down. As you will have noted, WTI and its European counterpart Brent have substantially diverged over the past few trading sessions. They were trading right on top of each other last week. And this is because the U.S., thanks to President Trump in his first term, the continuing efforts here, is virtually energy independent. And when President Trump says our allies should join us in a coalition along the Straits of Hormuz, that they're the ones who need this oil. The U.S., we're an oil exporter.
Absolutely. And you're hitting at exactly the point that I was making at the top of this interview, and that is you are walking this balance of energy stability versus keeping the pressure on Iran. In terms of the Treasury intervening in markets, I mean, secondary markets have been under pressure, obviously, from the beginning of this conflict. The Dow down nearly 6%, the S&P and the NASDAQ down as oil prices move higher. I mean, Brent at one point this morning was at $118 after those attacks overnight that we talked about on the key energy facilities You've said no plans to intervene in markets specifically. What conditions would force Treasury to intervene?
Well, Maria, we're talking about two things here. I think there's been some speculation that U.S. Treasury would intervene in the futures market, and we're absolutely not doing that. But we are intervening in markets by creating this excess supply with oil that's on the water. So, in essence, by the time we unsanction the floating Iranian oil, we would have intervened and we would have created about 260 million excess barrels of energy. And if you think that the temporary closure in the strait is leading to about a 10 to 14 million barrel per day deficit, then that is, depending on how you count it, approximately three weeks of oil to stabilize the market. So that is a physical intervention. We are not going to do a financial market intervention. Maria, you get these price spikes. We got one Sunday 2 weeks ago.
Right.
It was a big price spike. Then we had the largest sell-off in history. And my 40 years in the market, I always found, especially people who work for me, when they lost a lot of money, they said that there was some mysterious intervention rather than bad trading. So to be clear, we're not intervening in the financial markets. We are supplying the physical markets.
Well, I'm glad that you pointed out the difference in terms of where Brent is and where U.S. crude is, because I was very taken aback when our European friends said, we're not going to get involved and send warships to the Strait of Hormuz. We know that particularly Europeans need that strait even more so than the United States, much more, as they are relying on their LNG. And 20% of LNG is passed through, supposed to be passing through that every day. And natural gas has been surging, right? And they need that for electricity. When the Europeans said, this is not my war, this is not our war, did the president discuss what he could answer? I mean, that could, set up the president for saying, well, Ukraine is not my war.
I think the president's been very clear here that he believes that those who are benefiting from these actions in their economies should contribute. And I think over time we will likely see a clarification here that that NATO, maybe some of our Asian allies, will not directly get involved in the fighting as we continue the bombing campaign. I would be surprised that if eventually there isn't some kind of a global coalition to escort ships through the Strait of Hormuz. It'd be very disappointing for those who benefit the most not to do something.
And of course, the Prime Minister of Japan is at the White House today. You will be meeting with her, and I know this is a very close relationship. Are you expecting Japan to change its stance on this and perhaps get more involved in this fight and support the United States?
But again, they don't have to be involved in the actual bombing campaign. But I would expect that Japan, who gets, I can't remember, 95% of their crude supplies from the Gulf, would be very interested in making sure that these supplies, they are safe. The Japanese Navy is one of the three great navies in the world. They have some of the best minesweepers and mine detection capabilities. So, I think we're going to have a very good discussion with the Prime Minister. President Trump has an excellent relationship with her. She very popular, and with his endorsement, she recorded a record in post-war Japan history in terms of her margin in the parliament. So, she's in a very strong position. She's very pro-U.S. I think we're going to have a very good discussion today.
And of course, she was one of the first, when this first started, to say she wanted to unleash oil into the market to pressure prices. She's been supportive in terms of understanding the issues here at hand, where oil prices are spiking.
She's been very supportive, and the Japanese have a very large strategic petroleum reserve. My guess is that they will begin releasing in excess of what the IEA equivalent release would have been. So, I think they're going to supply the market. And again, they're a good ally, and the relationship with the president is very good. On the other hand, we have the Chinese who have once again proven themselves to be unreliable suppliers. This is why the U.S., we are determined. We don't want to decouple via trade, but we do need a strategic decoupling. And what the Chinese have stopped exporting during the Iran conflict here is they've cut off all refined product exports to the rest of the world. So people who are depending on them, countries who are depending on them for jet fuel, other refined products, they are now in the lurch, and the U.S. continues to export energy.
Yes, and the president, of course, postponing that trip to China, and he is going to be here focused on the war. Yes,
I want to be clear. I want to be clear on the postponement of that trip. Postponement of that trip was the logistics during this conflict. President Trump believes that it's important for him to stay here in the United States, not travel abroad. It had nothing to do with an ask to the Chinese to get involved with the Straits of Hormuz. So it was a decision by the president to move the date out.
Yes, I understand that, sir. And I think that's completely practical. I understand that fully. The president needs to be here in Washington, in the United States. When a war with Iran is undergoing. But let's put that aside for a moment, because China has been complicit the whole time. And we know that China has been supporting Iran for a long time, buying 90% of Iranian exports, 90%, helping in terms of components, helping in a number of ways. So did this issue come up when you had your conversations in Paris last week with your Chinese counterparts, that China has obviously been supporting our number one adversary for a long time?
Well, Maria, you put your finger on something that, Iran is the head of the snake for global terrorism. They are the leading state sponsor of terrorism. And the Chinese have been buying 95% of the Iranian oil. So they were funding the leading sponsor of global terrorism. They were getting a discount by buying that oil. When we go through as we plan to unsanction the Iranian oil, that oil will go up to a market price, and it will end up in places other than China. It can flow into Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Japan, India, who have been good actors in this.
And I wonder, the president made an interesting point recently. I don't know if it was flippant or not, when he said we'd like to take over the Strait of Hormuz at some point. Iran apparently is working on a law to charge ships for the Hormuz safe passage. Would the president consider that in terms of once you do get control of the strait, start charging ships that travel through it?
Again, this is nonsense, Maria. For the regime, we're back to the stuff of Baghdad Bob here. The regime is in collapse, and the people are starting to turn against them. We're starting to see defections. At Treasury, we now know where the Iranian leadership bank accounts are, and those are being frozen. And we will hold them and see who comes forward in terms of defections. But we're starting to see defections throughout the regime, and that's how this ends. So the idea of some tolling arrangement is ridiculous. What President Trump is talking about, and to be clear, he has focused on Karg Island since 1988, before the Shah fell, that the U.S. should be focused on that. He is laser focused on it. As I said, there was a bombing campaign last week. The military assets on Karg Island were destroyed. And the other thing I can tell you, if you're an oil worker, you don't want to work there. So all the oil workers there are being coerced to stay there. And we will see what happens with whether that eventually becomes a U.S. asset.
What would be your best assessment or expectation for the impact of all of this on the economy? Secretary. Of course, we've got oil prices spiking now. We understand that your expectation is that this is a temporary situation. But you have had growth, deregulation, economic issues that are positive for the growth of this country on its economy as your number one priority before this conflict. How does that change?
Well, again, Maria, I think we have to get the American people and our entire government back in the mindset of there is no prosperity without security. There's no prosperity without security. Any prosperity without security is an illusion. So now President Trump, by doing this, we will be more secure than ever. As Vice President Vance said yesterday, this is short term. We are going to get to the other side of this. And Maria, I think it's a decided lack of imagination, both market participants and the foreign policy commentariat blob. Let's imagine.
Welcome back, Armin.
Hi.
Sorry, I got a last minute interview request from One American News.
Nice.
I have to go get ready. I'll send you I found the live stream. I found this is the correct live stream. So I just sent it to you in the studio chat. So because people said that they want to watch my interview live. So the topic of my interview is Persisting.
Wow.
Because apparently Persisting is like, oh, I feel left out, I feel cut out, I feel like irrelevant, blah blah blah. So I'm just basically gonna tear Persisting a new one and be like, this is how like insane and crazy he was and stuff. So
nice. Oh, by the way, Goldie, thank you for helping me get that interview with OAN last time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Okay. I'm going to go, but I will be back.
Okay. Should I play something else until you are on the screen, or should I just put that on the screen?
Up to you. I mean, they're talking. Well, I mean, it's up to you, but
I'll ask the chat.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. See you soon. All right, guys. What do you want to do? Do you want to watch OAN? Well, until Goldie is on the screen, or do you guys prefer to do other stuff, watch other updates until memes? I don't. No, we're not gonna do memes. Let me see at this shit.
Armin دیدی
OAN?
نتانیاهو از شاهزاده
Yep, I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw. I saw it. All right. So here, let's. We have to make sure that we. Okay, no, yeah, yes, I saw that because so many people said that to me that when Prime Minister Netanyahu mentioned Princess Pahlavi, was that what? What do you guys think about that? So most people said OAN.
Publicly, alongside other Democrats, accused the AG of obstructing justice and trying to sweep the Epstein issue under the rug.
She has perjured herself multiple times, and she has been withholding.
Well, this is not relevant. Hold on, let me refresh the page. It's not relevant to Iran right now. Let me refresh the page to make sure that we have the latest.
Was to push this under the rug, do something off the record.
How about this? How about I could just put it on the screen and mute it and just respond to you guys? OAN? Do you guys want me to respond to the chat while we have this on the screen, or do you guys want to listen to OAN? I've been working. Yes. Okay. No, you guys decide. So yeah, I'll just respond to the chat. If you guys have any questions, I'll just respond to you guys. Okay. We'll leave this on, and when Goldie is on, we'll just unmute it. Or when they start talking about Iran. Okay. People say respond to the chat. Somebody saying, how do I say a dirty word in Iranian? Nice try. I'm not gonna do. Let me see. Yes, we're waiting for Goldie on OAN. Let me see. Guys, ask good questions in the chat. Oh, so Hale. Oh, is this Goldie? Goldie time? Goldie time?
Emerged to the gunman. And Mayor Zohran Mamdani is.
Nope, not Goldie time. All right, here. We have a question. Somebody saying, okay, all right. No. Yeah, I was wondering if you have any updates, but yeah, if you have any updates, send it to me in the private chat, Sohail, if you want me to show something. And saying, why are you guys not using the Team America theme song on your streams? Well, because that's one is censored a lot. That's not going to make sense for us to keep playing it. People get annoyed when we are play the censored version. Oh, here, a question. How are Iranians doing in the countryside? Are they being attacked by IRGC? I have one of my friends in Gilan who sometimes gets in touch with me, and he says that they're seeing, he's at least the last time I spoke to him, he was seeing less attacks than. I just got 2 messages from Iran that I haven't responded to yet. I will ask them that question. There's a girl in Tehran that she sends me messages a lot, and she says that things are very, very expensive, and life is hard, and she can't wait for Princess of Pahlavi to give the call to action for them to come out. Goldie is sending me some messages. Oh, guys, Goldie is telling me the interview is not live; it's pre-recorded. So there was no point in sharing OAN. Okay, so the interview is pre-recorded, so there's nothing live going to be shown here. Let me show you this. You guys want memes? I have memes here. The guy's like effing legend. The guys see what's happening here? So I'll try to pay attention to your questions as well. But this is Ghani. Look at this. Look at his eyes here. He's like, guys, he might be a Mossad agent. Ghani with Khamenei. Khamenei dead. Oh my God, with Larijani, with everybody, with the intelligence minister. These are all the people. All of them are dead. Ghani is still alive. Ghani is still alive. Okay, let's look at this. This is Larijani's daughter. This. I don't know. Look at this. Look at the way these people dress.
اون چیزی که پدرم خیلی بهش تاکید داشتن و بسیار خوشحال بودن اتحاد بین مردم.
And like the thing that my dad loved the most was the unity between the people.
در این چند ماه اخیر بعد از اون جنگ 12 روزه بود که اون تمدن ملت ایرانی رو نشون.
Okay. Look, guys, what does this remind you when you see her, how she's just what does it remind you of? Let me tell you what it reminds me. Yeah, exactly. Expectral petroleum. Exactly. Here, look, this is what I had on the screen. It reminds you of a Dementor. No, not ninja. Ninjas are cool. Does it not remind you of Dementors? It's basically the same thing. And it actually fits very well because Dementors suck the joy out of life. Look at this. It's basically this. Yeah, it's this. Given that Dementors are supposed to their thing is sucking joy out of life, these people are dressed up exactly like that. Don't call them ninjas. Ninjas are cool.
آرمین شبیه کیسه زباله هم هست.
Yes, so Sohail is saying is he thinks of a trash bag. Yeah, Torah in the chat saying I was about to say human-sized trash bag. Yes, pretty much the same. So let me see what this one is. Here's another update I have for you guys. Saying based on videos and reports received on March 18th during the commemoration of the memory of Seper Shakri, known as Baba Seper, security agents intended to disrupt the gathering by beating his family and threatening attendees with group rape. After the mother of his immortal cried out, "You have guns, my child has a chest." So this is one of the mothers of the fallen, Seper Shakri, and her mom was threatening the regime forces because they killed her son. And after that, the regime forces came out and threatened the people there with group rape. Group rape. That was their threat. Listen to her mom. She's saying if my son was alive, he would have broken all of your hands to the regime forces. Like she's telling the regime forces that you have guns, but my son only had his chest, basically meaning that he was using his chest as a shield, and you guys were armed, and he was not armed. He came out with his chest. It's like, you dishonorable person. If you dare put your guns down and come fight us without guns. See if you could hit us if you put your guns aside. You garbage people. He said, you come look into our eyes and you tell us that you're gonna come take us away. What can you do? Oh, group rape. We have nothing else to lose. We have nothing else to lose. Wow. So those are our people. This is their people. So this is the wives of one of their people that was killed by Israelis. So this is the wife, and this is the Islamic Republic, the corpse of one of the Islamic Republic people, and that's his wife. Let's see what she has to say. Look at this. Guys, this is a dementor. This is a dementor. This is not a human being. This is a dementor. I mean, I don't know. Is it not? Let's see what she has to say. So you're saying Ya Zahra? So calling upon the name of Muhammad's daughter, which is like the most holiest woman in Shia Islam. Please accept this small sacrifice from us. So he's saying, like, look, she's saying like it's like her husband died, and she's saying this is a small sacrifice for even one hair of Mahdi. So her husband dying is worth saving one hair, like I don't know what hair, like probably pubic hair of the Mahdi. So she's basically saying it's worth my husband dying for the sake of one piece of hair of the Mahdi. They're like, our enemies should know that we wouldn't even be upset even a little bit. I mean, there are some people we could hear crying in the crowd. The wife seems unfazed. The wife is unfazed. She's saying, like, I wouldn't even, you're not going to see even me being even the smallest frown or anything. Like, we're not going to be at all upset that my husband is dead. Yeah, okay. Maybe That's maybe you don't love your husband enough if you're not upset. Lindsay, I will read your super chat soon. Hold on, let me actually respond to the super chat really fast because when Goldie comes, I might not be able to respond to this. It's saying, I am very upset BT silenced me without a single warning. I contribute regularly. I contact you in order to make sure you get paid for your time. She could have given me a warning. Okay, I will, Lindsay, I will talk about a warning before. Okay, I will talk to BT to see if we could come up with a warning system. Is that okay? In our group discussion, we will come up with a warning system before people get muted. Oh, she's saying we are in love with martyrdom. These idiots, these fools, like basically Americans and Israelis, they must understand that we are in love with martyrdom.
با شرایطی که ما داریم راضیم گفتم والله العظیم راضیم اگر راضی نباشم که شرمنده حضرت زهرا.
I swear upon God that we are satisfied with this situation. If we were not satisfied, we would be ashamed in front of Zahra, like basically the daughter of Muhammad.
چجوری فردا روز تو چشم حضرت زهرا نگاه کنم؟ دورت بگردم اگر تو نری کی بره؟
Like, how could I look into the eyes of Zahra, this holy figure in Shia Islam, if I get upset? And she's like, she's telling her husband that if he was not supposed to die, then who was supposed to die? So she's saying like, yeah, my husband is supposed to die. Like she's saying my husband needs to die so that we could protect Islam. My husband needs to die for the sake of protecting Islam. We're in love with martyrdom. We're in love with you guys becoming martyrs as well. Again, I don't know. I don't understand why we can't come up with a win-win situation. You guys really want to die. We guys want you to die. So we're completely aligned. Like, I don't understand. So why do we even have a conflict here? Like, we have the same interests. You guys are so much in love with dying, and we're also in love with you guys dying. Like, why can we not come up with an arrangement to make all of this easier? I don't know. Lindsay, did you hear my comment? Lindsay, like in the chat, I wanted to see if she's like, I will look into that. Say something so you saw that. Sohail sent this to me. What is this? Yeki az rafaqa. Hold on. One of my buddies.
یه ارزشیه که داره تعریف میکنه که این سپاهیایی که تو هوا فضا کشته شدن داره روایت اون رو تعریف میکنه.
Okay, so this is one of the arzashis talking about the fact that one of his buddies died, and this is what's left of him. One of my buddies who's been working at the morgue these days said that today they brought in a truckload of bodies from the aerospace guys. Wow, truckload. Guys, look at this. They used to have our bodies in trucks. They used to kill so many of our people that they would have to carry the bodies of our people into trucks. And now there's so many people of them who are dying that they have to carry their bodies in trucks. This is Zamin Girde, as they say, which means basically karma. Apparently, they've been hit in the intakes and exhaust. Okay, so I think the translation is bad for the rest. But yeah, that's epic. That's fantastic. So this is one of the pro-regime people basically being sad about the fact that how many of them have died. Truckloads of them have died. Oh, here's a visualization of this by the IDF. Wait, where is Lindsay? Did Lindsay see my comment? I responded to. I don't know. She left. She didn't say anything after that comment. Lindsay has been very kind to me. I want to make sure that she saw what I said. Guys, let me know in the chat if she's here. All right, let's play this. Look at it. These are the people who have been eliminated. This is fantastic. Let me see what the caption is. This is by the IDF in Persian saying, the house of cards that collapses. 10 major deletions in operations Roaring Lions. The Israeli army will continue to deliver unprecedented blows to the terrorists and the Islamic Republic. Fantastic. They're all gone. Oh, did you see this video? I haven't seen this one. Let me see what they're saying here. This, guys, this is the body of the fallen. No, well, not the fallen. The annihilated, the neutralized Basijis. And this person is in charge of getting an item from you and rubbing it on their boxes as a way to pass on the holiness away from the body to the item. So, look, they put sad music. Oh, very sad. So he's saying, who is this? This is Amir Mohammad Nazari. Is one of the basically regime forces. Like, what happened to him? Oh, guys, this is one of the guys in the checkpoints. This is one of the regime forces that was in the checkpoints. Oh, that's his picture. This is a regime video, by the way. You put sad music to make us sad. Look at this. You see what he's doing? He takes an item from the crowd, rubs it on the boxes to make the item holy, because it's like osmosis. The holiness is coming out of the boxes when he rubs it on them, gives it back to the person as a way to transfer the holiness so that the guy could take it home and do something. I don't know what they do with it. I don't know. Maybe they have sex with it. I don't know what they do with it. But they make it holy. It's supposed to like cure diseases and crap like that. Like, yeah. I kid you not. Like when the kid gets sick, they take these things that has a like holiness on it and they rub it on their faces of their children or whatever they need to do to make like to cure people. They think it is retarded. Anyways, let's go to this one. Oh no, what is this one? Oh yeah, guys, this is important because this is a reminder of the idiots who are saying that, like, this Joe Kent guy who just resigned, and that's becoming his letter is becoming a big deal, right? So in his stupid letter, he was suggesting that the Islamic Republic was no threat, and like they didn't want a nuclear bomb. But I have here a deputy speaker of the Islamic Republic's parliament here. He said, when we first entered nuclear activity, our goal was to build a bomb. This is from 3 years ago. This is when we tell you guys that the goal of the Islamic Republic has always been to make a bomb. People are like, where's your evidence? Where's your evidence? We're like, they don't hide. They haven't been hiding that. They have been communicating like in Persian. They have been telling us that for years. Like, just because you don't know how to translate, like, here, let me just show you this. Like, where's the evidence? The evidence is all over the place. Here's one of them. This is from 3 years ago. It's like, when we first entered nuclear activities, our real goal was to build a bomb. It doesn't get any more clear than this. No point denying it. You mean the goal really was to make a bomb? Yes, 100%. Guys, this is the regime officials. This video is 3 years old. And now we have this guy like, oh, the Islamic Republic was never a threat. They didn't want to build a nuclear bomb. Like, what the hell? Like, whose goal? Certain individuals or the whole system? The whole system. Everyone who started this. Like, the whole system wants a nuclear bomb. The real goal was to build a bomb. We had started and we wanted to go all the way. If we could keep it secret and test the bomb, it would be over. just like Pakistan. Once we began, we had to finish it. So what you're saying, we've never heard such a thing officially before. It won't what you're saying affect the negotiation? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look what he's saying. He said, no one pays attention to what I say. He said, Mom, what we say. Okay, guys, he's not wrong. He is so, he's like coming out and saying like, yeah, we want to build a nuclear bomb. He's like, wouldn't you think that these like Americans like pick up on this and be like, would that not hurt the negotiation? Like, no, don't worry, nobody's listening to us. And he's right, guys. This video is 3 years old, and like CNN and all of these other news outlets, they continue to say like, yeah, there's no evidence that the Islamic Republic wanted to build a bomb. So when he said like, don't worry, nobody's listening to us. We've been showing this video for years, by the way, guys. Like we have been talking, like, you remember how many times I tell you guys, they say this themselves. So he's right, like, don't worry, nobody's paying attention. He's right, they're not paying attention. Like, yeah, no worries. I'm speaking Persian. Translators are expensive apparently. Like he's saying, well, foreigners will eventually find out anyway. So the interviewer is concerned. So the interviewer is like, hey, the foreigners will figure out that you're saying this. And the regime official is like, nope, we're okay, we're good. Like, yeah, no worries, don't worry, we're okay. And he's right, he was right. Oh, hey, Goldie is like, hey, Goldie.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you? How was it? How did it go?
Oh, oops. I was going to share my screen. It went well. It went really well. It was a great conversation. It's going to air at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. So I'll see if I can get the clip or something. But yeah, no, it was fantastic. We spoke about Persisting. I spoke about my theory about Kharg Island. I spoke about King Reza Pahlavi. I spoke about like the Islamic regime surrendering versus just being totally exterminated. We spoke about Tucker Carlson as well. Like she was asking me about that. Oh, it was fantastic. It was really good. It was a pretty long interview. It was like 12 minutes, like 10, 11 minutes long. So yeah,
oh, wow.
It was great. It was really good. Have you seen what Prime Minister Netanyahu said about King Reza Pahlavi?
Yeah, my Telegram was filled with links. People were like, Armin.
Did you see it?
My God. Yeah. Can we play it again?
Yeah, I wanted to see your reaction. We wanted to get your reaction.
I'm sorry. So many people are sending it to me.
You don't need to. Oh my gosh, you don't need to apologize for that.
No, it's.
Goldie, I knew you would be very excited.
Goldie, when I say sorry, this is me assimilating to Canadian culture.
Oh, okay.
Should I share the screen? Should I bring it up?
Well, I'm bringing it up here.
Okay, bring it up.
So, like when he said this, I was like, oh my gosh, Armin is going to freak out. Because this is exactly the theory, right? Where I've kept on saying they're never going to publicly endorse. They're never going to publicly endorse him. They're just basically going to say we respect what the people want. We respect the people's decision.
Yes. Exactly like we said, Goldie.
To choose the moment and to rise to the moment, we can create the conditions.
I have the clip, exactly the clip part.
No, I know, but I want to play the full part.
Have a transition.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. You don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. So I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. We can create the conditions, but they have to, they have to explode those conditions at a certain point. It is often said that you can't do revolutions from the air. That is true. You can't do it only from the air. You can do a lot of things from the air, and we're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him in the streets?
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
Next question.
Perfect answer. Perfect answer. Exactly the position that you need to have. So showing that they have a positive view of him, but it's the Iranian people that make decisions for Iran, not President Trump, not Prime Minister Netanyahu. They're not going to decide, but they also, Goldie, they don't make that decision, but they also communicate the positive view that they have of him.
He also said earlier before that, he said, we don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another Ayatollah, right?
Oh, I didn't see that part, Goldie. The clip
I
that
know
I
you
watched.
didn't. That's why I wanted to share it with you.
Yeah, you're right. I'm glad that we have a more complete version.
See? Listen again. Listen again. It cuts out a little bit, but you hear him say, like, he's talking about transition, and then he says, we don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. We don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. Listen to this.
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition. You don't want to replace.
He's like, we want a transitional leader that will have a transition.
Transition, yes.
Want a transitional leader that will have a transition. You don't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. You don't want to replace Hitler with Himmler. So
it's the end of Ayatollah, Goldie. It's the end of Ayatollah. It's the end. Yeah, there shouldn't be question. Thank you, soon. Thank you, soon.
I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment.
So when he says it's up to the Iranian people to choose the moment, he's basically saying we're going to respect King Reza Pahlavi, right? And King Reza Pahlavi, he's basically, because remember, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi is the one who said to the Iranian people, wait for my final command for when you should go out into the streets to rise up. So even Prime Minister Netanyahu here is saying it's up to the Iranian people to choose the moment. And by Iranian people, he means King Reza Pahlavi.
Because our decision is pretty obvious, right? Like, guys, anybody who says we have to let the Iranian people decide, that is basically the same as saying Princess of Pahlavi, because it's very clear what the Iranian people decide. Okay, it's very clear. So that's the same thing, basically.
So I think the question is, will the conditions be created for such a change? I think it's too early to say. And I think in the final account, as I said, it's up to the Iranian people to show that, to choose the moment and to rise to the moment. We can create the conditions, but they have to, they have to explode those conditions at a certain point. It is often said that you can't do revolutions from the air. That is true. You can't do it only from the air. You can do a lot of things from the air.
You can do a lot of things from the air. Armin, he's referring to all the drones that are out there shooting the Basij, right?
Yeah.
and guys, mainstream media, they haven't even picked up on that, guys. So you guys all already know about Israeli drones attacking the Basij militia forces, right? But the mainstream media doesn't know that. So you guys have like all the intel.
We're doing, but there has to be a ground component as well. There are many possibilities for this ground component, and I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
So basically he's saying, we know what's going to happen, but he's like, I take the liberty of not sharing with you all those possibilities.
Would you recognize Pahlavi if the people keep chanting for him?
Goldie, that means that there are possibilities that we haven't seen yet, because there's no, like, we already have seen a lot. If he's not sharing all those possibilities, that means that there's still a lot more to come that we still don't know of.
Well, yeah, of course. They're not going to give everything away all at once.
So
But
one,
this was a
there's
very
more.
good AD, Armin. This was my favorite AD from Bibi Gol.
Bibi Gol. Bibi do alam.
Well, I'm not going to say who specifically is going to be there, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think it's too early to say.
Next.
Amazing.
And he even says, I hope that comes to being. Do you hear that? He's like, I hope that comes to being, but he's like, but it's too early. Like, he casually brushes it off. I hope that comes to being.
Either, but I think he's been a force for good. He's been trying to get the people to unite for a transitional government, a democratic transitional government, or a moderate transitional government. I hope that it comes to being. I think.
I hope that it comes to being.
It's too early to say.
There you go. So there's the full clip. There's the full clip. So basically he says, we don't want the regime. So that means, Armin, that means Islah talabha ham no, right? So no reformers. He doesn't want to replace one Ayatollah with another. No reformers. Armin, I have a feeling they're keeping the reformers alive, maybe so that the reformers can be the ones to surrender.
Yes. Like but I hope they die so that they don't get to do that. But we're talking about Hassan Rouhani, Hassan Khomeini, and Muhammad Khatami. These are the main potentials for a supreme leader if Mujtaba Khamenei dies, as a way to signal surrender. But I don't think the IRGC is at all in a mood to do such a thing. But this is why, Goldie, you're so right. And this is why the Iranian people are hoping that especially Hassan Rouhani dies, so that there's no room for the Islamic Republic to do any rebranding. I don't think that there is any room for them to do a rebranding, but it would be so much better if these people, like for Iranian people, really want to be sure about it by saying these Hassan Rouhani, especially dead Hassan Rouhani. So right, Goldie. Very
Absolutely.
true. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. Someone, they want me to play the part about Mujtaba. Was that the last question? I think that was the last question, right?
Because some people are.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It was. Oh, my gosh. Armin, look at this. This question was so stupid. This was like from a CNN guy.
Mr. Prime Minister Jeremy Diamond, CNN. Nice to see you. You've assassinated Iran's supreme leader and dozens of other senior Iranian officials. The result of that so far has been the appointment of a new supreme leader considered to be even more hardline than his father. The Iranian regime is not showing any signs of collapse as of now. So I wonder, what do you say to those who say that killing those individuals is in fact empowering the hardliners in Iran? And are you confident that your strategy will still lead to regime change? And then secondly, if I may, you've also indicated today that you made a commitment to President Trump not to strike these oil and gas facilities in the future. Should President Trump come to you one day and say, oil prices are too high, it's time to end this war, will you listen to him? And do you need the United States in order to continue this campaign alone?
Was that a single question? Jeremy, you really hogged it, but I'll answer your questions. I'm not sure who's running Iran right now. Mujtaba, the replacement Ayatollah, has not shown his face. Have you seen him? We haven't. And we can't vouch exactly what is happening there. There is a cloud here that's not clear. What we see is that there's a lot of tensions inside the people who are edging for the top. It's not a uniform position. You see that sometimes with the contradictory orders that are given. You know, they do one thing and then they withdraw it and so on. I think it's important that they know that if they think they're going to target the world, target the president of the United States and so on, they themselves are being targeted. That creates a lot of uncertainty. We found that that can have an effect. The removal of Nasrallah has never been really been replaced, because some people are not replaceable. I think the authority and the hold that Khamenei has had is not going to be translated to anyone, not to Mujtaba if he's there, and not to anyone else. But I think this is part of the effort to crack the regime. It's not going to happen in one day. We're 20 days into this war. Yes, we're seeing cracks. We're seeing cracks, and we're trying to propagate them as fast as we can. Not only in the top command, we're seeing cracks in the field. You know, it's sort of like a hollowed out, rotten piece of wood that's holding on the outside, but there's a lot of rot inside. We're seeing some defections. We're seeing fear and trepidation in the IRGC units that are manning the ballistic missiles. You know why? Because they're afraid to die. They're not all suicidal. In fact, most of them are not. So we're seeing cracks, but we're going to hit them again and again. The minimum thing we want to do is, again, erase the industrial capacity that they had to produce these weapons. They'll have to build it from a start, and that's very hard. It's very hard to do underground, too. So they're not going to be able to just take the pieces and move them below the earth. It's going to be a lot harder for them. But ideally, if it cracks enough, and with some other things that I won't get into, yes, the regime could change. Is it guaranteed? No. And is it up to the Iranian people in the final accounting to make use of the conditions that we're doing in weakening this regime? We'll see. I cannot tell you. They're very brave, by the way. I don't come and criticize them in any way. I think they're very brave. I think they've suffered enormously. And the question is, will we have a meeting ground between the weakening of the regime and the rising of the people in many ways that could develop? We'll see. On the oil and gas questions, I can only tell you this. Look, I don't think any two leaders have been as coordinated as President Trump and I. He's the leader. I'm, his ally. America is the leader. Israel is, as the National Security Memorandum described us, I think a month ago, 6 weeks ago, I think, something like that. They called Israel the model ally. That's how they call it, the model ally. It's not a superpower, but America is seeking around the world, and you hear it from the speeches of President Trump and others in the administration. They say, where are you? We've helped you all these years. Where are you when we're doing something that is as important, at least as important for you as it is important for us? And yet one country is there. And against all the vilifications that are leveled at Israel, Israel is sponging off America and all that. No, it's not. It's not. Israel is a brave country, a resolute country with an incredible army, incredible soldiers, incredible courage. And we're fighting alongside the United States when the chips are down. We're fighting with the United States. We're fighting for a common goal. So I can tell you that that's the most important coordination. But in practice, President Trump and I speak regularly. We discuss things. Our staffs discuss things. Our militaries are in close coordination as never before. But ultimately, President Trump makes his own decisions. And do I respect them? Yes, I do.
The question is whether you would or could continue the war without
Just one question, Jeremy. Thank you.
Could you without the United States? Without the refueling capabilities, for example?
We're going to close. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
You
Thank
exhausted
you,
your
everyone,
questions.
for your questions today.
How rude and unfair
Thank you,
to the
everyone.
other reporters.
תושבי הצפון הם גיבורים. תושבי הצפון
Wait, I don't know what he's saying here. Let me translate this part.
How rude and unfair to other reporters. Like, you have a rule there Like you're not just insulting the prime minister, you're insulting everybody else there that is following the rules.
Yeah. All right. Let me just translate this part, Armin.
Of course.
We're going to close. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
You
Thank
exhausted
you,
your
everyone,
questions.
for your questions today. Thank you, everyone.
תושבי הצפון הם גיבורים. תושבי הצפון עומדים כרגע במעמסה הקשה. כל אזרחי ישראל עומדים במעמסה קשה. אבל הם עומדים במעמסה קשה במיוחד, משום שזמן ההתראה שלהם הוא הכי קצר. ואנחנו מתכוונים לעזור להם בכל דרך, אבל בסוף העזרה הכי גדולה זה להרחיק ולהסיר את האיום, ואנחנו לא נוותר על זה.
Thank you so much.
ואנחנו לא
We're
נוותר
going to
על
be
זה.
concluding now.
תודה
Thank
רבה
you,
לכם.
Mr. Prime Minister. Thank you.
All right, let's see what he was saying there. Okay, can you translate that? Wait, it didn't get it properly. No, okay, it only caught the women's voice. All right, that's fine. What did he say, guys? Everyone in the chat, what did he say? All right, that's fine. Okay. Anyways, Armin, there you go. So there was the interview with Prime Minister Netanyahu. We still haven't played. I was waiting for you to play President Trump's from earlier today, but can I just take like a 5-10 minute break so I can just like eat something really quickly? Okay, so if you could just like maybe run the live stream for like 10 minutes, and I'll be back, and then we can go to President Trump.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you. See you guys soon.
All right, see you, Goldie. Sohail, you shared me a picture that I don't know if it's AI or not. You say it's from a video, but I don't know if the video is AI, so I'm not gonna. I don't know if we should. I don't think we should share it until we get like a. We know 100%. Well, not 100%, but with a high degree of certainty. That is okay. Hey, Tal was here. Wait, was Tal here? Tal was in my chat. I think Tal. Oh yeah. Oh, guys, Tal was translating the part that Bibi was talking. So Tal was saying, he said the citizens of the North are heroes, which they are. Which they are. So guys, Tal from the Traveling Clad, make sure you subscribe to his channel. I mean, I don't need to tell you. Yeah, Tal Oran. I think everybody here is already subscribed to his channel. So it doesn't need my advertisement. But yeah, cheers. Yeah, exactly. Let me go share my screen. Guys, look at this. Iran International is being threatened. Again, this is a member of the parliament of the Islamic Republic, Hamid Rasai. Look at this. Hamid Rasai, a representative of Tehran's Majlis or parliament, called for missile bombardment of Iran International's office. He says wherever they may be during a rally of regime supporters. Guys, this guy is a member of parliament. Look at this.
وقتی از کشورهای منطقه موشک‌های تبلیغاتی دروغ تحریک آشوب توسط اینترنشنال به سمت این کشور شلیک میشه درخواست این مردم اینه دفاتر اینترنشنال در هر کجا هست باید موشک باران بشه.
Wow. Okay, so let me translate this for you. This is really crazy. It's like when from the other countries they have missiles of when you have basically propaganda missiles, like information missiles, advertisement missiles. So he's basically considers Iran International's messages to the Iranian people to be missiles. So when we're getting those missiles from them, it's like lies. When you get lies from them, tahrik is like provoking, lying,
آشوب توسط اینترنشنال
chaos, when all of this comes from Iran International,
به سمت این کشور شلیک
when they send us their information missiles towards our country,
میشه. درخواست این مردم اینه
the request of these people here is
دفاتر اینترنشنال در هر کجا هست باید موشک باران بشه.
the offices of Iran International, wherever they are, they need to be bombarded with missiles. Wait, did I match his energy well or not? Let me see if I could do a better energy match.
به سمت این کشور شلیک میشه. درخواست این مردم اینه
The request of these people are that the offices of Iran International,
اینترنشنال در هر کجا هست باید
wherever it is,
موشک باران بشه.
it needs to be showered with missiles. Allah.
وقتی از
Okay. Allah read. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on. Guys, I wanted to do an Aloha, but it's hard for me to finish one of their, whenever I want to say like sallallahu alayhi, like I can't finish it. I have to do a fart sound. If I want to say Allah, like it's hard for, like I have a hard time actually like finishing the Allahu Akbar or like the salawat. Like whenever I'm trying to say it, before I finish it, I have to like do a fart sound. I have this habit. I don't know. I can't help it. Is it just me or are you guys the same? Oh, let's see a beautiful, beautiful video of Shah Dokht Noor Pahlavi. Guys, do you want to see our future queen? Do you want to see a beautiful video of our future queen? Are you guys jealous? Watch this. This is our future queen. Look at this.
میکشم از دور تا ایران آزاد تو همش به میگفتی برو رهاشی نمیدونستی اون که رفت رها نیست هر کی برکشیده هر جای دنیا دلش همیشه مونده پشت مرزا بس حالا که دورم به جای حضورم بذار تا بشنه همه عالم صدای ایران.
Wow, guys. So some people are asking, what do you mean future queen? So if you guys, for people who are new here, she is the daughter of Princess Pahlavi. She's next in line. Eldest child of Princess Pahlavi, Princess Noor Pahlavi. We call her Shah Dokht Noor Pahlavi. Shah Dokht means like a daughter of a king. And after Princess Pahlavi, she's going to be the head of our state as our queen. So yeah, isn't it so beautiful for us to go from a regime of mullahs to having her as our queen? Like, isn't that a huge transformation? Imagine having like a mullah, Durka mullah, as a representative of Mahdi on earth to be the head of state. Actually, technically, it's not the mullahs who are head of state. I'll tell you why. But going from that to her being the head of our state as the queen, isn't that like that's the greatest upgrade in the history of civilization, going from the absolute lowest to the absolute highest. Yeah, people are interesting from mullah to this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like it's like, darkness and light is like polar up. Exactly. It's like complete polar opposites. Right. And by the way, like, guys, a lot of people think that under the Islamic Republic, the head of state is the supreme leader. But I have told you guys that that's not the case. Who is the head of state in the Islamic Republic according to the constitution? Oh, somebody's saying, Armin, say it. I was resisting that. Should I say it? Thank you for the super chat. Someone's saying, Armin, say it. Say that she's following you. Ah. Guys, this is one of the greatest honors of my life is that Princess Nur Pahlavi. Oh, I feel like if I keep saying it, it will one day not be the case anymore. I'm afraid of keep saying it. But this is one of my greatest honors in life is that Princess Nur Pahlavi follows only 62 people. Only 62 people on X, and one of them is me. So I will brag about this on as long as this is true. I'm gonna continue brag about it. So like I feel like if I keep doing that, it will stop, but hopefully not. It's truly the greatest honor of my life. But guys, so I asked you a question. Oh yeah, you guys knew it. So people are saying yes, exactly. So guys, unlike what other people tell you this, I checked with Gemini, and Gemini got it wrong. Like I told Gemini, like AI, like that's wrong. This is the actual head of state in Iran under the Islamic Republic, and Gemini was like, "Oh yes, you're right." You check the Constitution of the Islamic Republic. I asked Gemini, which is supposed to know better than the rest of us of humans, who's the head of state in the Islamic Republic? And Gemini told me that it's the supreme leader, of course. I was like, no, you dumb. It's not the supreme leader. Check the Constitution. It's the Mahdi. And it checked. It was like, yep, I corrected AI. And I was like, yeah, you're correct. Technically, under the Islamic Republic, according to the Constitution, a 5-year-old kid that died 1400 years ago is the head of, I'm not exaggerating, a 5-year-old kid that fell down a well and died probably 1400 years ago is the head of state. Either that or the greatest or the greatest champion of hide and seek in the world. Either a dead 5-year-old from 1400 years ago, either he's the head of state in the Islamic Republic or the greatest champion of hide and seek the world has ever seen. You know, the Mahdi. If the Shias are correct, then the Mahdi in hiding, he's currently not the supreme leader, the head of state. And the supreme leader, the point of the supreme leader is to rule in his place while he is gone. This is the invention of Khomeini. Khomeini changed Ethno Ashari Velayat Faqih. Well, Ethno Ashari Shia Islam changed by Khomeini for this purpose. Because 12er Shia Islam was like, we won't rule. Mullahs are not supposed to rule. We should not have Islamic rule until the Mahdi arrives. No ruling until the Mahdi arrives. Right? Because historically, the Sunnis were the rulers, and the Shias, as the opposition against the Sunnis, are like, well, you shouldn't be ruling because the Mahdi is not here. But then Khomeini came along and be like, because we want to rule, I have a fix for this. So he created this concept in his book, Velayat Faqih, or the guardianship of the jurist, the concept with the same name of his book, the Velayat Faqih, which means like, guys, we are actually supposed to rule as mullahs for Mahdi and prepare things for him until he shows up. And we're actually in direct communication with him. And we are basically ruling in his place for him. And just like that, voila, we now have a new segment within Ethno Ashari Shia Islam or 12er Shia Islam called the Velayat Faqih, otherwise known as Khomeinism. And it was like, yeah, we actually get to rule in his place while he's gone. So that's the point of the supreme leader. The point of the supreme leader is to rule on behalf of the Mahdi. Oh, let me see. We got a super chat. Oh, Lindsay is still here. Lindsay, I'm going to come up with a new rule for our group discussion so that people get warnings. All right. So saying, just wondering if swearing to insult someone in the discussion group is against the rules. BT told me to. Okay, we will. Okay. I'm just trying to understand the rules, because if she does, then I must be allowed. Okay, Lindsay, I will. Well, I'm not there right now. Like, I'm doing a live stream. I will have a talk. I will figure this out. Okay, I will figure this out. Oh my god. And then we got another super chat saying, "Wait, the Mehdi was a real person who existed." Well, oh my god, that's okay. So we don't know. Okay, a lot of these stories are made up. It's very probable that there was, like, we don't know. There might have been a kid. The story is that he fell down a well twice, not just once but twice. And the first time they call it the small hiding. The second time is the big hiding. So there's this kid, like 4 or 5 years old, fell down the well, and people were looking for him for a couple of days, and then they found him. Like, oh, here he is, and it's in the well, and the Mahdi. And then the second time he fell down the well, and then they couldn't find him anymore. Or maybe I have a theory. My theory was like, if this, he keeps falling down the well. like, just like, let's just give up. This kid is too stupid. Like, you would think that if you fell down a well, you would be avoiding wells, right? You would not be falling down, like, fool me once kind of situation, right? But no, like, I think his parents just gave up. I think his parents were like, not again. Like, maybe he belongs down there. Guys, I kid you not. There's a well in Iran that they think that that's the well that the Mehdi fell into, and people put their requests on pieces of paper, and they throw it in the well. They throw it in that well. Famously, Ahmadinejad, former president of the Islamic Republic, went to that well and wrote something regarding the nuclear program of the Islamic Republic, and threw it down that well. There's a literal well in Iran where people think that maybe the Mehdi is in there right now, and they try to talk to him by throwing their prayers on it and throwing it down the well. So, yeah. Oh, and there's some other things. Let me tell you about this guy. There's a way for you to figure out who's a Mehdi. I kid you not, guys. I'm not making this stuff up. This is the narratives that we get from the mullahs. There's videos, recordings of this. So the Mehdi is so holy, okay, that when he poops, the earth opens up and swallows his poop so that his poop is not out there. All right. So if you ever capture the Mehdi, if you want to see if he's the real Mehdi, all you have to do is wait for him enough, just capture him and see what happens to his poop. Like, that's how you realize if he's the real deal or not. And
I don't know what I walked in on, but I don't think that has anything to do with the Iranian Revolution.
It does, actually, it does, because we're talking about the official head of state of the Islamic Republic, which is the Mahdi. So it's actually is the person that.
Yeah, but it's like a theoretical religious thing. So.
Goldie, we're talking about the nature of the Durka is a very much a part of the political battle that we have. Humiliating and making fun of their retarded beliefs is part of the information. Ridiculing them and humiliating them is part of this battle that we're in, I think.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Okay.
And that
okay.
part was very, very weird. I did not know about the stuff.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. Well.
Okay. All right, let's watch this.
Okay.
Great to have you. Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's great to have you. And we have a very special person, just won a tremendous election in a record-setting fashion. So you have something in common. And I was very proud and honored to endorse the Prime Minister because of the fact that I thought she was really good. I thought she did a fantastic job. I respect her a lot, so I gave her an endorsement. And she had the most successful election, in my opinion, in the history of Japan, won by the most ever. So we have a very popular, powerful woman, and she's a great woman. We have a very fine relationship, and we're going to be talking about trade and many other things. And it's an honor to have you. Thank you very much.
皆様ありがとうございます。本日は非常に特別な方にいらしていただいております。歴史的な選挙の圧勝ということで、私たち共通するものがあると思います。私たち素晴らしい絆を持っておりまして、だからこそ私の方からも応援のメッセージを出させていただきました。素晴らしい人であり、私も心から尊敬している方です。日本の歴史上最も素晴らしい選挙で圧勝したということで、人気の高い女性であり、すごい方だと私も思っております。本日に関しては貿易その他の課題について
Like our President Trump's just like waiting for this part to
話をする予定です。
Thank you for inviting me to the White House today.
Thank you.
My visit is timely. So, given the current situation.
Oh, please, yes,
Okay,
absolutely. You have a very good interpreter.
Yeah.
Who I've known
Your
for,
friend.
who I've known
Your
for a long
friend.
time.
I
With
know.
Shinzo.
Your
Right?
friend. 今中東情勢も含めて、それから世界中の安全保障環境が非常に厳しい状況にあります。
Right now, situations in the Middle East and also the entire world, we are actually experiencing a very severe security environment.
そして世界経済もかなり厳しい影響を受けつつあります。
And also the global economy is now about to experience a huge hit because of this development.
でも私は世界の繁栄とそして平和に貢献できる世界中に平和と繁栄をもたらせるのはドナルドだけだと思っています。
But even against that backdrop, I firmly believe that it is only you, Donald, who can achieve peace across the world.
でそのために私は諸外国に働きかけてしっかりと応援をしたいと思っています。
And to do so, I am ready to reach out to many of the partners in the international community to achieve our objective together.
今日私はそれを伝えに来ました。
So today, I came here at the White House to directly convey this message to you.
そしてイランに関してはもう核兵器の開発、これは許されてはならないことですから日本も働きかけをしてきました。
And speaking of the situation in Iran, Iran's development of nuclear weapons must never be allowed. And that is why we, Japan, have been urging them and also reaching out to other partners in the world.
そして我が国は周辺国に対する攻撃、ホルムズ海峡の実質的な閉鎖についてもこれは非難をし、そして茂木外務大臣からもイランの外務大臣に対してもうそれをやめるように申し入れをしてきました。
In addition, Japan condemns Iran's actions such as attacking the neighboring region and also the de facto or effective closure of the Strait of Hormuz. As a matter of fact, my fellow minister, Minister Motegi, Foreign Minister Motegi, also had the direct exchange with the Iranian foreign minister and urged Iran to stop such activities.
Yeah, context. Yeah, you let me know. You can let me know.
Before I continue, guys, I just want to say, guys, the Japanese government is very, very aware of what's going on because the Iranian diaspora in Japan, specifically in Tokyo, they have been incredibly active in going out and doing rallies and gatherings. So I just want to share a few videos from the Iranians in Tokyo. I have no idea what he's saying because I don't speak Japanese, but these are Iranians in Japan, and they're even like they speak Japanese fluently, so they're even explaining what's happening in occupied Iran to like, the Japanese people there.
単なる政治や軍事的支援だけでなく、何百万ものイラン人の心に希望を取り戻したことへの感謝です。
We, the supporters of Prince Reza Pahlavi in Japan, declare that the recent events in Iran are not a war between the Iranian people and the United States or Israel. What has happened is a humanitarian effort.
So there's this one video, and then I want to share another one. Like this is like another one in Japan, in Tokyo.
イスラム共和国革命防衛隊は世界にとってとっても真剣な定義です。イスラム共和国革命防衛隊という組織は全世界にとって深刻な脅威です。それにもかかわらず、なぜ日本政府はイスラム共和国革命防衛隊をテロ組織に指定しないのでしょうか。なぜこの問題を軽視するのでしょうか。イスラム共和国革命防衛隊をテロ組織に指定し
What's really awesome about this is that I noticed a lot of like Japanese people in the crowd who are joining the Iranians in Tokyo. See, like this woman, she's Japanese and she's walking along with the crowd. There's another one there. Anyway, so all that to say, guys, so Japan, the Japanese government, I guarantee you, they're very, very, very aware of what's going on, thanks to the Iranian Japanese diaspora, because they have been, even though it's like a smaller diaspora, but they have been incredibly active, and they have been holding demonstrations every week to raise awareness about Islamic terrorism. And I think this is something that the Japanese Prime Minister appreciates very much, because she is very nationalistic, and she has said that she wants, like she basically wants to get rid of people who've immigrated to Japan whose culture and values don't align with Japanese culture and values. And I think we all know who those people are. So yeah. So like I'm convinced that she is fully aware of what's happening. And that's thanks to the Iranian diaspora in Tokyo, Japan.
とにかく今、中東だけじゃなくてインド太平洋の安全保障環境も大変厳しい中にあります。そんな中でドナルドが日本に深い信頼を寄せてくれて、揺るぎない同盟にコミットメントしてくれていることに感謝をいたしております。
And also the security environment in the Indo-Pacific region is also becoming increasingly severe. Donald, you have shown deep trust in Japan and also the unwavering commitment to the Japan-US alliance. Once again, thank you very much for that.
今日は日本とアメリカが共に強く豊かになっていくための話し合いをしたいと思っています。
And today, I look forward to having a discussion on how we can cooperate to make our two nations, both Japan and the United States, stronger and more prosperous.
それから世界のエネルギーマーケットを落ち着かせるための提案も持ってまいりました。
And I also brought specific proposals to calm down the global energy market.
でこの後主に、経済安全保障、重要鉱物ですが、エネルギーに関する協力、そしてお互いに強い経済を作るための。
You know, Armin, there's been a fundamental shift in the narrative when it comes to all these other countries. As soon as the so this is why I think that like the attack last night by Israel against the Islamic regime, like in the natural gas, and then the Islamic regime attacking Qatar, that has created a fundamental shift in the narrative of all these countries, because all these countries who before were just taking a step back and they were like, we're not going to get involved, it's not our problem. Now all of them are getting involved. Your mic is on mute.
Goldie, that's such a good point. Because you're right, because this hurts them more than the United States. United States is an oil exporter, and United States is basically telling them like they're not going to be able to just take advantage of the US military, and this is now their problem. Like they're poking at them, and United States is like, oh, it wasn't us, it was Israel. But hey, this is your problem, not ours, if you want to get involved. That is such a good point. Effectively, that's how it's going to turn out. You're right.
Because now a whole bunch of countries have put out statements, right? Because all these countries, they didn't care when the Islamic regime was murdering Iranians. Only the United States and Israel cared. Never forget that. Only the United States and Israel came to the rescue of Iranians when oil and energy was not on the line. But now that oil and energy is on the line, all the other countries are suddenly interested. Now all the other countries are like, oh, we need to get involved. We need to resolve this problem, right?
The era of leeching off United States military for global security needs to be over. This is what you do for the American taxpayer. This is how you change the global order that we're in, by telling the world that the gravy train is over. Like, you guys need to participate. This is why American taxpayers are going to save so much money in the long run because of everything that is going to happen right now. It's not just that the Islamic Republic will be over and United States resources in the region will be untied to focus on the Pacific. It's also a perfect opportunity for the Americans to get the rest of the world's military involved in stability of global trade. So this, in the long run, that's going to save a lot of money for the American taxpayer.
There you go. And that's why she's talking about energy now.
成長のための話し合い、経済成長のための話し合いをしたいと思ってます。Thank you very much.
So today, I really look forward to having our discussion, particularly focusing on our collaboration in economic security in the important areas such as energy and rare earth minerals. And also, I look forward to discussing with you how we can make our two economies stronger moving forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And you're doing a great job. Again, congratulations on the biggest win in the history of Japan. That's not bad. That's a pretty long history. That's a large nation with a great reputation, but it's a tremendous victory. Congratulations to everybody. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. We've become friends, and I'm very proud of the job you've done. It's not easy. Any questions, please?
Mr. President, are you fully satisfied with the level of support that you're getting from Japan on Iran, including around the minesweepers?
Well, we're going to be speaking about it today. Go ahead, you can go.
日本から、機雷兵などの支援に関して、その点について今の状況に満足していらっしゃいますか？
We're going to be speaking about it today. We've had tremendous support and relationship with Japan on everything. And I believe that based on statements that were given to us yesterday, the day before yesterday, having to do with Japan, they are really stepping up to the plate. Yes.
で非常に日本から素晴らしい支援も受けていると思います。おとといのコメントから、日本からはそれに対して非常に力強いメッセージを得ていると私は思っています。
Unlike NATO.
NATO とは全く違いますね。
Please.
Mr. President, do you intend to lift sanctions on Iranian oil, and do you intend to potentially put U.S. troops or more troops in the region?
No, I'm not putting troops anywhere. If I were, I certainly wouldn't tell you. But I'm not putting troops, and we will do whatever is necessary to keep the price as low. I actually thought when I did this, look, the Dow just hit 50,000 a couple of weeks ago. They said that couldn't happen for 4 years. It wouldn't happen in my term. It's such an outrageous thing because I said it would happen. I didn't know it was going to happen that fast, but it just hit 50,000, and we did that in 1 year, not 4. S&P had just hit 7,000. They said that was even more impossible than the Dow hitting 50. And we did that in 1 year. So it's all done. Everything was going great. The economy was great. Oil prices were very low. Gasoline was dropping to, I mean, we had $1.99, $1.85. We had great everything. And I saw what was happening in Iran. And I said, I hate to make this excursion, but we're going to have to do it. And I actually thought the numbers would be worse. I thought that it would go up more than it did. But we're doing this excursion, and when it's completed, we're going to have a much safer world. And the Prime Minister agrees with me on this. He considers it to be terrible what Iran did. I think every country does, just about every country does. Iran is a serious threat to the world, to the Middle East and to the world. And everybody agrees with me. I think virtually every country agrees with me on that. So I wanted to put out that fire. And I said, you know, if I do that, oil prices will go up, the economy will go down a little bit. I thought it would be worse, much worse, actually. I thought there was a chance it could be much worse. It's not bad, and it's going to be over with pretty soon. We've obliterated the Navy. We've obliterated just about everything there is to obliterate, including leadership. The Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft equipment is gone. We're flying wherever we want, Pete. We have nobody even shooting at us. They have, I mean, and as you know, their leadership is gone. Their leaders are gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. And now they're looking for new leaders again. We can take out the island if anytime we want. I call it the little oil island that sits there.
Armin, see how they keep on talking about Khark?
You were right. You were right. That's the next. Yep. What do you think is happening? Do you think they're preparing the groundwork for them to eventually take it over? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they're basically like there was, so we have to go to CENTCOM updates next, but CENTCOM basically confirmed that there was like a heavy bombing campaign in the Strait of Hormuz to get rid of like every single IRGC asset in the Strait of Hormuz. That's going to open up the islands, and that's going to open up Khark.
Wow.
And
they will economically suffocate.
Yes, it'll economically suffocate. It's the little oil island.
Yeah, guys, because here's the thing, even with the Hormuz Strait being technically closed, it's not actually closed. The Islamic Republic is allowing the oil and gas that is being sold to China to go through, because if they close it completely, they will go under immediately. So by taking that island, that 90% of the oil and gas of the Islamic Republic goes through that island, basically they could immediately economically suffocate the Islamic Republic if they do that.
And they haven't destroyed the infrastructure there.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Wow. But do you see how President Trump keeps on speaking about Kharg? Senator Lindsey Graham spoke about Kharg, Mark Levin, like all these other people. Everyone's speaking about like, well, the people who are in the know, right? Like everyone else is focused on the natural gas and LNG. But President Trump doesn't care. He's just talking about the little oil island. I told you. Armin, I told you.
You did. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. But Goldie is always right in the chat.
I don't know if I'm always right, but I feel like I'm very close here. because there's something going on with Clark Island.
Okay, let's continue watching. But there you go. But guys, everyone who's tuning in right now, you have the intel, so you are going to know. You're not going to be surprised when something happens with the little oil island.
Are gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. And now
That's
they're
so
looking for
funny.
new leaders again. And nobody even equipment is gone. We're flying wherever we want, Pete. We have nobody even shooting at us. They have, and as you know, their leadership is gone. Their leaders are gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. And now they're looking for new leaders again. We can take out the island if anytime we want. I call it the little oil island that sits there, so totally unprotected. And we've taken out everything but the pipes. We left the pipes because to rebuild the pipes would take years for them to do. But I would say we are substantially ahead of schedule. And I had to do this. I call it an excursion. I had to take this little excursion and do something that no other president had the courage to do. And everybody wanted to do it, but they never had the courage to do it. And I don't blame them. I'm not blaming them. It was left to me, and we've done a great job. Our military is incredible. We have an incredible military. We have the strongest military in the world by far. We have the greatest equipment in the world by far. In fact, Japan buys our equipment, buys a lot of it, and we're honored by that. And that's one of the things we'll be talking. They want to buy a lot of the military equipment. So it's just an honor to have the prime minister. We've had a tremendous relationship. Okay.
Can I just say, Armin, I love the fact that he is like humiliating the Islamic regime. He's not even calling it like a war. He's like, oh, it's just a little excursion, as if like he's going on. It's like someone who's like going to like, I don't know, the safari. Like you're going on a safari in Africa, right? It's like, oh, I'm just going on an excursion, right? Just a casual little side trip here. Right? It's like this isn't even like the main thing. He's like, oh, I'm just taking a detour,
You're right. Oh my god, we could get this done before lunch.
Yeah. It's a side quest. Yeah, people are saying it's a side. Exactly. So he's treating destroying the Islamic regime like a side quest. Oh, someone's saying
not even worth it.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so I don't know if it's even worth the XP. It was like maybe too much of a detour. But yeah, hopefully the loot is good. But yeah, what's that? What's little oil islands in Persian? Jazire Kuchik Nefti.
Naft or Nafti? Jazire Kuchik Naft.
Nafti to connect it, to make it like.
No, you could just say Jazire Kuchik Naft, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could say both.
Or Nafti. All right, we'll go with Nafti because Armin's the Iran expert here.
Okay. Nafti.
It's side quest to farm XP.
For farm XP.
God.
That's what I was. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I like
so
that.
Funny. There you go.
President Trump is XP farming. Okay.
XP farming.
That's actually true. By the way, Goldie, that is true because the real quest is China, and they are XP farming because they're basically getting experience because they have a lot of new toys that they have created in the past 20 years that they never tried. They have never tried it in any war. And this is the first time that they could actually try it in a real military operation. So they could see how they fare when it comes to a battle with China. So they are actually... Yeah, so they actually are XP farming. You're right.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. That's Jazire Kuchik Nafti. So Jazire is island, Kuchik is little, and then Naft is oil. So it literally means island, little oil. But then the that we add at the end of each word, that's because we're conjugating it, right? So Jazire Kuchik Nafti.
Yeah, so for example, if you say like, oh, it feels so Christmassy here, like in English, you do the same thing. Sometimes you put an E sound at the end.
Yeah.
So it's like, you don't, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So, all right, there you go. Jazireye Kuchike Nafti.
Yeah.
Guys, write that one down because this one's going to be hard to remember. All right, let's go back to President Trump.
Mr. President.
I think she's going to have to go first before you. Is that okay? You understand? It's very good, I tell you. I mean, it's so nice that we don't have to sit. No, it's very good. I haven't picked up your language, so the next time you come, I'll have your language mastered. All right, go ahead.
The war is almost over. Why is the Pentagon going to ask Congress for an additional $200 billion?
Well, we're asking for a lot of reasons beyond even what we're talking about in Iran. This is a very volatile world, and the military equipment, the power of some of this weaponry is unthinkable. You don't even want to know about it. Oh, you could end this thing in 2 seconds if you wanted to, but we are being very judicious.
Armin, he just confirmed your theory about how he's XP farming, right? He's basically talking about like how they're testing out all their new toys on the Islamic regime.
Okay, the mullahs are lab rats, people. The mullahs are lab rats for American weapons, for the new American weapons that have been created in the past 20 years.
I love it. Guys, honestly, this is beautiful karma. This is amazing. I love the fact that the Muslim Nazis that have been occupying us Iranians are now the lab rats for, American military. And Armin, I mean, I can't remember this is like what's happening right now between like the United States and the Islamic regime. I've heard that a lot of people in the U.S. military are very excited and they're thrilled to like test out all their new toys. And apparently, especially like the Navy, the fact that they've sunk so many ships,
yeah,
right? Like they're all like they're super like thrilled and excited that they're like blowing up like ships and just seeing them sink, right? Because isn't that like what like I don't know like that's like what people dream of, right? Like they
yeah.
When you join the military, like you dream of like blowing up the enemy, right?
Right.
And that's what they've been doing.
Goldie, you're so right, because President Trump was saying that I told them, why can't we keep these ships? And they answered him, this is a lot more fun. Remember that? Remember, so like it's actually more fun to sink them, sir.
And then Armin, you missed something that Pete Hegseth said earlier today.
Yeah.
He said that we share like the sea or something. I can't remember if he said the Persian Gulf or the sea, but he basically said we share the sea with like the Iranians, but like the Islamic regime. He said we share the sea with the Islamic regime. They have the bottom half.
Oh no way! Really? That's so good.
Oh, he said that. So wait, let me see if I can find it.
That is so good. Oh my god, what a legend! That's so good. Oh my god. These people are comedians.
Oh yeah, here you go. Armin, look at this. This is from today. It was so good.
So badass.
The last job anyone in the world wants right now? Senior leader for the IRGC or Prestige. Temp jobs. All of them. And to borrow a page from Admiral Ernest King in World War II, we've decided to share the ocean with Iran. We've given them the bottom half. We've damaged or sunk over 120 of their Navy ships, with battle damage assessments pending for many more. See, oftentimes we have to wait a few days on battle damage assessment to get the real number. Their surface fleet is no longer a factor. Their submarines, they once had 11, are gone. Their military ports are crippled.
Oh, Goldie, those baby toy submarines are gone? No, I wanted
the one where they were walking around yelling "Death to America."
Right.
Or do you remember oh my gosh, what was that video well, guys, we'll go back to President Trump, I promise. But Armin, do you remember that video where it's like there was like some sort of negotiation, and then after that, I think it was like Witkoff and Jared Kushner, they went for like a tour of like a US like ship or something. Can't remember which one. And then so
it was the USS Abraham Lincoln. Yes.
yeah, so they went for a tour of the USS Abraham Lincoln, and then Arokchi and someone else, they did like a tour of like one of their own random things, and it was like really small and tiny. Do you remember that video?
Yeah,
that was from like
I don't have.
That was from like a few months
remember,
ago.
but I don't have the video.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. You're right. It was Admiral Cooper, Witkoff, and Jared Kushner. They did a tour of the USS Abraham Lincoln. But then you think the Islamic Republic had their own tour?
Arokchi did like his own tour to like, because the regime was trying to like, outdo the United States. Like it was insane.
Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, I know.
Oh, I found it. I literally just searched Arokchi tour Navy and it showed up. So in response to Witkoff's visit on an aircraft carrier, he boarded an Iranian naval vessel and toured the Persian Gulf in defiance. And look at the video. Armin, look at this video.
Oh my god, so desperate.
Look at that. Like they're so cramped. It's so cramped. It's literally like a toy ship. They can't even move. They're just standing there and like, you know what? His expression is, I don't know, like, how can you not stand there and be like, I'm screwed?
But yeah, I think that's what he's thinking. Exactly what he's thinking.
Like, this was their response, which is absolutely insane. Wait, let me see if I can find the Witkoff one. Witkoff.
I have the submarines. While you look for that.
Yeah.
Here. This is the difference between the submarines.
Oh my god.
The top one is there's a US submarine, and the bottom one. Guys, this is not AI. This image predates AI. This is an actual image of the Islamic Republic and their submarine. I'm not kidding. I know it's hard to believe that this is not AI, but that's real. That's a real image.
I think the top one is United States, right? Compared to the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah. Guys, promise you, like we were looking at these before AI became so good. Okay, so trust us, this is real. So Peter is saying like these women sink, but these are too cute to sink. Like they got rid of all of them. Look at them. They even painted it like baby blue. It was like, guys, it wasn't enough for it to be so small to make it look like a toy. They had to go and actually paint it baby blue to give more of an impression that this is a kid's toy.
And they couldn't even paint it properly. Like why couldn't they at least like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. So embarrassed.
It's terrible. But look at this, Armin. I found the photos. So these are the photos from where Witkoff goes on a tour of the USS Abraham Lincoln, right? So this is Witkoff, right? Like really impressive, right? Like look at that. Like this is insane, right? This is a USS Abraham Lincoln. And then in return, this is what Arokchi to Sarish does. This is It's literally like a zoomed in because it's literally like a tiny like toy. Like to Saratun. Guys, all these people know how to do is murder unarmed Iranians. That's all they know how to do. They can murder Iranians, but they cannot stand up to the United States. Right? So shame on them. Shame on them. Bunch of like savages. Get rid of every single one of them. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. Anyways,
and Goldie, this is why we shouldn't be upset when we see these things blown up. Like they're embarrassment. They're an embarrassment.
Are you kidding me? I love the fact that they're getting blown up. We need to destroy every single one of them because they're all garbage, and we need to rebuild from scratch. We used to purchase, all of our, like most of our military equipment from the United States. So I'm glad, I'm grateful to President Trump for destroying all of these like Timu submarines, jets, whatever, because they're all old. They're all basically like dangerous. They should have been like retired decades ago. So yeah, like we need a clean start. We need a fresh start. And this is basically, we're gonna do a lot of shopping, Armin. When Iran is free, we're gonna do a lot of shopping. So Americans,
and eventually
get ready.
And eventually building our own equipment as well. Eventually.
Oh, absolutely. Eventually. But you know what? The Shah of Iran, he was ahead of his time. And the Shah of Iran was one of the biggest purchasers of American military.
Right. Yes. And Goldie, by the way, before you play that, I have another video of the Islamic Republic Navy that we showed before, but some people are new here. So I just want to show that as well. Just give me a second. Yeah, this video. This was another important video as well of the Islamic Republic Navy. Just wanted to make sure that people here are educated regarding the abilities of the Islamic Republic. All right, back to you.
Oh my gosh! All right, so there you go. That was Pete Hegseth, who basically said that we're sharing the ocean and the Iranians have like the bottom half. Although he means Islamic regime. But Armin, so going back to what President Trump says here. He basically confirmed your theory that they're testing out all their new toys on the IRGC, which I love. I love
finally,
that.
They're useful. Goldie, finally, they're good for something.
Yes! Oh my gosh! You're so right! We finally found a useful purpose for the mullahs. Guys, the mullahs finally have a useful purpose. Oh my gosh! These savages are finally like good for something.
Reasons beyond even what we're talking about in Iran. This is a very volatile world, and the military equipment, the power of some of this weaponry is unthinkable. You don't even want to know about it. Oh, you could end this thing in 2 seconds if you wanted to, but we are being very judicious. What we want to do, don't forget, Biden gave away.
People are asking in the chat, what's the purpose? Target practice? Yes, the mullahs and like, all the Muslim Nazis and the IRGC, they finally have a useful purpose. They're target practice for the U.S. military. Guys, this is XP farming. Extreme XP farming.
Leveling up.
I rebuilt the military my first time. Biden gave away so stupidly to Afghanistan a lot. He didn't want to move it. He was too lazy, too stupid to move it. But it was a very small amount. It was a lot, but it was very small relative to what I purchased and what I built. We want to have vast amounts of ammunition, which we have right now. We have a lot of ammunition, but it was taken down by giving so much to Ukraine. They gave so much. Biden gave $350 billion worth of cash and military equipment to Ukraine, and he didn't rebuild anything. Fortunately, we have a lot. We have a tremendous, unlimited supply of what you'd call middle and upper middle armaments and military equipment, munitions, armaments, but munitions in particular. At the high end, we have a lot, but we're preserving it. We don't really need it, but we're building. Our manufacturers of military equipment are building at a level they've never seen before. They've never done before. Pete's in charge of it with all of us, really. But Pete's been very strong on it. The general and Pete, myself, the whole group. And Raytheon is building 4 factories. Lockheed is building 5 or 6 factories, and they're building them fast because we had a very tough meeting with them. They were going out and buying buying back stock for $51 billion in one case. They spent $51 billion buying back stock. Now they're not allowed to do that. And they are now building a tremendous, there's never been anything like it, what's taking place right now. So we're in very good shape, but we want to be in the best shape we've ever been in. We were that, when I rebuilt the military, we were in great shape, and then Biden blew it, and he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. And if you listen to the Democrats, they don't even want to have a military. Now you see how important it is. But we have the strongest military in the world. We have the best equipment. We make by far the best equipment. The other night, they had 114 rockets shot at a certain location. And out of 100 highly sophisticated rockets, out of 114 sophisticated rockets, every single one of them was shot down with our equipment, all our equipment. It's amazing, actually, how good it is. So we want to be sure, and it's a small price to pay to make sure that we stay tippy top.
Mr. President, Mr. President, can I ask about the Treasury? Thank you, Mr. President. The Treasury Secretary this morning said there were defections among Iranian leadership. Are you aware of that? And is there anybody the U.S. can work with as a leader going forward?
Well, we have a man named the Treasury Secretary here, so maybe maybe he wants to discuss it. Does anybody know? Do you know who he is? Central Casting.
So Armin, I was playing his longer interview earlier this morning, where he's speaking about hard, he's speaking about like all these defections, he's speaking about how United States is monitoring all of the funding transfer. So basically, he basically says that we know where all the money is being transferred to, and we're going to return every single dollar back to the Iranian people.
Goldie, the fact that that's so amazing, and the fact that that's under concern at this stage of the military operation, you would think that this is something that they would signal that they care about once all of this is over. The fact that this is on the list of things to care about, the Iranian people getting their money back, I really don't know what to say other than thank you. I really don't know what else to say other than thank you. You guys are amazing.
This is why you don't mess with America. The American intelligence, insane. American intelligence is insane. We are so grateful. Guys, I'm telling you, not just me and Armin, but on behalf of every single Iranian in occupied Iran who has been cut off from the internet, I'm telling you, we are so, so grateful to the United States. And we cannot wait until Iran is free and we can go back to being the allies that we used to be. Because the Shah of Iran was one of the closest allies of the United States. And unfortunately, Jimmy Carter messed it up because he fell for the USSR propaganda about Khomeini. So long story, but I'm just very grateful that President Trump is rectifying the mistake of Jimmy Carter and the Democrats, because we used to be allies, and we're going back to that allyship. We're going back to that allyship and friendship. And guys, I'm telling you, when Iran is free from our Muslim Nazi occupation, that's going to make America an even bigger superpower. Because now you're going to have two reliable allies in that area, Israel and Iran. And remember, Iran is even bigger than Israel, right? And we're going to make sure that the Muslim Nazis never, ever take over our country ever again. Yeah, Carter betrayed the Shah of Iran. But I mean, that's Democrats, right? Democrats are just, I don't know, horrible. Except for John Fetterman. John Fetterman is good. I have a lot of respect for John Fetterman. But all the other Democrats, you guys have to do something with them. You guys have a anti-America problem with all these Democrats. But yeah.
Yeah. And Goldie, we're going to show that we were worth it. We're going to show both the Israelis and the Americans we're going to be such a good ally to Israel and United States that it will be so obvious that all of this was worth it.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
God, I'm so excited for the future.
Yeah, so we are seeing the defections at all levels as they're starting to sense what's going on with the regime. It doesn't get reported here in the U.S. very well, But, you know, we are trouncing them from the air, and the regime will probably collapse within itself. At Treasury, we've seen where they've wired their money out of the country. We're coming for that. We're going to get it back to the Iranian people.
And are you seeing defections?
Yes, sir.
On Israel, have you
There's a
talked-
lot of military defections also. You have a lot of military defections in Iran.
have you
I
talked-
don't blame them.
Thank you, Mr. President. Have you talked to Prime Minister Netanyahu about attacking the oil and gas fields?
Yeah, I did. I told him, don't do that, and he won't do that. We didn't discuss, you know, we do, we're independent, we get along great. It's coordinated, but on occasion, he'll do something, and if I don't like it, and so we're not doing that anymore.
And the last one, if I could, the Fed chairman told me yesterday that he plans to stay until a new Fed chairman is confirmed. And he also plans to stay on the board until the investigation into the Federal Reserve is done.
Well, he's under investigation because he's building a building for hundreds of billions of dollars more than it's supposed to cost. The building you see over there is under budget and ahead of schedule. That's the ballroom. The ballroom is a much bigger building. It's a much more complex building than what he's doing, and it's at a fraction of the cost. And something is going on, whether it's contractors. That's what I do best in the world. I build great buildings. I've always done it, and I build them under budget and ahead of schedule. They could have $4 billion. This is a renovation job for $4 billion. And if you look at the building, it's not even, I don't know if Kevin Warsh is ever going to be able to move into it. It's been under construction for years. It's the most expensive building ever built. Now, I know it's grossly incompetent because I happen to think he's grossly incompetent. Today, certainly you should be lowering interest rates, all right? Certainly, who would not lower them? But he's stubborn and he's got Trump derangement syndrome. But a lot of people have that, you know, it's not a curable disease. But, but he's also building, he should be lowering rates immediately. But he won't do that because he's a stubborn, incompetent person. And that's a bad thing. You know, when you're stubborn and incompetent, I think it's the worst combination. And he's also not a smart person. But he's building a complex over there that's under his jurisdiction. He started it, and it's out of control. It's billions of dollars for a little building. I could have done that building and made it beautiful for $25 million. $25 million, and it would have been beautiful. Look what I've done at the White House, fixing it up. And I mean, the place was in bad shape. You see the floors and everything. It was in bad shape. I could have made that building beautiful for $25 million. They're spending $4 billion. All right. So there is criminality. Maybe it's with the contractor, but because I know more about contractors than any human being maybe that's ever lived. But that contractor is a very rich man. Whoever the contractor is, and we know, but whoever the contractor is an extremely rich man. He's going to make.
Sorry to interrupt, but I have an interview coming up soon with one of the highest former regime propagandists directly of Khamenei, and they're one of the only people who has met with Mujtaba Khamenei. So I'm gonna so that interview is coming soon. I'm gonna be recording it. Mehdi Nasiri.
I have no idea who that is. I don't know all these like regime insiders.
Yeah. So he's going to be speaking in Persian. I'm going to record it and I'm going to translate it in English, everything that he says. So I just want to say that I might leave soon to prepare for that.
Yeah, that's fine. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, he's with us now. He's on Team Pahlavi. You know, he's one of the highest. He was directly one of the people that the Khamenei, under Khamenei's orders to do propaganda for the regime, and one of the only people that has met directly with Mujtaba and has talked to him. So I'm going to interview him, but he's on our side now. He's Team Pahlavi. He's trusted by Princess of Pahlavi as well. Yeah.
Good for you. You'll have to give us all the intel and details tomorrow.
Okay. So I'm gonna go get ready for that. Unless you need me for anything before
No,
I go.
no, not at all. We're just playing President Trump, and then I have a few other videos that I want to share, and then just more news. So enjoy.
Awesome. Okay. Yes, sounds good. All right. Wish me luck, guys. I'll go get ready for that. I'll see you
Well,
guys same time.
oh, wait, people want to
tomorrow.
know who Mehdi Nasiri is. Can you give people like a quick intro or like a
Yep.
just
So I
like
mean,
do you have like a Wikipedia page or something about
Oh.
him?
Yeah. Okay. Let me bring his Mehdi Nasiri. Here's his Wikipedia page. So here's his Wikipedia page. Hold on, let me remove the chat so you guys could see his picture. Where's the chat here? So that's him. Mehdi Nasiri is an Iranian journalist and writer currently serving as the editor. Well, this is before early life. Mehdi Nasiri was appointed to the editor-in-chief of Kayhan by Ashraqi, the interim head of the Kayhan Institute. So, guys, Kayhan is basically the media, one of the media arms that is directly connected to the supreme leader, right? So, with the approval of Sayyid Muhammad Khatami, the representative of Ayatollah Rouhani Khomeini, as the institute in 1991, following the directive of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, Nasiri was appointed as the managing director of Kayhan. So he was directly handpicked by Khamenei himself to be the director of Kayhan, which is one of the media arms of the Islamic Republic that is directly the voice of the supreme leader. So he was in charge with basically coming up with the official narrative of what is approved by Khamenei himself to give to the public. And he, for a couple of years now, he has defected. He's in Canada right now, and he's on our side. He supports Princess of Pahlavi, and he's one of the few people who has met and talked to Mujtaba. So I'm going to be talking about that to him, and also talking about where he thinks he has so much internal knowledge about how the Islamic Republic operates, more than most people, because he was part of it. He was close to the highest ranking people within the Islamic Republic, so he knows the whole system from inside, close to Khamenei, Ali Khamenei, and Mujtaba. So I think that he's going to have some knowledge regarding where we are right now when it comes to the Islamic Republic's, how fragile it is and how close to a collapse we are. And that's what I'm going to be talking about it. So it's going to be pre-recorded. And then after that, I will edit it and post it on the Atheist Republic channel. Yeah. And then I could talk to you guys about how it went tomorrow. Okay. So... all right, guys, I'm gonna go get ready for that.
Thank you, Armin. Sorry, but before you go, do you have like 5 minutes? Because
yeah,
I just received notification. I have to go grab like a package from downstairs.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe if you can just like, I don't know if you want to play a video or something.
Well, I could show more of the U.S. Navy.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you'd like to do. And then I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, go. All right, guys, sorry, not the U.S. Navy, the Islamic Republic Navy. Do you guys want to see more of the Islamic Republic Navies? This is actually quite impressive. No joke. This one is actually kind of part of one of the stronger parts of the Islamic Republic's Navy. All right, look at this one.
فاتی دریایی هستم برای حمله به ناو لینکلن.
Okay. So she's Fati Daryai. Okay. So she says she's Fati Daryai, which I don't know how to translate that into English. No, guys, this is not AI. I don't know what you're talking about. And she's ready for attacking the USS Abraham Lincoln. She's basically saying that she's ready. She's communicating her readiness for attacking the USS Abraham Lincoln. And you can see this. You can tell this is official because of the logo. You can see that says Islamic Republic logo down on her tail. So you could say that this makes it official. Okay, anybody who says this is fake, the logo on the tail makes it very clear that this is not fake, and you're just a hater. You're just a hater. I do have a picture of Khamenei. Hold on. Here. Khamenei's body. saying کجایین بابا بو گرفتیم. So it's like, where are you guys? I'm starting to rot. I'm starting like, okay, so Khamenei is like, why are you guys are not burying me? I'm rotting here, is stinking up the place. So somebody come and bury me. So for people who don't know what's happening, is that Khamenei can't be buried right now because of the security issue. So his body is still above ground after all of these days that he's been dead. He's still above ground. So Khamenei is getting tired of this. It's like, why is nobody burying me? Actually, there's something relevant to that in this video, I think. Hold on. Let me see what she's saying. This is one of the regime supporters inside Iran. Let's see what she's saying.
ما هنوز عزاداریم، ما هنوز داغ داریم، ما هنوز فرصت تشییع رهبرمون رو نداشتیم.
She's saying we're still mourning, we're still sad because of Khamenei's death. We still haven't been able to bury him. We still haven't been given the chance to bury him.
ما هنوز فرصت نکردیم که مویه کنیم کنار هم.
We still haven't had the chance for us to have like a funeral ceremony for Ali Khamenei for the
در واقع عزاداری کنیم و اینا همه داغ‌های بر دل نشست.
So it's saying this is making us more sad and miserable that after all of this time we still haven't been able to have a funeral for him.
که فقط داریم فرو می‌خوریم چون احساس می‌کنیم وظیفه مهمتری الان داریم در میدان و اون هم مبارزه است و خسته.
But he's saying we have a more responsibility right now. We need to be present in the field and we need to be fighting.
ولی این اتفاق حقیقتا آرام جانی بود بر قلب‌های خستمون، بر قلب‌های داغدارمون. من لحظه‌ای که این خبر رو
Anyway, she's talking about how sad she is, which is like, I don't give a crap. But people, the comment people wrote on this video is like, we will never give you the opportunity to bury your leader. So the Iranian people like keep crying. Hopefully you will never get to bury them. Oh, guys, look at this. Iranian people are keeping the festive environment, like keeping the environment festive in Iran. This is in Bazar Tajrish inside Iran. Wow, look at this. Guys, this is inside Iran in Tehran. Look at this. It says images of the atmosphere in Tehran's Tajrish market. Guys, I used to live close to Tajrish market. On the eve of Norus have been published on social media. A girl is seen in the images playing a hang drum. I don't know what that is. Like it's a bowl-shaped instrument that produces gentle sound. In these images, guys, this is in the middle of the military operations, in the middle of the bombardments. This young woman is outside playing music for Norus. Saying in these images, citizens are seen in Tehran Tajrish market buying flowers and preparing for the new year while Iran is experiencing Norus under wartime conditions for the first time in nearly 4 decades. Look at this. This is how the Iranian people are spending these wartime conditions for the new year. Okay, so these are other areas. People are shopping for the new year. This is inside. Guys, look, you can see like some women don't wear the hijab. It's very common in Iran for women not to wear the hijab. Some people still do. Some people don't. Like this woman here is not wearing the hijab. You know, I think in Tehran, I'm seeing more. Let's see what percentage are wearing the hijab. Guys, it's still illegal in Iran not to wear the hijab, but you can see people don't give a crap. So this is so from in this video, every single woman in this video, like 1, 2, 3 women I saw here, every 4, all women in this on these oh 5 women not wearing the hijab in Tehran. So this one, I see 1, 2, 3 women, 4 not wearing the hijab. And then I saw a hijabi woman somewhere here. Where is she? Oh, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? Where's the hijab? I saw one. Oh, there we go. Finally saw a hijab. I think, 2 hijabs. So among around 15 women, 2 were wearing the hijab. Oh, there we go. 3 women wearing the hijab here. So in the other video, there was 15 women, at least 3 of them were wearing the hijab. And this is Tehran. Oh, 4. This woman is also wearing the hijab. So guys, therefore have seen. This is for the have seen. People are buying goldfish, the greens, the 7 sins. And guys, you know what's the most important sin for? So, for New Year, you have the have seen. Do you guys know what the have seen is? Have seen. This is the have seen. So this is what you have to prepare in every home for the New Year. You put this on the table in your home, and you have to put 7 things on your table that start with the sound se. Oh, let me actually see if I could get this copy image address. Yes, so here. So these are the items that you need to buy and have. You need to have a fish, goldfish. You have to have sanjed, which starts with the se sound. You need to have colored eggs painted. A lot of Iranians are painting eggs these days with the Iran lion and sun flag, with the Israeli flag, the US flag, but you need to have colored eggs. We have sir, we have seke, we have sabze, we have serke. We will also have a mirror. And guys, we have sombol. So these are the items that people usually put on their have seen, right? And this is what it ends up looking like to celebrate the new year, right? So this new year, the most important item on the table with the S sound is suqut, which means downfall of the regime. So this, in my opinion, the most important. Let me know what you guys think. The most Iranians in the chat. The most important. Do you guys agree with me? The most important sin. The most sin. So guys, sin is the letter. So the most important S item on our have seen is suqut. Suqut means downfall of the regime. And I saw some Iranians were putting the pictures of our Javidnams, of our fallen heroes, the ones whose names started with an S sound. I saw people were putting their pictures on their have seen as well. And I saw this as well. Hold on, let me see. The painted eggs that people are putting. Look at this. This is beautiful. I like this one. Yesterday I showed you some eggs painted by children with the Israeli flag and the American flag and the lion and sun flag. And the lion didn't obviously it was like a kid's painting, so it didn't look this elegant. But now I just wanted to show you some more elegantly painted eggs for this new year. this one. This one. Oh, this one. Oh, by the way, let me go back to this picture here. So you see how here it says Divan? I think it means like Divan Hafiz. So guys, when I grew up, the idea was that because the Islamic Republic tried to change our Hafsin, and the book that so many people would have to put under Hafsin was the Quran. But as I grew up, less and less people would put the Quran in the, oh, the Hafsin, Goldie's Hafsin.
This is what was delivered to me, Armin.
Oh, what a great timing. We were just talking about that. Oh,
I got a little sofra hafsin.
Oh my god, like, oh, great timing, guys. It's meant to be. Hold on, can we put you fully on screen? There we go. Let's do that instead.
It's my
Yeah, there we go.
sofra. It's my Norus.
Oh.
It's my Norus sofra.
Oh, so cute. Can you show us the items?
Okay, so we have sikke. Sikke is coins. We have sib. Sib is apple. We have the fish, the goldfish. We have the mirror, ayna. We have the candle. We have, I think this is sirke, that's vinegar.
Sirke.
This is sinjid.
Sinjid.
That's the
Seer.
eggs as well. Seer.
Seer, the garlic, and sabze, the green
Sorry.
sabze.
This is somak. This is somak.
Somak,
This is
okay.
sinjid. This one is sinjid.
Sinjid.
What else? What else am I missing here?
Sabze.
Yeah, the whole thing
green.
is sabze. The green is all the sabze.
Yeah.
I have a portable sofra hafsin.
Portable hafsin.
I love it. This is for the new year.
Oh, Goldie, it was great that I was like explaining this right when you went to get that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, here.
No.
Yes.
Norus Piruz, Armin. I'm not gonna see you before. I'm not gonna see you before Sal Tavid because you're leaving soon. But Norus Piruz, Armin. I'll see you in the new year. I'll see you next year.
Yes, see you next year, Norus Peters. Oh, people are saying Norus Piruz.
Norus Piruz.
Norus Khojaste.
All right, let me go put this on my table. I'll be right back.
Okay. That was guys, wasn't that great timing? That was great timing. Oh, I was saying, guys, like when I was a kid in Iran, because this whole celebration is pre-Islamic. It's ancient. We have had it before Islam. But because the Islamic Republic couldn't get rid of it, they tried to insert themselves in by making this book that we put on our Hafsin tables to be the Quran. And when I was a kid, I remember like we were used to seeing Hafsins with the Quran included next to all of this. But as I grew up, I remember this very clearly. More and more families removed the Quran from their Hafsin, and they would put like the one that I saw the most was some people are saying Avesta. Yeah, some people might put Avesta. Some people might put the Divan Hafiz. But the number one book I saw, like based on my personal experience, that the Quran was being replaced by was Shahnameh. Like at least in my family, people were putting the Shahnameh, like my uncles and everybody in my family, they were putting Ferdowsi's Shahnameh on their Hafsin instead of the Quran. No, these are not mushroom. Guys saying, why is there mushroom? This is not mushroom. This is garlic. And the reason why there's garlic here is because it starts with the se sound. It's seer. Seer is garlic. So things that the things that you put on here is need to start with a sound like an S sound. Let me see. Like, let me show you something. This is beautiful. Let me.
Mine, which you can see here, it does have some mushrooms in it, but the mushrooms are just decorative. We don't actually put mushrooms, but it's just the way that this was built. They just added like some mushrooms there.
Yeah. This is how it looks like. Goldfish, apples, singed, coins, vinegar. And they all stand for something. Like, I don't know exactly what stands for what, but they all are supposed to symbolize something. Guys, this is like really ancient stuff. Really ancient stuff. I know the eggs represent fertility for like springtime and life. Just like Easter eggs. Guys, just like Easter eggs are supposed to represent life and fertility, that's what the eggs in our spring New Year is supposed to represent. Oh, garlic is a symbol of health? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so Goldie, we're good now?
We're good. Yes, we're good.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you. I'm so glad that I stuck by to see that. That was so beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Aw.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck with your interview.
Okay, yeah, well, thank you. All right, guys, I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javicha, Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah.
See you next year, Armin.
See you next year. Happy New Year. Norus Pirus.
Happy New Year, Norus Pirus. Okay, guys. All right, let's continue with President Trump's meeting today. We still have a little bit left to go.
I mean, it could make billions of dollars. I'm hearing numbers from $3 to $4 billion. That would make it the most expensive building on a square foot basis ever built in history. And you're not even building a building, it's a renovation. The exterior skin is staying, the steel is staying, the structure. So all I want to do is bring out to the public that this guy is an incompetent. He's a very incompetent guy. And he may be a dishonest guy, but somebody's dishonest because there's no way that building could be $3 to $4 billion.
Mr. President,
Please.
Mr. President, you just mentioned Japan.
This looks like one of your people. Right? Is he good or bad? Good. Is he a good reporter or bad? You know?
So.
Not all right, looks like a nice guy. Go ahead.
Mr. President, you just mentioned Japan is stepping up. What kind of support do you expect from Japan in the future?
Look, I expect Japan to step up because, we have that kind of relationship. And we step up with Japan. We have 45,000 soldiers in Japan. We spend a lot of money on Japan. And we've had that kind of relationship. So I expect, I'm not surprised that they would step up. We don't need much. We don't need anything. I mean, honestly, we don't need anything from Japan or from anyone else, but I think it's appropriate that people step up. In the case of Japan, I hear they get more than 90% of their oil through the strait. So that's a big reason to step up. I mean, we've demolished, that country is close to demolished. The only thing is the strait. It's very hard. You could take two people and they could drop little bombs in the water and they're holding things up. We don't want that to happen. But honestly, Japan, China, Europe, parts of Europe, get a lot of their oil through the strait. We get none, practically. We're less than 1%. We don't have to be any percent. We don't even, I think we do it just to be nice. But we think of it, we don't use the strait. We're defending the strait for everybody else. And then in the case of NATO, they don't want to help us defend the strait, and they're the ones that need it. But now they're getting much nicer because they're seeing my attitude. They're getting much nicer. But it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's too late. UK wants to send aircraft carriers now. And I said, I want the aircraft carriers before the war. I don't want them after the war is won. They want to send me aircraft carriers after the war is. There's practically nobody to shoot at them. Their missile count is down, Pete. Maybe you could discuss it by about 90-something%. The drones are way down, and the factories are being demolished.
Yes, sir. Our missiles being shot are down over 90% since the beginning. One-way attack drones down 90% since the beginning, which is a reflection of overwhelming firepower. But you mentioned the most important part, Mr. President. Their defense industrial base. If you can't make more of it in the future, then you have a limited supply. And so we're going after all of their defense contractors that make all of their exquisite weapons and ensuring that even if they wanted to rebuild more launchers or more missiles, they couldn't in the future. And that's a level of devastation for their military that they've never seen before.
So we have, in literally 2 weeks, we've demolished their Navy, their Air Force. All technology is gone. All communication is gone. And all of the leaders are gone. Other than that, they're doing quite well. Okay, how about one more question for the Prime Minister? Let me pick a beautiful person from Japan. A question for the Prime Minister. Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Oh, he doesn't believe he's beautiful.
Oh.
He's just sounding shy. Go ahead, please.
Of course, now Japan and US are very good friends, but one question, why didn't you tell US allies in Europe and Asia like Japan about the war before attacking Iran? So we are very confused about we Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing, you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay, right? You know, he's asking me. Now you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us, and we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right? Okay, one more for the Prime Minister. 50% about Pearl Harbor, about tell anybody about it. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay, right? You know, he's asking me. Now you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us, and we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right? Okay, one more for the Prime Minister. Are you good for the Prime Minister?
Yes.
Go ahead, for the Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Japan's TG Press. Japan's biggest concern is China. Now they are giving us export control and very harsh terms to criticize us. So will you plan to bring out relationship between Japan and China while you are there?
Yeah. Well, I'll be going to China very quickly, but I think I'd really like to have the Prime Minister talk about China because I know they have a little bit of an edgy relationship, and I'd just like to know where it stands. How are you doing with China? So, please.
で、日本はいつも中国に対してオープンです。会話はオープンにしています。それから、冷静に対応しています。で、とにかく米中関係も含めてですね、これが地域の安定、それから世界のサプライチェーン、これに貢献するものであることを願っています。日本は常にオープンです。
So first of all, Japan has been consistently open to dialogue with China. And also, second, we have been addressing our relations with China in a calm manner. And also speaking of the US-China relationship, my sincere hope is that the relationship will be something conducive for regional security and also ensuring the global supply chain in the world. Once again, I would like to reiterate that Japan has been consistently open to dialogue with China.
And I think we're going to have a great trip. The trip has been postponed for about a month and a half. It's been reset, and we look forward to it. And I'll be speaking Japan's praises when I'm in China with President Xi. But we're going to have some good talks today, and I think mostly about trade, because they want to do a lot of trade. They're a tremendous purchaser of our energy, our oil, gas from, in particular, Alaska. Because Alaska, believe it or not, is very close. It's much closer than any other source. It seems a little cold compared to, but it's just a short trip.
So that's something that we will talk about before.
We'll be discussing trade, and a lot of the talk will be about energy. Thank you very much, everybody.
Okay, President Trump is speaking live right now again. We're going to go to that. But before I do, here's a quick video of Norus explained by Mickey Mouse. Guys, this is Mickey Mouse explaining Norus. This video came out like 3 years ago, and we Iranians, we were like, oh my gosh, we never thought that Disney would make a Norus video. So watch this, guys.
Oh boy, you're here! I'm so excited to share with you a very special holiday celebration. Norus! It's the Persian New Year. Norus means new day. It's celebrated over 13 days. To help us get ready for Norus, this is my paper fire. Because real fire can be dangerous. I like to jump over the paper fire to say goodbye to the cold winter and hello to the warm, healthy spring. Want to jump over our paper fire together? Spring-tacular! Jump on 3. Goodbye, winter. 1, 2, 3. Hello, spring. I can't wait to share a few of my favorite Norus celebrations. Welcome to day 1 of Norus. This is my half scene. Each item has a special positive meaning, like Sabze, which represents nature. The goldfish and bowl represent movement and life. Goofy even let me borrow his pet goldfish, Goldie. Uh-oh, Goldie's missing. Can you help me find her?
I'm here! I'm here!
Not here. Oh, over there. Huh? Knock on. So much to celebrate. Welcome to day 13, the last day of Norus, Nature's Day. On this day, I like to spend time outside with friends and family. Woo! Music! Wanna dance together? Hooray! Let's dance! Thanks for spending time with me. Till next time we can play Norus Mubarak. Happy New Year!
So it's not actually Norus Mubarak, it's Norus Piruz. Mubarak is Arabic, but that's fine. So we say Norus Piruz. But there you go. There's one video about Norus. Let me see if I can find another one that like explains things. There was one that I saw. I think this is probably going to be a good one. This one.
Welcome back. This morning we are celebrating the Persian New Year, Norus. It means new day, and it marks a universal moment of rebirth and renewal.
Iranian community organizer Bita Malanian is here to show us what the cultural tradition is all about. What a gorgeous table you brought.
Thank you so much. It's so exciting to be back again. Norus Piruz, as we say, and we have to do the little kissing. Norus Piruz.
It's such a special day, and it makes sense on the first day of spring.
Yes,
right?
I think we should change the new year all around the world to start with spring, which is the renewal, rebirth, and just with seasons, it makes sense to start the new year with the new season. But like you mentioned, it's Persian New Year, but it's also celebrated by many, many cultures, not just in Iran, but also Central Asia and many other countries. And we have such large communities in diaspora, especially here in Los Angeles, being the largest community of Iranians. So it's wonderful to be here to share this beautiful tradition. I have so many non-Iranian friends who love Norus and all the elements that
Here,
come with
me.
it. Yes, we are one of them,
Part of the pack.
and you're an honorary Iranian. So let's start with the, why we have this table. How about that?
This is called half seen, which means the 7 S's.
Correct.
All of these significant items start with S in Persian.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, that book is not the Quran. No. That book is the Hafiz. Hafiz, remember, it's one of the poetry books. No, guys. So we don't have the Quran on our New Year's Norus table. No, it's Hafiz. It's this book right here. See, I have one too. This one. So it's Divana Hafiz. So it's basically an Iranian Persian poetry book, right? So it's Persian poetry, and then it's got a lot of beautiful Persian images in there as well that depict various let's see if I can find another image here. Yeah, no, it's not the Quran, believe me. We no Iranian puts the Quran on the Haft scene. But there's another, image. So yeah, we use this book for fortune telling. So okay. So yeah, you can get it I'm sure you can buy a English translated version on Amazon or something. But yeah, that's not the Quran, that's Divana Hafiz.
Why don't you tell us what they all are?
S in Persian is seen. And I wanted to kind of point out that all these key 7 elements are rooted from nature. They all come from nature. They're considered divine creations. They're immortal. So that's what we want in the new year. We want to reconnect with earth and rebirth. So let's start with sabze, which is the grass weed grown from either, in this case, weed, or some people do
it's
it with,
real.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. I thought maybe it was fake.
And this is actually where the tradition starts, 2-3 weeks prior to Norus, which there are other elements. We clean the house. We do the whole spring cleaning, which I think stems from the Persian culture that we all do here. But, grandmas, grandpas, mothers, fathers, they start kind of growing these at home. That represents rebirth, just like the earth is being reborn. And then let's go to Sib, or apple, represents beauty. We want to have beauty and health in the new year.
An apple a day.
That's right. See, I'm telling you, let's go to seer. That's a great point, because in the modern day, we talk about all these elements as far as being remedies for our, so
immune
they
system.
knew it back in 555 BC.
Is that why there's garlic?
We have garlic represents
a lot
also
of garlic this year.
health and medicine. Yeah, just by the way, the tradition stems 555 BC.
So
is when
it's been around a while.
It's been around a while, and it's rooted in the Zoroastrian traditions, but it's really truly celebrated by all, and it's not really religion based, but rather universal. Then we have sirke, which is vinegar. Can you guys guess what sirke represents and what it means?
Cleansing,
youth.
Or
also patience. That's right, because it takes a while for the grapes to become
interesting
vinegar. And then
I like that Rutaba's trying to help me cheat. I couldn't even figure it out.
Well, you have your cheat sheet for later,
I do.
just in case. And then we've got senjet, which is the dried fruit from the lotus tree. It represents love. We want to have love in the new year.
Okay, we got 2 more.
We've got 2 more. We've got sumac, which we all know we use. If you have been to a Persian restaurant, you have sumac with your kebab or whatever.
And what's this one?
It's samanu, which is a sweet pudding made from wheat germ. Sumac represents sunrise, because it's the light over darkness as the new year comes. And then samanu, which again is the sweet pudding made out of germ wheat, takes a long time. It represents affluence.
So well, this is fantastic. We're running out of time. I'm stealing a cookie while we're here.
You must have cookies. And then last but not least, you choose a holy book of choice, or a book of poetry, or Shahnameh. In this case, we have Hafiz.
My favorite too.
Yes. And one other element that comes with Norus is you get money as your gift.
Thank you. And thank you for joining us.
And we also have seke. But let's show the money and then we go out. The money is actually very ancient too. It's from pre-revolution Iran. And on that note, we want to send well wishes and peace and love and freedom for all the people in Iran, especially women of Iran.
There you go.
And
Okay.
happy Norus.
Happy Norus.
And thank you for being here today.
There's also like this like traditional there's this song that we play right when it's like the new year. So let me play that song for you. It's a very traditional song. And before I play it, I'm just gonna say, sorry, this song just gets me like really emotional. Because guys, like we love Norus, and this year's Norus is very it's very emotional because the last 2.5 months have pretty much been like very difficult for Iranians, especially with the mass slaughter. Yeah, Iranian kids get money, guys. Norus is like a combination of Christmas and New Year. So all the kids get money. It's called AD, like they get gifts. Yeah, so we give money. It's just like a big holiday. So, but before I play the song, I'm just gonna say like this is one of the most traditional songs. This band played it, like it's not their creation, but they played this traditional song, and it's very loud. Okay, so the way that the song starts off, it's very, very loud, and the reason that it's loud is because the whole point is for like the loud trumpets are basically ushering in the new year. So don't be alarmed when you hear the loud music. It's meant to be like loud on purpose, because the loudness is basically to like announce to people that it's the new year and winter is over and it's like the new year. So here we go. So this is the song that TV stations play and most Iranians play when it's like when we do like the countdown. So we do like a countdown to the official new year, and then this is the song that we play to like announce the new year. Sorry, I was muted. So before I start, this is called Sornaya Noruz, and it's basically celebrating ancient Noruz inspired by folk music from all over Iran. So this is like it's like a medley. It's a medley of traditional Iranian folk music. Guys, again, it's going to be loud. It's going to be loud, so just be prepared.
بخشامزا geldim bahar yaşım hanım serdi bahar geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya Beni yana sar sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Beni yana sar sana yar
I was muted. Sorry. So guys, whenever like the tune changes, it's a different dialect. So like at one point he was singing Mazandarani dialect. I don't know what this dialect is, but guys, every single one of these dialects have been spoken for thousands of years. Okay, so the instruments, you know, except for the cello, or like the bass, or I think it's like a bass, but all of these instruments are thousands and thousands of years old, right? So well before Islam was invented. Like these instruments go back to like the Persian Empire, basically. Yeah. So all of these languages, all of these, like these are basically different dialects of like, you know, what Iranians speak. And then this is like all of our various Norus songs put together. I also want to point out the only reason that the women are wearing hijab is because this band is in occupied Iran. So that's why the women are wearing hijab. But as you can tell, the clothing, the outfits are very colorful, right? So they've tried to adapt traditional Iranian outfits to like fit under, you know, like Islamic regime mandatory hijab nonsense. But yeah.
سوارانی آرکپدا مرچی پدا غزای لوگو جنباره وی وی مدروزو بادو دونو امباره وی وی مرچی پدا غزای لوگو جنباره وی وی مدروزو بادو دونو امباره دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم دلگلا بالم وشو وجهالم موسم تشارانی آتر پدا هالو 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 موسم بهارانی آتر پدا موسم بهارانی آتر پدا ای بادی بابشه عیدی هدی بهار بومه عیدی هدی بهار بومه کمی خونه نما بومه سیاوزون سنسه باشه نیک بدی ارجیدر باشه نیست باشه کی کارسه با بودی بیجانسه هنده بهار را نکده میدش به صحرا نکده ایشالله ایشالله باشه ایشالله ایشالله باشه موجود خون تیاره که خوبونه که برانه که جوفشنی بانو زنی بزیم باشیم دریا زنی آب و دریا به هم زنی بهار بومه بره بومه بهار بومه بره بومه هنده بهار را نکده هنده بهار را نکده ایدش به صحرا نکده ایشالله ایشالله باشه ایشالله ایشالله باشه
Guys, I'll add this to the playlist. When it's done, I'll add the link to the playlist. I didn't realize you guys would enjoy this.
ay 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 ama har kari shadi ama har kari shadi boyad nasim konche azadi boyad nasim konche azadi asli kolobor bolo shogoan asli kolobor bolo shogoan dunya khoshin aziz way aziz mabulaytun جشن شادی گن و گن گن و گن گن و گن
There you go, guys. So there is some traditional folk music for Norus. Yeah, I can add this. There you go. So I just added this to the Iran Revolution Live playlist, and I'll put the link in the chat as well. But guys, you know what? Doesn't the music just like speak to your soul? Like it's just so uplifting. It's like it's just so uplifting. It's like it crosses like the language barrier, and it just makes you want to like dance, right? I don't know why I thought you guys might not like it, because this, like, guys, this is like very traditional Iranian music, right? Like we're talking about like traditional Iranian folk music, but yeah, like this is basically like this is how we like this is so you know how like for New Year's Eve, once you get to the countdown and then the year changes, and then for example in the United States, everyone starts singing Auld Lang Syne. So this is basically like our version of Auld Lang Syne. This is what we play to like usher in the new year. Yeah, and guys, that's the point. So that's the point of the music. The music is supposed to be like extra lively, extra loud, because like it's the first day of spring, right? And so we're basically celebrating the rebirth of nature, rebirth of life. Like we're basically celebrating the fact that winter is over and spring is here. Guys, everything about Iranian culture and celebrations is about celebrating life, love, laughter, happiness, right? Like it's so fundamentally juxtaposed to this demonic Islamic regime that has occupied us for the last 47 years. Like we have nothing in common with them whatsoever. And this is why after 47 years, they haven't been able to indoctrinate us, right? Like they have their own savage jihadi cult, but for the rest of us, like it's just, we can't relate to it because it's not who we are. It's not our culture. It's not our heritage, right? Like this is who we have been for over 3,000 years. Guys, these instruments, some of these instruments are like 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years old. This is who we are. This is who we are. We come from the cradle of civilization. We are the Persian Empire. We're the Iranian Empire, right? This is who we were and who we are prior to being conquered. We were conquered by Islam, but we were never colonized. We never forgot our Iranian heritage. Like, guys, compare this music to Hey Dad, right? Like, compare this to like all those people who are like, Hey Dad, it's such a huge difference. Such a huge difference. But this is Iranian culture. Okay. I see some of you guys want me to replay this. Okay, so I will replay this. And I have to take a phone call, but I'll be back. But here you go. Enjoy. Guys, we're all celebrating. You're all honorary Iranians right now. We're celebrating Norus together in advance.
چشم خبر سوزه بینه که قد تو کمون و پشت ما خوزه یا که نوروزه پیروزه پندری همه دیروزه آیا نوروزه صبح نوروزه تا آدمی جونه دلم چشم خبر سوزه بینه که قد تو کمون و پشت ما خوزه بیامون باده برخورون بیامون نوروز سلطون حالین مجد دوستون بیامون گل دارستون ایامون نوک پا وشم دار و پرد خان دل به شیرین تزمون زده پسته دندون من آمه بیار بیرون
I love the drum solo. This just makes you want to like sing and play dance and you know.
بخشامزا geldim bahar yaşıyor hanım serdi bahar geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya Mariana sağ sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Mariana sağ sana yar yüreğimi al sana yar Tiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim ya Ay tiran sevgilim mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim ya Baksanıza geldi bahar Yaşlı kalın serdi bahar Geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya Beni yana sal sana yar Yüreğimi al sana yar Beni yana sal sana yar Yüreğimi al sana yar Tiran sevgilim Mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim ya Ay tiran sevgilim Mehriban sevgilim Sırrımı bilmedim bilmedim ya Baksanıza geldi bahar Yaşı kalın serdi bahar Geldi gelmedi ya gelmedi ya
Oh, wait, someone asked a very good question. So someone said, wait, let me pull this up. So someone asked, how come the girls with the hijabs have a different aura than Soleimani's mother? That's because these women, they're forced to wear the hijab, right? So they don't actually want to wear hijab. This was filmed inside of occupied Iran, right? So they have to wear the hijab because the Islamic regime is forcing them to. That's why they have a different aura, because if the Islamic regime didn't force hijab on women, they wouldn't be wearing it. So that's why they have a different aura, because these women are Iranians. They're not like demons like Soleimani's mother, if that makes sense. That's why the aura is different. Uncle says, I don't understand a word, but this is a song of joy and of love, of life, not death to anyone. 100%. Yeah, makes you want to dance. Very first contact I had with Iranian music was Rastak's music and Saturn Amazon Ensemble, Santur music. Oh my gosh, guys, Santur is amazing. Happy Norus, everyone from Chile. Thank you. Guys, Santur is like next level hardcore, but guys, I can't translate. This is, guys, so there are a lot of different dialects in Iran, because we're a very diverse nation. So I can't translate this because I don't speak this particular dialect. But what unites us is the fact that we all speak Persian, right? So we all speak Persian, but we also have our own various dialects. And so what's very beautiful about this song is that it's a medley of all the various dialects and all the various like traditional folk songs about the Persian New Year all put together. And even though like I recognize the songs, I know the songs, I'm familiar with them, I literally have no idea what they're saying. I can maybe catch like one or two words, but I can only speak like Persian, and then I can understand the dialect of my own people. I can't speak it that well because I'm only used to speaking Persian. But I understand Shushtari, Desfuli, and Bakhtiyari. Those are the dialects that I can understand, because that's those are like my ethnic dialects. But I can't speak it as well because I never really spoke. I grew up learned Persian in Canada, so I know Persian. Never really had an opportunity to like practice Shushtari, Desfuli, or Bakhtiyari, but I do understand it. I understand it. Okay. There you go. All right, let's see. I have some links being sent to me. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go to this. Someone sent this to me. Let me share some interesting breaking news. And then I know, oh yeah, of course, guys, Hey Dad is garbage. Hey Dad is like garbage music. Hey Dad belongs in the trash. Hey Dad is like, there's nothing cultural about Hey Dad. Hey Dad is, right? Hey Dad is garbage music from a garbage culture and a garbage ideology. And Hey Dad belongs in the garbage where it belongs. It's literally terrorist music, right? Like, not even comparable. Not even comparable. Okay, let's go to some quick breaking news, and then I will share some more Iranian Norus videos with you in honor of the Persian New Year, because the Persian New Year is happening tomorrow for the time change, and I won't be here for the time change. So this is like our pre-Persian New Year celebration. So I will share with you a bunch of like culture, music, videos. We could, you know what? We could use a little positivity, right? We could use a little positivity. So, okay, let's go to this, and then we'll go back to Persian New Year. Yeah, Hey Dad is from the bowels of hell, and it needs to go back to the bowels of hell where it belongs. Hey Dad, right? It's just so creepy and weird. It's like weird terrorist music. But do you see the difference between like jihadi terrorist music and actual Persian music? Like it's totally different. Okay, so guys, breaking news. The US Department of Justice has announced that with court approval, it has seized 4 internet domains linked to Iran's Ministry of Intelligence, aiming to disrupt cyber-based psychological operations and transnational repression activities. Wow. The ministry statement said this action follows accusations that the Islamic Republic has used online platforms to disseminate stolen data, claim responsibility for hacking attacks, incite violence against journalists, dissidents, and Israeli individuals. Remember, guys, my death threat? This could be a part of that. Incite violence against journalists, dissidents, and Israeli individuals. The U.S. Department of Justice also announced that the seized websites were used to advance psychological operations and target the Iranian regime's supposed enemies, including by publishing sensitive information obtained from hacks and encouraging attacks against critics. Guys, that's happened to me. That's literally happening to me. The ministry, referencing Washington's growing concerns about Tehran's use of cyber tools for espionage, disruption, and intimidation of civil society activists and foreign audiences, emphasized that these actions were carried out as part of a broader pattern of destructive cyber activities by the Islamic Republic. All right, guys, so they are starting to be shut down. Yes, let's go. Let's go, United States Department of Justice. I love this. I love this. Thank you. God bless America. Guys, we got another Persian Norus present. We got another like Norus gift. This is amazing. Okay. A lot of you are asking about Amu 40 July. He doesn't have a Norus song, but he does have a New Year's song. So this was his song for January 1. I'll play it and then I'll try, guys. So he's singing in English. He's got a very thick accent, but he is singing in English.
Happy holiday, happy New Year to you and your family, American people. To you and your family, hey everybody. 2026 is the year. I hope of peace in the world. Very good, very nice, make peace and love. Beautiful, number one, unity of mankind. La 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 la. Please, 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 listen to me. Happy, happy holiday, happy New Year. Always, 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 make peace and love in the world, in the world. In the world, in the world, la 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 la, happy holiday, la 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 la, happy New Year.
Okay, guys, what's incredible about this is that every single one of his songs, the melody is from like a pre-existing song. So this particular song, this is a song from like my part of the country, from Ahvaz. It's a very famous singer called Aghasi, and he sang a song called Labe Karun. Labe Karun means, by the shore of the Karun River. So Labe Karun, but he changes the lyrics completely. So instead of singing like Labe Karun, he's singing about the New Year, right? So January New Year. And I love this. So guys, listen to this. Okay, I will translate for people who have difficulty understanding his accent, because I know some of you have difficulty understanding his accent, so I'm happy to translate.
Happy holiday.
Happy holidays.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
To you and your family, American people.
To you and your family, American people. So happy New Year, happy holidays to you and your family, American people.
To you and your family, hey everybody.
Hey everybody.
2026 is the year.
2026 is the year.
I hope of peace in the world.
I hope of peace in the world. I'm not going to sing this.
Very good, very nice, make peace and love.
Very good, very nice, make peace and love.
Beautiful, number one, unity of mankind.
Beautiful, number one, unity of mankind.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Please, 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 listen to me.
Please, 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 please listen to me.
Happy, happy holiday, happy New Year.
Happy, happy holidays, happy New Year.
Always, always, always.
Always, always, always.
Make peace and love.
Make peace and love. Or make a peace and love.
In the world, in the world.
In the world, in the world.
In the world, in the world.
In the world, in the world. Yes, it's English to English translation. Guys, ببین برای ما ایرانی‌ها خب ما که میتونیم لهجه‌ش رو درک بکنیم. But for non-Iranians, they're not used to the accent.
La 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 la, happy holiday.
Happy holiday.
La 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 la, happy New Year.
Happy New Year's. Okay, so that was the translation. Now I will play it again. I don't care if the chat has voted. I'm not going to sing. I'm not going to sing this.
Happy holiday, happy New Year to you and your family, American people. To you and your family, hey everybody. 2026 is the year. I hope of peace in the world. Very good, very nice, make peace and love. beautiful number one, unity of mankind. La 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 la. Please, please, please listen to me. Happy, happy holiday, happy New Year. Always, always, always make a peace and love in the world, in the world, in the world, in the world. La 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 la. Happy holiday. La 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 la. Happy New Year. Happy holiday.
There we go. So that is Uncle 40 July singing Happy New Year. Do you guys want the original song? I can pull up the original song if you want. It does. I don't think the original song has like subtitles though. But here, guys, I actually have something else for you. So the Persian New Year, guys. So the Iranian New Year. No, he's on Instagram. This is Instagram. This is his Instagram account up here. That's him. So, okay. But Persian New Year is a big deal. Iranian New Year. Because, guys, one of the things that Iranians do is for, every year, Iranians will go to the tomb of Cyrus the Great to celebrate Persian New Year there, to celebrate the Iranian New Year there. Yeah, that's Uncle 40 July. So this is a video from 13 years ago. Okay, so guys, we Iranians, we have been fighting the Islamic regime since they took over in 1979. So watch this video from 13 years ago. And guys, every year they try to prevent us from going. But this is how important our Iranian culture and heritage is to us. So I haven't seen this video, but let's watch it. We'll watch just a small clip, right? This is from 13 years ago. So guys, even 13 years ago, Iranians have gathered in front of the tomb of Cyrus the Great, and they're singing A Iran, which is banned. The Islamic regime banned A Iran, okay? But even 13 years ago, Iranians went to the tomb of Cyrus the Great on the Iranian New Year, and they were singing A Iran. And guys, keep in mind, the Islamic regime, this is not like an event that's organized by the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime actually tries to discourage Iranians from celebrating Norus. But because we Iranians, we love our heritage, we love our culture, Iranians will just gather and they just do an impromptu New Year celebration. There's no money or funding or anything like that involved. In fact, the Islamic regime tries to discourage Iranians from going. So all of these Iranians that you see here celebrating in front of the tomb of Cyrus the Great and at Persepolis, they show up out of love for Iran and their Iranian identity and heritage. So here, Iranians are in front of the tomb of Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire. This is 13 years ago. They're celebrating the New Year. And they're singing the unofficial Iranian national anthem, A Iran, in front of the tomb of Cyrus the Great, right? This is the worst nightmare of this. So guys, Iranians have been fighting against the Muslim Nazis for the last 47 years. It's just no one has been paying attention, and the mainstream media just hasn't listened to us. You see, and everyone is saluting. Everyone is saluting the tomb of Cyrus the Great, because we consider him our father, right? So we consider him not just the founder of the Persian Empire, but he's our father. So everyone is there for the Persian New Year. They're saluting Cyrus and they're singing the Iranian national anthem. So now they're chanting Kurosh. Kurosh is Cyrus in Persian. So Cyrus the Great, the way that we say it in Persian is Kurosh, and that's how our Jewish friends and allies know him as well, because they also call him Kurosh. Kurosh is the original name. Cyrus, I guess, is like the Greek version or something. Guys, so do you see, like, there's no like government officials here, right? Like this is not something that's been organized by the Islamic regime. The Islamic regime hates Iran. The Islamic regime hates Iranian culture. The Islamic regime has tried to eradicate Iranian culture, Iranian heritage, Iranian history. Now they're threatening to destroy our cultural heritage sites, right? So look, you can see, like, this place is literally dilapidated. Guys, wouldn't you think that, like, the location where the tomb of Cyrus the Great is located, the founder of the Persian Empire, wouldn't you think that this place would be, like, heavily guarded, heavily preserved? You know, there would be like monuments and museums and like just, so much stuff. But as you can see, the Islamic regime has completely ignored it. It's literally just like a tomb in the middle of a desert, because they want the tomb of Cyrus the Great to be destroyed. They want all of this to be destroyed because the Islamic regime hates Iran. They hate the Iranian identity. They hate everything about us. They have been trying to culturally genocide us for 47 years. But as you can see, for Iranians, even though it's like a total wasteland, Iranians, like they're still there and they're celebrating. And again, like, this is just Iranians impromptu showing up. Okay, so there's this one, and then here's another one. Okay, this one's from 9 years ago. So the other thing, guys, as well, the other thing you need to know is that Norus is also an opportunity for Iranians to protest against the Islamic regime. So this is from 9 years ago. And Iranians were protesting against the Islamic regime. So so for the Persian New Year, Iranian New Year, they're chanting Kurosh pedar mast, Iran vatan mast, which means Kurosh, which is Cyrus. So Cyrus, Kurosh. So so Cyrus the Great, in Persian, it's Kurosh. Cyrus is like the Greek English version. So what Iranians are chanting here is Kurosh is our father, Iran is our homeland. So they're basically rejecting Islam. They're saying, we reject Islam. We are the descendants of Cyrus the Great, and we're Iranian. We're not Arab. We're not Muslim. This is 9 years ago. So Kurosh pedar mast, which is Cyrus is our father. Iran vatan mast. Iran is our homeland. So this was a protest against the Islamic regime. And then here's another one. Here's another video. This is from 10 years ago. Okay, so 10 years ago, so this was 2015, okay? So in 2015, Iranians once again, so it's okay, so this is Cyrus the Great Day. So this isn't the Persian New Year. This is the birthday. So Iranians are celebrating the birthday of Cyrus the Great. This is in October, but still relevant, so I'll share this. Guys, this is how much we honor our Iranian heritage. Like we guys, we have been fighting the Islamic regime for 47 years and no one's believed us. And whenever someone like speaks out about it, they accuse us of Islamophobia, right? They're like, oh, you're Islamophobic. And it's just like, we're just so sick and tired of this. Look at this. Like, people are like going past the barricade and they're like bowing, like they're honoring Cyrus the Great on his birthday, right? Like, guys, this is how much Cyrus the Great is important to us, right? Like, we're still honoring the founder of the Persian Empire. Wait, okay, so there's like a weird person. Okay, who? Oh, I see. Wait, let me see. Who is this person? Okay, I'll get rid of them. Give me one moment. What a stupid person. Like, this person is like putting in you're literally like wasting your money to like troll my chat. I mean, fine, but I'll ban you, weirdo. Like, I don't even know why you're here. Hey, before I ban you, I just want to say something to you. Sem Jane Brave. Siktir Baba. Siktir Baba. Khamenei is dead. Norus Piruz. Siktir Baba. See? I know Turkish too. You think I don't know Turkish? منم بلدم جوابتو بدم. Wait, where'd he go? I have to ban him. Siktir baba. کجا رفتی؟ کجا رفتی؟ There you go. I banned you. Siktir baba. All right, let's continue. Guys, remember, this is 10 years ago. No Allahu Akbars, no Durka Durkas, nothing like that. Iranians are basically like cheering Kurosh. So they're saying Kurosh duset darim. That means Cyrus, we love you. And then let me see if I can find some videos from Norus last year, because Iranians last year Iranians last year were celebrating Norus in front of the tomb of Cyrus the Great. Here we go. I found it. I found it. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Again, this is nothing that's organized by the Islamic regime, right? Because the Islamic regime, they hate everything to do with Iran and Iranian culture. But here you can see even last year during the Persian New Year celebrations, Iranian New Year celebrations, Iranians by themselves on their own initiative went to the tomb of Cyrus the Great to celebrate and honor not just Cyrus the Great, but King Reza Pahlavi. So this video is from last year, and they're saying King Reza Pahlavi, Javid Shah. Watch this. There you go. And there, guys, there's so many videos like this. Okay. I know you guys want some more. I know you want some more like Persian New Year videos. Let me see what else I can find. Let me just check the mainstream media first. I just want to make sure that there's I want to make sure there's nothing crazy that I'm missing here. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, here is Iran tonight. Look at this one. Oh wait, so even now, guys, Iranians are out. Well, this is like from a few hours ago. Iranians are out to celebrate the Persian New Year, right? Singing, dancing, laughter, cheering, right? By the way, guys, tonight is like some Muslim celebration. Eid is something. Eid al-Fitr, I think. I don't know. It's like yeah, okay. So it's some Muslim celebration. Here, it's this thing. So Eid al-Fitr to be celebrated on Friday, March 20 in many countries following the completion of 30 days of Ramadan. Okay, so it's supposed to be like some sort of celebration where, you know, you pray to Allah, you know, whatever. I'm not judging. Right? Like people want to celebrate Eid al-Fitr. That's your thing. Do it. Go ahead. But this is what I mean. When I say Iran is not a Muslim country, this is what I'm talking about. So to everyone who says, oh, Iran is a Muslim majority country, Iranians are Muslim. Blech. Yeah, okay, whatever. Because if Iranians were Muslim, why are they celebrating Norus instead of Eid al-Fitr? Because this is not how you celebrate Eid al-Fitr. You celebrate Eid al-Fitr by, I don't know, going to mosques and praying and like, I don't know, whatever, right? Again, I'm not judging, right? I respect everyone's religion. You do what you want to do. But this is what I mean when I say we're Iranian, we're not Muslim, right? So no one in occupied Iran is celebrating Eid al-Fitr. Instead, they're celebrating Norus. And as you can see, a lot of women are not wearing headscarves. And guys, that's not because headscarves it's not because like, you know, women have the right to wear what they want to wear. They don't. The fact that women are not wearing headscarves that's a sign of civil disobedience. It's a sign of resistance. Unfortunately, what a lot of like the pro-Islamic regime accounts and propagandists do is they will take these videos and they will explain it out of context, right? So they're going to say, oh, look, there's no mandatory hijab in Iran because these women are walking around without a hijab. Meanwhile, there is mandatory hijab laws in occupied Iran, but these women are walking around without hijab as a sign of civil disobedience. So these propagandists and jihadis have been taking this and they've been turning it against Iranians in support of the Islamic regime for a very long time. It's very disingenuous and it's very frustrating. But yeah, as you can see, like, you know, so to everyone who says, oh, Iranians are Muslim, Iran's a Muslim country. Yeah, okay. Because no one's celebrating Eid al-Fitr. Everyone is celebrating Norus. Norus is the spring equinox. It's a celebration that is thousands and thousands of years older than when Islam was invented. So there you go, guys. This is the real Iran. Oh, I love this. This makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Okay. Let's get some more Norus videos. Let's see if I can find anything else. I'm going to find a bunch of stuff for you. Oh man, this is me from like, oh geez, this is me in 2023. Look at that. What? Crazy. Oh, this is another me from 2023. Man, oh man, oh man. My random like Norus videos are showing up. Okay. Wait, Norus. Yeah, Norus is a big deal. We played Princess Noor Pahlavi's Norus message yesterday. Let's see if we can find anything from today. Okay. I can't find anything from like today, but here you go. This is something from Nufti. This is from last year. Right? So every year, guys, so the King's Norus message is going to come out tomorrow. Right? So Iran is our homeland, Cyrus the Great is our father. Like Norus is a big deal. Okay. What else do we have here? All right. Okay, let me. Oh yeah, there's Mickey Mouse. Oh yeah, guys, by the way, so this is from a few years ago. This is how Khamenei, like Khabar Margesh, although he's dead. So guys, this is what I mean when I say that the Islamic regime hates Iran and hates Iranian culture and heritage, identity, right? Every single year, this is what Khamenei's Norus message would look like. It would basically be him just sitting there in his disgusting, like smelly turban with like an Allahu Akbar flag. But you can see like there's nothing there about Iranian heritage, right? And then someone made a meme. They were like, you know, compare like the Norus greeting from, you know, Mickey Mouse versus Khamenei. right? Guys, this is how much the Islamic regime hates Iran and Iranians, right? Like they're literally anti-Iranian. They have tried to erase our cultural identity and heritage for the last 47 years. This is why whenever someone refers to them as like the Iranian regime, this is why it's really frustrating to us, because there's nothing Iranian about this. This is like pure like Shia Islam. Like there's nothing here. There's nothing here that says Norus. Absolutely nothing. Look, I'm so glad you're dead. And guys, you know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? Khamenei hasn't been buried yet. Khamenei hasn't been buried yet. He was exterminated like a rat on February 28th. It's been 20 days. It's been 20 days. They still haven't buried him. That's the other thing. That's the other thing about like mainstream media, where like when the mainstream media is like, oh well, here, you know, like the mainstream media is like, oh well, what did you accomplish by executing Khamenei, blah 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 blah. Like the Islamic regime is as powerful as they've ever been. In my head, I'm thinking like, what do you mean? How could the Islamic regime be powerful when they haven't even held a funeral ceremony for Khamenei? They haven't buried him. They haven't had a funeral ceremony for him. We don't know where he is, but he's definitely like rotting somewhere. Blah. Like we don't know where they're holding him. But guys, think about it. Think about it. The Islamic regime still hasn't had a funeral ceremony for their, supreme dictator. His corpse is rotting somewhere, and they haven't been able to bury him. And yet the mainstream media is so ignorant and stupid that they're like, oh, well, the regime is just as powerful as ever. Okay, well, if they're just as powerful as ever, you know what? That I really wish. Okay, guys, if anyone from President Trump's administration or someone, if someone has connections to them, please tell them to say this, please. The next time someone from the mainstream media asks, President Trump or JD Vance or Pete Hegseth or, Marco Rubio or whoever, Senator Lindsey Graham, it doesn't matter. The next time the mainstream media asks someone on President Trump's team, okay, if they ask a question like, okay, well, what has, killing Khamenei accomplished, right? Like the regime is as strong as ever, blah, blah, blah. If they ask that sort of question, please, the response should be, okay, well, if the regime is as powerful as ever, why haven't they held a funeral ceremony for Khamenei and buried him yet? Why is Khamenei's corpse rotting somewhere above ground because they're too afraid to bury him? If the regime is so powerful, why haven't they buried their supreme dictator yet? Please, send that to someone. That, because you know what? There you go. If the regime is so powerful, why haven't they been able to hold a public funeral for their so-called supreme dictator and bury him? He's rotting above ground. Okay. So I wanted to share that. Okay, you guys wanted some more Norus music. I mean, there's like Persian music videos from like the 1980s. There's one that has Haji Firuz, but guys, I can't share Haji Firuz. I can't share Haji Firuz. People are not ready for Haji Firuz yet. What's this? Okay, that's not news, but okay. No, I can't do Haji Firuz. Yeah, we're not going to do Haji Firuz. But I have some other traditional like videos here. What's this one? Let me see if this is one. Okay, here's a good one. Okay. Let me share this one and then I'll be right back. Guys! So this is the same band, but now they're outside. So I can't remember. Remember someone asked me like, why is the vibe of like the Iranian women with the hijab different? And I was like, that's because if they're outside of occupied Iran, they'll take their hijab off. Guys, these are the same women. These are the same women from the other video. Except now they're outside of occupied Iran. So they literally took off their hijab. Do you see this? These are the same women. I told you guys, the reason the vibe is different is because the hijab is forced. All right, watch this. I'll be right back.
بیا که نوروزه تا آدمی جون دلم کشم و برسوزه ببینه که قد تو کمون و پشت موقوزه بیا که نوروزه نوروز پیروزه چطور ماننده و یک سال برفت سال نو اومد یک سال چون تنده برفت که پندری همی دیروزه آیا که نوروزه صبح نوروزه تا آدمی جون دلم کشم و برسوزه ببینه که قد تو کمون و پشت موقوزه.
So do you see how in this video it's different? Because the women are like literally not a single Iranian woman is wearing hijab, but you also have two Iranian women who are dancing, right? In the other video was filmed inside of occupied Iran and dancing is forbidden. So no one could dance. But do you see, like, as soon as this band comes outside of occupied Iran, not only do all the women take off their hijab, but they add traditional dancing, right?
بیا بیا دل برو که ما قربون تو شم دنیا نوروزه بیا مکن شو روز ما خورشید ما صبح نوروزه دیدی چطور مانند یک سال برفت سال نو اومد یک سال چنو تنده برفت که پنداری همه بیرونه آی بیا که نوروزه صبح نوروزه تا آدمی جونه دلم چشم خودش سوزه بینه که قدر تو کمون و پشت ما بوزه mi amor, Norus es mi amor, neşe hodin دوستون گلستون بیامو باده بهارون بیامو نوروز سلتون هادین مجده دوستون بیامو گل در گلستون مشتموی با ایمون شکر شیرین تزمون ساده پسته دندون انعام بیار بیرون باده بهارون بیامو نوروز سلتون بیامو مجده هادین دوستون گلستون بیامو بیامو باده بهارون بیامو نوروز سلتون آدین مجده دوستون بیامو گل در گلستون ایامو انو بهار پشگردار و برد خار بلبل بهیه بیدار خونش گنده سر دار باده بهارون بیامو نوروز سلتون بیامو مجده هادین دوستون گل گلستون بیامو باده بهارون بیامو نوروز سلتون بیامو مجده هادین دوستون گل گلستون بیامو.
Okay. Some of you are asking about the Persian instruments that are being played. So let me introduce you to the santur. Wait, let me find a Wikipedia article about it first. Let me introduce you guys to the santur. Yeah, it's definitely like, guys, this is like the OG. This is the OG Middle Eastern music because like these instruments have existed for thousands and thousands of years before like Islam and Arab was like a thing, right? Like again, the Persian civilization is very old. So guys, everything that you think about when it comes to the Middle East is pretty much Persian, and then it was like culturally appropriated by the conquerors, right? So, but here, let me share some info about the santur. Wait, let me go back here. Wait, where is it? So, very, very quickly. The santur is an ancient trapezoid-shaped hammered dulcimer originating from Iran over 3,000 years ago. Guys, see, I wasn't exaggerating. Guys, our musical instruments are literally thousands and thousands of years old. So our music, our song, our culture, our heritage has existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. It features 72 strings arranged in sets of 4 across 18 movable bridges, played with delicate wooden mallets to produce a bright, resonant, and meditative sound often used in traditional Iranian classical music. So this instrument is literally like thousands of years old. Oh, someone is like, bye, they're unsubscribing. All right, I'll just ban you. That way I never have to like see your comments again. Guys, this live stream has been going on for 8 hours. You want the news? Go back to the beginning of the live stream and watch it there. It's like the end of the night and it's Persian New Year tomorrow. So what is this like? God, there's so many trolls in the chat here today. Wow. I can't believe that like all these people from like Turkey are wasting their money to try and like cause problems. Very weird. Very weird. Guys, you know what it is? All these people are like, they're very like upset that Khamenei is dead and the Islamic regime is like, the Islamic regime is pretty much done, right? So it's very awkward for them. It's very, very awkward for them. Anyway, so this is the Santur. This is the Santur. So now let's go to a video about the Santur. So this sound that you're hearing, this is a Santur. Guys, just to confirm, just to let you know, so you're listening to an instrument that was created 3,000 years ago by Persians, and the music and the vibes is from like 3,000 years ago. So you're literally listening to the kind of music that we Iranians have been listening to for the last 3,000 years. Go to bed. Good night. We love you too. Get some rest. Your parrot has good taste. Oh, your parrot has good taste. Oh, now that guys, okay, so guys, this is like, okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit, but this is like a classic in Persian folklore music. There's usually like a long intro, like a long build up, and then all of a sudden the beat drops, right? So remember, because it's not just him playing, there's like all these people around him are waiting to join in, right? So there's like this like 2-minute long intro, and then the beat drops. So guys, even like the concept of like, you know, the beat dropping, We invented that. Persians invented the beat drop. There you go. Just listen to the beat drop here. I know it's like 3,000-year-old folk music, but listen to this. Okay, guys, since a lot of people are asking about the rumors, I've heard the rumors myself, but again, guys, this is not like we're not here to share rumors. I know a lot of you are I listen, I appreciate your help. I appreciate, you guys sending links and all of that. But we have our own trusted, reliable sources. And given that there's a lot of fake news going around, there's a lot of AI videos, everyone's trying to capitalize on the conflict with Iran. So a lot of this is about views and likes and monetization and things like that. So Armin and I, we've always been very strict from the beginning about which sources we share. Okay, because we don't just share any sources. But I'm gonna share this with you guys because whatever, because a lot of you guys are commenting on this. So apparently there's a rumor going around, but here's the thing. Even like this Iranian news account is saying one single unverified source says Mojtaba Khamenei was in a coma at some hospital and now he's dead. We don't actually know that. So, message from one source, unverified. My friend came online from Iran and said he's heard from Loghman hospital staff that Mojtaba was in a coma and passed away today. Guys, we have no clue. We have no idea. So, this is completely unverified. We don't know. This could be true, but it could be a psyops. Right? This could be a way to mess with Iranian people, especially since it's like, right before Norus. Guys, there's also a lot of AI videos going around, and unfortunately, a lot of people are falling for the AI videos. So, guys, I appreciate that you want to share news, but guys, I'm monitoring the news. I'm monitoring the legitimate Iranian news sources. And unless and until I see something from President Trump or his team, unless I see something from King Reza Pahlavi and his team, unless I see something from Prime Minister Netanyahu and his team, or, Iran International or Manoto News. Those are the 5 sources that I trust right now. Anything else, irrelevant to me. Anything else is completely irrelevant. So please, guys, do not trust what anyone says. Do you guys actually think that like some random American YouTuber or social media person would know about Khamenei being dead before President Trump's administration? Guys, a lot of people are trying to capitalize on what's happening right now to take advantage of the fact that Iran is trending. So please don't send me links from random people. Send me links from government officials. I'll take links from government officials, but don't send me links from random people because that's not news. It's not news. There's a lot of AI videos going around, and from the beginning of Iran Revolution Live, we've only shared the news, right? Sure, there's lots of rumors, but there are a lot of Iranian people watching this live stream, and we're not going to play with their emotions. People tune into this channel for news, culture, and facts. I don't care what non-Iranian, and it's no disrespect, but at the same time, like I just don't care what non-Iranians say about internal matters in occupied Iran, because we have our own legitimate, verified sources. So I just want to share that. All right, let's go back to this amazing music. I think someone said their parrots fell asleep to this music. Yeah, this music is very like meditational type of music. Okay, so now I'm going to share another video with you. This is like a traditional Norus song, but it's more recent. This is from like the 1980s. And this singer, Hayede, she's like one of our most famous, most beloved singers. She passed away when I was young, but we love her so much. So I'm gonna play this and I'll be back in a few minutes. This is like another Norus song, but it's more recent. I was muted. So I was saying this is Hayede and we love her. This is Hayede, we love her. So guys, these are all basically like very famous Iranian singers. Very famous Iranian singers, and they're here to like celebrate the Persian, like celebrate the New Year. And you can see like Hayde, she's like bah, right? Like remember, bah means like, oh, how lovely, like bah. All right. Okay, I just have to explain something. So Norus 1363. Oh, what does that convert to? Let me give you the Gregorian year. 1984. Guys, so this is 1984. This is 1 year before I was born. So this is 42 years ago. 1984. 1363, Google is telling me it's 1984. Oh yeah, guys, this is outside of occupied Iran. So guys, remember, so this is 1984. Okay, this is 1984. This is in LA. This is probably somewhere in LA. And so remember, the Islamic Revolution, happened in 1979. This is 1984. This is 6 years later. Okay, 6 years later. No, 5 years later. 5 years later. They're in LA. So all of these singers here, they were basically like singers in Iran before the revolution. And then when the 1979 Islamic Revolution happened, pretty much every one of them escaped. They escaped Iran, and most of them went to Los Angeles, right? So this video was made only 6 years after the Muslim Nazis took over Iran. So every single one of the people in this video, they were like huge pop stars in Iran before the Muslim Nazis took over.
شوق اومد زاری نکنه دل شیون نکنه دل لحظه دیداری آمار شب کاری بابا نکنه دل بابا نکنه خسته تر از خسته شیشه بشکسته خسته تر از خسته شیشه بشکسته حالا که از ما گذشت اومدن یارو باش کار خدا رو ببین عاقبت ما رو باش بعد یه عمر صبوری کنارم میاد اشکای شوق چشما که یارم میاد وای که پشیمون شده زار و پریشون شده وای که پشیمون شده زار و پریشون شده حالا که از ما گذشت اومدن یارو باش کار خدا رو ببین عاقبت ما رو باش بعد یه عمر صبوری کنارم میاد عشقای شوق چشما که یارم میاد سفر راگی کوساقی دوری به سر اومد از اون خبر اومد این لحظه دیداری پایان شب کاری بابا نکنی دل بابا نکنی دل بابا نکنی دل بابا نکنی
Oh wait, someone's asking what to do when no guys. So there's been some confusion. There's been some confusion about Norus. Norus is not at 40 Eastern. Norus is at 10:46 Eastern. So Iran Revolution Live will not be streaming during Norus because Armin is going to be celebrating. I'm going to be celebrating. But I mean, you can celebrate by basically like how you celebrate the regular New Year, right? Just kiss your loved ones, hug your loved ones, just wish them a happy New Year. There you go. Guys, I'm not going to be live streaming during the Persian New Year. I'm sorry. We're all going to be doing our own thing. But no, I'll still have a stream tomorrow. Yeah, listen, I will still have a stream tomorrow. Don't worry, guys. We're still doing Iran Revolution Live tomorrow. Don't worry, we're still doing it. It just won't be during the actual Persian New Year. Because we're all going to be celebrating. Guys, I'm still going to do a live stream tomorrow. We're still doing day 83 of Iran Revolution Live. No worries. But guys, this is why we're celebrating Norus right now. We're celebrating Norus in advance. This is our pre-Norus celebration, right? This is our pre-Norus celebration. So this is how we're celebrating together. Yeah. Armin's missing out on all the fun, I know. But like we're celebrating in advance. And guys, I have no idea if Manoto is live for Norus. But so you know what? You know what's really funny? So like a lot of like Persian satellite TV channels. Oh no. It's not the holiday special, guys. The holiday special is right now. This is what I was going to say. Right now, it's like the Norus holiday special. Wait, I have to change my banner here. Let me create a new one. Ah. All right, I have to edit this. Okay. Guys, right now, wait, let me fix the banner here. All right, so let me just edit this. So right now, this is basically, this is the Iran Revolution Live Nowruz Holiday Special. So yeah, because we're celebrating right now, because tomorrow I'm going to be with my family, friends, and loved ones, and we're all going to be celebrating, right? So yeah, this is what we do now. And then I'll be back later again. I'll be like, Iran Revolution Live is gonna continue tomorrow. We will have like a holiday special, but yeah. Okay, so let me go to another music video. Okay. Oh, this one really breaks my heart, guys. This one breaks my heart because this is what Iranian TV used to look like. Is this like Christmas? It's basically Christmas and New Year's. It's a combination of Christmas and New Year's. So it's the first day of spring. It's the first day of the new year for us. So Noruz means new day. So it's our like New Year celebration. And we're very excited about the new year because this is going to be the year that Iran is finally freed from Muslim Nazis. Wait, why would I be wearing a lampshade? That's a very weird comment. I'm going to ban you, weirdo. Ew, so many trolls in the chat today. What's going on? All right, you know what? I think people are just like all the jihadis are freaking out that like Khamenei is dead and Iran's going to be free. All right, let's continue. So guys, I have a treat for you. This is what Iranian TV used to look like before the Islamic regime took over. This is what Iranian TV used to look like before the Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis took over our country and turned it into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. Just watch. This is beautiful.
سبز و دلخوش و پیروز نور زندگی بارد مهر آسمان افروز شد سراسر زمین سبزه زمردی در طبیعت بهار رشد زندگی ببین ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بگاه
I was on mute. Did you catch the word Norus? So this is like one of the final Norus TV shows before the Islamic regime took over. So you can hear them in the song, they say Norus, right? Norus means new day. By the way, guys, this is what the Muslim Nazis took away from us. This is what the Islamic regime took away from us. They said that this is haram. They said this is corruption, right? So apparently, men and women, men wearing tuxedos and women, wearing traditional Iranian outfits, singing together about Norus. Oh, the Khomeini and the Islamic regime, they said this is haram, this is against Islam, these people should burn in hell, singing is banned, dancing is banned, joy is banned, Norus is banned, right? This is what Iran was like before the Muslim Nazis took over in 1979 with the help of Jimmy Carter and the Democrats. By the way, that's why the Democrats are so insistent on supporting the Islamic regime, because the Democrats do not want to admit the mistake that they made 47 years ago. Thank God for President Trump. Thank God for the Republicans. Thank God for regular, normal Americans who support us. And you know what? To all the Democrats, I say, burn in hell where you belong, because you Democrats are evil. Not only did the Democrats destroy Iran, but the Democrats are destroying America. The Democrats are the most except for John Fetterman. The Democrats are the most anti-America people I have ever seen. Democrats are the most anti-America people I've ever seen. And shame on anyone. Shame on them. Because this is what the Democrats and France and UK, again, the governments, not the people, right? I have no issues with the people. But this is what these people took from us. The governments took from us. And guys, remember, they said the Shah was a dictator. Does this look like a dictatorship to you? It's insane. This is what they took from us. And shame on anyone who's supporting the Islamic regime. Shame on anyone who says that Iranians are Muslim and that, our culture is Islam. It's not. We are Iranian. Our culture is Iran. Our identity is Iran. Our language, instruments, food, culture, heritage has existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. And again, I don't have any issues with the religion, but don't force it on us. Do not force the religion on us. And do not be offended by the fact that we're getting rid of this religion, which has nothing to do with our cultural identity and heritage. Deal with it. We are willing to live in peace with everyone. We will be peaceful with everyone as long as you stop imposing your religion on us. That's all we're saying. Guys, we are literally fighting to go back to this. We are fighting to go back to normalcy because we were normal. We were a normal, regular, modern, westernizing country. We are fighting to go back to this. And yet people are attacking us. Anyways, I'm sorry for the rant, but anyways, I'm going to play this again. Because now you guys can see the true Iran. This is what Iran was before the communists, the woke progressive left, and the Islamists united to turn Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. This is who we were, this is who we are, and this is what we're fighting for, right? So we're fighting to be a normal country again because we were a normal country. And we're sick and tired of being told that we're like Muslim or Islam, we're sick of it. We're sick of it. We're Iranian. We're Persian. We're Iranian. There's a difference. All right.
میرسد ز ره نوروز سبز و دل خوش و پیروز نور زندگی بارد مهر آسمان افروز
شد سراسر زمین سبزه زمردی در طبیعت بهار رشد زندگی ببین ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای مظلوم که بیهوده بگذرد زمان ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای مظلوم که بیهوده بگذرد زمان بهاران جهانی دگر ساخته در آغوش گلها انداخته گل و غنچه امروز پیروز شد که پژمردگی خویش را باخته ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای مظلوم که بیهوده بگذرد زمان میرسد ز ره نوروز سبز و دل خوش و پیروز نور زندگی بارد مهر آسمان افروز شد سراسر زمین سبزه زمردی در طبیعت بهار رشد زندگی ببین ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان ای مظلوم که بیهوده بگذرد زمان ای انسان قدر این دو روز را بدان که بیرون بود
So Nollybug, your comment is exactly how I feel and how many of us feel. Like seeing these videos, it makes us it makes us like nostalgic for an Iran that we never actually experienced. It makes us nostalgic for an Iran that we've never lived through, but the Iran that we're fighting for, right? Like we're fighting for this Iran that we've never experienced, but we know that it exists. And this is what we're fighting for. We're fighting for normalcy. We're fighting for freedom. Right? This I don't even know how to explain it. Like how do you explain feeling nostalgic for a place that you've never lived in? You know what I mean? Like how can you miss a place that you've never lived in, that you've never experienced? And yet every single one of us Iranians, especially those of us who were born after the Islamic regime took over, we feel it in our blood, we feel it in our soul. And I think this is part of the reason why, even after 47 years, the Islamic regime hasn't been successful in indoctrinating us, because we're feeling homesick for a home that we've never experienced. We're feeling homesick for a home that we know is out there, but we haven't experienced it firsthand. I don't even know if that makes sense. It's like a nostalgia that speaks to our soul. I don't know if that makes sense, but and guys, this is why so many young Iranians in occupied Iran, even though the Islamic dictatorship tried to indoctrinate Iranians, right? They couldn't. They weren't able to. They weren't able to indoctrinate us. And the biggest enemy of the Islamic regime are, millennials like myself, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because, starting with us millennials, we've never experienced a free Iran. Gen Z obviously haven't, and Alpha, right? But there's something about it in our souls. I don't know. But I see a lot of Iranians here are saying that they agree, right? It's just something within us. And so we feel homesick. We feel homesick for a home that we've never experienced. And guys, this is why we Iranians are fighting so hard. And this is why, after 47 years, we haven't given up. And we are so close. Guys, we are so close to freeing Iran. And I see a lot of Iranians in the chat, and they're commenting. It's in our DNA. It's in our DNA. It's like we've all been homeless. It's the sense of homelessness. And it's not just Iranians who are outside. Guys, even Iranians in occupied Iran have that feeling of homelessness, because our home has been taken away from us, and now we're so close to getting it back. And it's just something that's in all of us. Like, I don't know, it's 3,000 years of civilization, 3,000 years of culture, heritage, history. Well, I mean, way more than 3,000 years. Like, it's more like 6, 7, 8,000 years. But the modern Persian Empire is only 3,000 years old. So we're talking about 3,000 years of culture. Yeah, that's exactly how Jewish people feel about Israel. 100%, 100%. That's because our civilizations are very, very old. So yeah. And this is why all of us are fighting. This is why, not just me on this live stream, but every single Iranian person who has been tuning into this live stream every day for the last 82 days, day in, day out. Many of you, I know, you're not commenting, but I know you're watching. But you tune in because you support, because this is how we all feel. And I'm just so grateful because I feel like we're close to the finish line. And guys, we're gonna get there. We're getting our home back. داریم ایرانو پس میگیریم. داریم ایرانو پس میگیریم. داریم ایرانو پس میگیریم. That's all I can say. داریم ایرانو پس میگیریم. داریم میخوایم به خونمون برگردیم. Okay. Here's another video from pre-Islamic Iran.
از بخت شگون نشونه داره سمنو رسم و رسوم کهنه رو تازه بکن چون زلزله در زمونه داره سمنو
از کوچه ها صداش میاد صدای عیدگاهاش میاد از گلوی غرنای دور صدای عاشقاش میاد
از اون بر دیوار خونه مثل گذشته ها بخونه آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو
عید واسه تو ماما رو برده با عطر گل نستره رو برده انگار که صداش صدای نوروزه یک رسم قشنگ کهن آورده
از اون بر دیوار خونه مثل گذشته ها میخونه آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو از گندم نوجوانه داره سمنو از بخت شگون نشونه داره سمنو رسم و رسوم کهنه رو تازه بکن چون زلزله در زمونه داره سمنو
از کوچه ها صداش میاد صدای عیدگاهاش میاد از گلوی غرنای دور صدای عاشقاش میاد
از اون بر دیوار خونه مثل گذشته ها بخونه آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو آی سمنو آی سمنو مال پای حفظین سمنو
عید واسه تو ماما رو برده با عطر گل نستره رو برده انگار که صداش صدای نوروزه یک رسم قشنگ کهن آورده
از اون بر دیوار خونه مثل
Guys, so remember, the Islamic regime said that this is haram and this is corrupt. The Islamic regime said that this is haram and this is corrupt and this is against Islam, and they took this away from us. I have a surprise for you guys. You guys know Bapish Man, right? Here is Bapish Man singing. I believe this is in Iran. I believe this is before 1979. If I'm mistaken, let me know. But this looks like Iran. This looks like Iran before 1979, and he's not singing Bapish here. He's not singing Bapish. Let's see what he's singing, but I will play Bapish after. I will play Bapish after. This is in happier times. This is before the Islamic Revolution. This is before he became a political activist. Because guys, he was just like a singer. He was just like a very famous pop star. And it was only after the Muslim Nazis took over Iran that he became a political activist. Ruhesh Shad. But this is Feridun Farrokhzad, or as you know him, Bapish Man. This is him in happier times. No, Bapish Man is not alive. He was murdered by the Muslim Nazis, I believe in 1992. And he was murdered by them for speaking out against the Islamic regime.
اومدی چه خوب کردی اومدی روزای خالی دلمو غرور کردی اومدی وقتی که اشکم لحظه چکیدنش بود وقتی که قنچه لبم زبون چیدنش بود اومدی وقتی که بارون میومد رو تاق ایوون وقتی که پرنده‌اش لحظه رسیدنش بود اومدی وقتی که دلگیر بودم تو خودم اسیر و زنجیر بودم اومدی مثل خورشید اومدی وقتی از بود و نبود سیر بودم اومدی
آره شهرت
شهرت اومدی
جوونیای شهرت. The song is basically a love song. It's basically like umadi, umadi. So umadi means like you came to me, or like you arrived, you made my heart sing. It's a love song. It's, love song. So you arrived, you made my heart sing. I'm so happy you're here. Let's sing and dance and celebrate because we're here, we're in love. It's just like a pure, just a song about love and happiness and joy.
تو که اومدی هوای شب من رنگ سر شد اومدی با تپشش همه جا زمزمه سر شد.
Oh, so that part's really sweet. So the lyrics are basically like, when you arrived, my world lit up. When you arrived, the sky brightened, and I felt alive again. Right? It's just very just beautiful, love song poetry type stuff. She's like, when you arrived, my face lit up with love and life and joy. And I got like I felt like renewed. And then he's like, you came when I was upset, and that made me feel better, right? So it's basically just like a love song about, like just it's basically like, two lovers meet, and when they see each other, their world lights up and they're just so happy. And it's, guys, this is not Allahu Akbar, Durka, Jihad, Haydar. This is celebrating life and love and romance and, the usual, regular, normal stuff. Just a typical normal love song, which the Islamic regime said is haram, right? So according to the Islamic regime, this is haram. Do you see how much we hate the Islamic regime? Literally 7th century Islamic Muslim Nazi savages. They took this away from us. They took it away from us. Okay, here, I'll teach you guys a new word. So when they say umadi, umadi means you arrived. Oops, there you go. So when they say umadi, it's like you arrived. And it's like you arrived and like, my world lit up. So that's what umadi means here. So she's like, umadi misle khorshid umadi, which means you arrived. You arrived like the sun. Remember, khorshid means sun. So she's like, you arrived like the sun, right? Because the sun. So she's basically saying like, you lit up my sky. Oh yeah, it's totally, it's like a happy or endearment welcome. Guys, it's a love song. It's a love song. So they're singing like, you came and you lit up my world. You came and you made my life better. Oh, that's so sweet. So they're like, umadi che khub kardi umadi, which means umadi, so you came, and then che khub kardi, which means you did well. So it's like, you came, you did amazing, you came. So they're basically like, it's basically a love song about two lovers who see each other, and they're just singing about how happy they are that they have arrived to, see each other. That's all it is. It's just basically like a very innocent, beautiful Persian love song. Yeah, it's also kind of different. It's difficult to translate because, like, Omid said it very accurately. Words hit different in Persian. So, like, I'm trying to translate this, but the way that they say it in Persian, with like the context, it hits different because it's very poetic. It's very poetic. And you just can't translate it properly to English because, listen, as much as like I respect English and English is my first language, it's difficult to translate the poetic nuances from Persian into English because I just feel like, given what I know about the English language and given what I know about the Persian language is way more poetic. I don't know. It's difficult to explain. And it's not like an insult. It's just like Persian is just, it's just way more poetic. I just don't know how to describe it.
تو که اومدی هوای شب من رنگ سحر شد، اومدی با تپشش همه جا زمزمه سر شد.
تو که اومدی بهاره گلها رنگ دگر شد، گل تازه جون گرفته روی شاخ تازه تر شد.
So like let me just give you like a good example here. So she says, wait, let me go back here. So
همه جا زمزمه سر شد.
تو که اومدی بهاره گلها رنگ دگر شد.
So like here she just said, when you arrived, the flowers of my spring changed color. Okay, so that's the literal translation. She says, when you arrived, the flowers of my spring changed color. Now, of course, in English, the literal translation is like, what? What? The flowers of your spring changed color? But when we hear this in Persian, because this is the kind of poetry that we're used to, it makes sense. So basically, when she's singing about how, like, you know, when you came, the flowers of my spring changed color, what she's referring to is basically like, you brought joy to my life. You made me like live again, right? So that's sort of like what it means. It's like you made me feel alive again. That's it, like that would be like the best way that I can describe it, right? But again, like Persian is very, very poetic. It's very poetic. So it's difficult to like translate literally because guys, very similar to Shakespeare. You know how Shakespeare, like, you have to study Shakespeare in high school because if you just read Shakespeare, you won't get the depth of what he's saying. So I would say the closest thing to like Persian poetry and Persian language is Shakespeare, because Shakespeare also kind of used the same sort of phrase, like language to describe certain things, but you have to understand the holistic context, right? Like if you just read Shakespeare and take it literally, you won't understand. You have to like understand that Shakespeare is poetry, right? So same thing with Persian, except if you're familiar with Shakespeare, the Persian language is Shakespeare times 1,000. Shakespeare times 1,000. That's what it is.
گل تازه جون گرفته روی شاخ تازه تر شد.
اومدی وقتی که دلگیر بودم، تو خودم اسیر زنجیر بودم.
No. It's not Old English. The Persian language today is the same Persian that was spoken like 1,000 years ago. I'm not saying it's like Old English. What I'm saying is that the poetry level, right? Like a lot of the poetry in the Persian language, it makes sense in Persian because we're used to the Middle English, or you know, someone said Old English, Middle English. I'm not going to get into that, but it's more about the depth of the wording and the phrases, right? So Persian is very poetic. So sometimes it's difficult to translate properly into English. So for example, like these song lyrics is part of that, but the song lyrics are all about love and life and laughter.
گل تازه جون گرفته روی شاخ تازه تر شد
اومدی وقتی که دلگیر بودم تو خودم اسیر و زنجیر بودم
اومدی مثل خورشید اومدی وقتی از بود و نبود زیر بودم
اومدی اومدی چه خوب کردی اومدی روزای خالیه دلمو دور کردی اومدی چه خوب کردی
Yes, someone also said that Persian is one of the top 10 romantic languages in the world. Yes, absolutely. Very romantic. Very romantic. And all I can say is you unless you've had an Iranian man speak to you in Persian and romance you, you have not experienced romance. That's all I'm saying. Because Persian is very, very romantic, incredibly romantic, especially the things they say. Okay, for the person who's saying Farsi, don't correct me. Persian is the English word for Farsi. So there you go. به زبان انگلیسی میگن Persian، به زبان انگلیسی میگیم پارسی. So don't correct me because I know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, yeah, if you haven't been like spoken to romantically by like a Persian man in Persian, you're missing out. And if you don't even understand what he's saying, even worse. So, because Persian is one of the most romantic languages in the world. It really is. All right, let me play one more video for you and I'll be back in a little bit. Again, this is Bapishman. This is Bapishman in happier times. This is before the Islamic regime took over our country in 1979.
نه من کوهم
نه تو دریا
نه من غائب
نه تو پیدا
نه دور از هم نه همسایه
نه بالاتر نه هم پایه نه آبادم نه بیرانی نه من بنده نه تو خانی
نه من رودم نه مثل آب نه تو وحمی نه مثل خواب نه مهتابی
نه افتابی
تو تاریکی
تو کم دابی
تو از خاکی تو تنهایی
تو هم رنگ تن مایی تو خاموشی تو کم نوری تو از آفتاب چرا دوری
عزیز من گل ساده رفیق تو شب و باده
نه خورشید باش نکن بارون خودت باش.
Wait, guys, I just want to say her outfit is considered haram by the Islamic regime. So even her outfit, pre-1979 Islamic regime Iran, her outfit was still considered haram by the Muslim Nazis that took over our country. Oh, and guys, this song, it's totally like a flirty song. Like they're totally flirting with one another, but it's a very wholesome flirting. So, like at the beginning, at the beginning, I think he says, wait, let me go back. Okay, it's totally a flirty song, but it's a very cute flirting song. So I'll tell you what they're saying in a moment. So he's like, so he says, I'm not a mountain. And she's like, you're also not an ocean. And he's like, I'm not hidden. And then she's like, you're also not visible. And he's like, we're not far apart. And then, so he's like, we're not far apart, but we're also not neighbors. And she's like, you're not above me, but you're also not below me. And she's like, so anyway, so it just like continues, right? So it's like they're totally like flirting, but it's super like poetic and classy and nice, right? Like it's just so it's like a wholesome family show. Anyways, I'll play the whole thing now.
نه مهتابی نه افتابی تو تاریکی تو کمیابی تو از خاکی تو تنهایی تو هم رنگ تن مایی تو خاموشی تو کم نوری تو از آفتاب چرا دوری عزیز من گل ساده رفیق تو شب و باده نه خورشید باش نکن بارون خودت باش و بیا بیرون ببین بی تو چه بی دستم ولی با تو کسی هستم کسی که توی حرفا نیست کسی که مثلش اینجا نیست و مثل اون کسی هستم که با تو دیگه تنها نیست نه من کوم نه دریا نه من غائب نه تو پیدا نه دور از هم نه همسایه نه بالاتر نه هم پایه نه آبادم نه ویرانی نه من بنده نه تو خانی نه من رودم نه مثل آب نه تو وهمی نه مثل خواب نه مهتابی نه افتابی تو تاریکی تو کمیابی تو از خاکی تو تنهایی تو هم رنگ تن مایی تو خاموشی تو کم نوری تو از آفتاب چرا دوری عزیز من گل ساده رفیق تو شب و باده نه خورشید باش نه چون بارون خودت باش و بیا بیرون ببین بی تو چه بی دستم ولی با تو کسی هستم
کسی که توی حرفا نیست، کسی که مثلش اینجا نیست و مثل اون کسی هستم که با تو دیگه تنها نیست. نه من کوهم،
نه تو دریا،
نه من قائل،
نه تو پیدا،
نه دور از هم، نه همسایه،
نه بالاتر نه هم پایه.
نه من کوهم، نه تو دریا، نه من قائل، نه تو پیدا، نه دور از هم، نه همسایه، نه بالاتر نه هم پایه.
A lot of you are asking what happened to the woman singer. I will share with you a video of the woman singer, but let's play Bapish because I've shared a few videos now of our Iranian Burt Reynolds during happier times. And when the Islamic regime took over and turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole, it was right? Iranian Burt Reynolds went from singing love songs. He went from singing love songs to singing about freeing Iran. And the Islamic regime murdered him. The Islamic regime murdered an Iranian music star, an Iranian celebrity. They murdered an Iranian celebrity in 1992 in Germany. They murdered him because they were afraid of his voice. And because he knew that he had a target on his back, he made the song called Bapish. And when he made this song back in the 1980s, he said that I'm making this song today because I know that I have a target on my back. And so I'm making this song today because I don't know how long I'm going to live. I don't know how long I'm going to last. And Feridun Farrokh Zad, that's Bapish man, right? Bapish man, Tuxedo man, this man right here. His final wish was that when I make this song, I don't know if I'm going to be alive. I don't think I'm going to be alive, but his final wish was that I pray and I hope that even after I've been murdered by the regime, I pray and I hope that this song that I wrote in the 1980s will be played during the Iranian Revolution, whenever the revolution happens. And this is why today we play Bapish on Iran Revolution Live. But not only do we play Bapish on Iran Revolution Live, every single Iranian around the world is playing Bapish in honor of Feridun Farrokh Zad. We play this song at every single rally in his honor. And I'm telling you right now, guys, when Feridun Farrokh Zad made this song, I don't think he ever thought that this song would go viral among non-Iranians. And yet you have made his voice eternal. So I'm so grateful to all of you. So in honor of you all, here's Bapish. And again, remember, this was him before the Islamic Revolution. This was him in happier times, singing songs about love and happiness and life and joy. And here he is 5-6 years later, and he's singing about freeing Iran and destroying the Muslim Nazis.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش.
That's Bapishman. Prior to the 1979 Islamic Revolution, he was singing beautiful love songs, and then afterwards, he was singing revolution songs, and then the Islamic regime murdered him. There's another meme about him. I had this. I want to see if I can find this because it was actually really good. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Heechcast posted this, but it might have been a few days ago. So let me see if I can. Wait, let me see if I can find it. It has to do with Bapishman. I promise you, it has to do with Bapishman. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna say this in Persian. دوستان یکی بود که اون آهنگی هست که فریدون فرخزاد میگه boom bada bum bum bari bari bum bum, and it's like the boom boom song. بعد انگار صدای فریدون فرخزاد رو روی یه ویدیویی میذارن. I know I bookmarked it, but I have to find it. Because I was going to share it a few days ago, and I was never able to. But you guys know the boom bada bum bum bari bari bum bum, like that song. I know my voice sounds terrible when I share it because I'm not a singer, but I know I saved it. Let me see if I can find it because it was so good. It was from a few days ago, but like there's been so many boom booms, it's hard to keep track of them all. And I wanted to share this one a few days ago. But there was so much like serious news that I wasn't able to. But now that we're on the topic of Bapishman, right before the Persian New Year, let me see if I can find it. I think I'm almost there. I think I'm almost there. Let me see, because I know I bookmarked it. I mean, if someone has it, send me the link, but this is not it, but this is really funny.
جنتی حرف نمیتونه بزنه ولی علم الهدا جنتی که فکر میکنم به عنوان نمونه آخوندان نگرش دارن، چون اینا که منقرض میشن میرن آخونده حکومتی، جنتی رو باید نگه دارن بگن یه همچین چیزایی بودن دیگه.
How do we translate this? How do we translate this into English when Morad Vaisi says something like that? Okay, we have to use ChatGPT for this. Guys, this one is savage. Okay. I will ChatGPT it. Guys, I'm telling you, some of the Iranian memes are next level.
جنتی حرف نمیتونه بزنه ولی علم الهدا جنتی که فکر میکنم به عنوان نمونه آخوندان نگرش دارن، چون اینا که منقرض میشن میرن آخونده حکومتی، جنتی رو باید نگه دارن بگن یه همچین چیزایی بودن دیگه.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeez, let me bring up Jannati. So, This is Jannati. The guy's like almost 100 years old, and he's part of like the council of experts or whatever, right? So someone asked Morad Vaisi, again, like we appreciate and respect Morad Vaisi. He's an amazing analyst, right? So someone asked Morad Vaisi, what do you think of Jannati? Who's Jannati? Jannati is this like Islamic regime mullah, right? Like the guy's like what, 99 years old? Blech. I don't even know, like it's blech, right? Yeah, he's still alive. So the joke is that Jannati is 99 years old and he's still alive. So someone asked Morad Vaisi, well, what are we going to do with Jannati? So Morad Vaisi being like, you know, the king that he is, he responded, well, Jannati can't really speak anymore. I think they're going to keep Jannati as an example, like a symbol of the clerical establishment. Because as these figures fade away, the regime-affiliated clerics will disappear with them. So they're going to keep Jannati alive so they can have someone to point at and say, this is what they were like. This is an example of the mullahs. So he's saying, we're going to keep Jannati alive forever so that we could always have like a reminder of how evil the Islamic regime mullahs are, right? Because, yeah, this guy is a perfect example of how evil, decrepit, and right, the mullahs are. So Morad Vaisi is saying we should keep Jannati, we should put him in like a museum, we should preserve him so that basically like we never forget. So the whole point of this message is we never forget how evil these Muslim Nazis are. But of course he's saying it in Persian, so the vast majority of people don't know. But guys, now you guys have the intel on this, right? So again,
جنتی حرف نمیتونه بزنه ولی علم الهدا جنتی که فکر می‌کنم با
so he keeps on saying like Jannati, right? Jannati, he's speaking about like the mullah.
جنتی حرف نمیتونه بزنه ولی علم الهدا جنتی که فکر می‌کنم به عنوان نمونه آخوندان نگرش دارن، چون اینا که منقرض میشن میرن آخوندای حکومتی، جنتی رو باید نگه دارن بگن یه همچین چیزایی بودن دیگه.
He says it like so seriously too, and it's really funny because he's like you know, he's like an analyst for Iran International. But guys, like he has these bangers, like that one about Jannati, just absolutely epic. Okay, I don't know where the Feridun Farrokhzad went. Did I miss it? Oh no. Ew, wait. Where is it? It must be somewhere here because it was just like, okay, here. Okay, all right. Here's another Morad Vaisi. Okay, here's another one from Morad Vaisi. This is gonna be really good.
جنتی که فکر می‌کنم به عنوان نمونه آخوندان نگرش دارن، چون اینا که منقرض میشن میرن آخوندای حکومتی، جنتی رو باید نگه دارن بگن یه همچین چیزایی بودن.
So he's saying the same thing, guys. He's saying the same. This is the second meme about that sentence. So it's literally the same thing. So Morad Vaisi is still talking about this cleric, right? So he's saying the same thing. He's saying, oh, Jannati. He's saying Jannati, we should keep him alive so that we can have an example to point to when someone is asking about the mullahs, right? So Morad Vaisi is like, yeah, keep Jannati alive so we can have something to point to when we're talking about how evil the mullahs were. And then Iranians turned that into a meme. Again, guys, this is what I mean. Iranian humor is so similar to Western humor. We have the same jokes, we have the same memes. Guys, this meme was not made. This meme was not made by an American. This meme was made by Iranians, right? So he's very, very well respected. So the fact that, like, oh my gosh, the fact that I don't even know how to describe this. Oh my gosh, guys. Wait, what's going on? Let me stop. Let me re-add the screen here. So, guys, Iranians are literally making like thug life memes about Morad Vaisi. I'm telling you, our sense of humor is more aligned than people think, right? So now here he is calling out that old mullah, right? And so he's basically saying, oh, Jannati, remember, this is Jannati. This is Jannati. The guy's like 100 years old. He's evil, by the way. So he's like, Jannati. Oh, we should keep Jannati alive and put him in an exhibit. So whenever anyone asks, what was the Islamic regime like? We can point at Jannati and say, that's what they were like. That's what they were like. And then people made like so many memes about this.
جنتی که فکر میکنم به عنوان نمونه آخوندان نگرش دارن، چون اینا که منقرض میشن میرن آخونده حکومتی، جنتی رو باید نگه دارن بگن نه همچین چیزایی بودن. جنتی که فکر میکنم به عنوان نمونه.
Guys, what's even funnier about this is that, like, you know, he's like a news anchor. He's like a senior analyst for Iran International. So he's usually very serious, but, you know, he has, like, he throws jokes in here and there. And it's really good. It's really good when he does that. Okay, here, I found it. Guys, I found it. Oh, guys, okay, so I'm gonna play a video for you. This is what I was looking for. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I found it. So this is a video, of course, of United States and Israel booming the Islamic regime, but they added audio. And the audio of this video is Bapishman. And this is like a song. I don't even know how to search for this on YouTube. Like, is it boom? I don't even know how to like look for this. Is it boom baba boom? Is that what it is? Okay. No, I don't know. That's not what it is. Because he sang this somewhere. Ashiane? Is that what it is? Ashiane? Okay, let me look for that one. You sent the link. Okay, I can't find it right now. I'll find it later. But anyways, let's just play this. Because Heechcast made a reference. He was like, boom ba ba boom. Ba bee 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 boomba. Right? Like boom ba ba boomba bee 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 boomba. Right? Anyway, so this was like anyway, this was like what's what I'm looking for? It was just like he was just like just singing on the spot. He was just singing on the spot, and then this became very famous. So this is like Bapishman's voice over footage of United States and Israel booming the Islamic regime. No, someone's like, you weren't kidding. No, I wasn't kidding about the lyrics. I'm telling you. You guys thought I was exaggerating. No, he's literally singing like boom bada boom bum badi badi bum boom boom or whatever. I don't know, right? Like he was ad-libbing. He was ad-libbing during like a random concert, and then it became like very famous. And you know, in honor of Feridun Farrokhzad, in honor of Bapishman, they took like that one clip of him ad-libbing about like boom bada bum bum badi badi boom or whatever, and they're like they turned into anyways. Now you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he was a visionary. He was a poet. He was pretty much like a prophet at this point, right? But listen. Anyway, so that's very fitting for us. But yes, that is Bapishman, and he's ad-libbing to... Oh, look who's here. Film Mission is here. Oh, Film Mission. I actually still haven't played your video of my speech. Film Mission, do I have your permission to share your video on my Instagram? Because I didn't get like a good shot of my speech on Sunday. Can I share your video on my Instagram? Yes? Okay, I will add you as a collaborator. Aw, thank you. You're great. You're so kind. Thank you. Aw, Film Mission is the best. Wait, where's your like... Wait, let me find your videos. Because I actually have it, and I wanted to share that, but I wanted your permission before I did that. Let's see here. So where is it? Travel Fund, Film Mission. Okay. So Film Mission, I really do appreciate that I have your permission to share the video that you made of me. I will add you as a collaborator, and I really appreciate that. No, I know you say that, but I want to ask permission before I do something, right? So I'll tag you when I do that. But okay, guys, so I'm gonna end the live stream because it is getting late, and tomorrow is Persian New Year, and I've shared a lot of Persian New Year videos with you. So here's a video of someone you might know, or maybe not, I don't know, speaking about Iran. And anyways, I will see all of you next year. I will see you, all of you, next year. And as always, Payende Iran, Javid Shah, Am Yisrael Chai, and God bless America. See you guys next year. And you spelled my name wrong. It's Goldie Gamari, but that's okay. Film Mission, I forgive you.
And for 47 years, we, the people of Iran, we have been oppressed, we have been occupied, we have been silenced. but now we will no longer be silent. We are in the middle of a revolution. We are making Iran great again.
All right, here we are at Malhasfa Square. Let's go. On a Sunday, I believe 15th of March. This is the anniversary of, I guess, the birthday of Reza Shah, the first Pahlavi king, ruler. Very, very popular in the Iranian history. The grandfather of Reza Pahlavi, right? Reza Shah was grandfather of Reza Pahlavi.
Yes.
And today's his birthday?
Yes.
Today's the birthday of Reza
It's like, I think in few days, but because it's weekend, we're celebrating it today.
His birthday.
Yeah.
So it's the anniversary of his birthday, Reza Pahlavi. And he will be this one. So this is the first Pahlavi dynasty ruler. Shah, they call it. Shah is like a king, but it's not the same as a king. It's kind of a little bit different, but it translates to king. Check it out. Let's go inside.
میخواهیم جهانبینی ایشون رو ببینیم و در همان راه گام برداریم. در این بخش برنامه ما آرنگ‌ها را آغاز می‌کنیم. از شما
Guys, it's super windy. I gotta go with the mic.
هر توانی که دارید
All right, let's see.
پاسخ بدید.
Are we good? Are we good?
All
right, we're on.
شاه بزرگ که امروز زادروزش هست درود می‌فرستیم. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. That means
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Rest in peace, soul. What does that mean?
Ruhat Shah, Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Back-to-back rallies in Toronto.
Ruhat Shah.
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah. Reza Shah, Ruhat Shah.
We got U.S. soldiers that lost their lives. We had a few more people from tankers, few tankers that went down. We're gonna get the pictures up. Hey, how you doing? Woof, woof. Shah and Shah. So we got Reza Shah here, and this is Shah and Shah, and this is Reza Pahlavi. We got dynasty of Pahlavi. That's Shah and Shah, Ruhat Shah. Beautiful. Check it out. Super windy today, guys. Super windy. We're gonna do a one take. Give you an idea what's going on here. This is the monarchy flag, Iran's monarchy imperial coat of arms flag. We got Trump says help is on the way. Well, help is on the way. Another picture of Reza Pahlavi. How you doing? How you doing? Beautiful. Check it out, guys. Thank you. Now, of course, the Lion and Sun flag in the wind. In the wind. Look at that flag just go. Lion and Sun flag. That flag's been around, symbol of Iran for about 5,000 years. And the Islamist government came and changed the flag. And they put it on, they made the other flag. They changed the flag. So that's what's happening. Sorry. Beautiful. And then we have the Akhameneshine old traditional flag of Iran over there. Sasanian flag over here. Beautiful. Check it out. We have the Savak flag of the Iranian Secret Service that's going to be established to protect the Iranians from the terrorists all over the world. And it's going to be just like any other police force. It's going to be like OPP. All right, check it out. We're backstage. All right, guys, there's still snow around here, huh? Wow, freezing cold. We got Bibi. Ooh, Bibi's in the snow. Bibi, how you doing? Check it out. Whoa, la, 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 la. All right, check it out. This flag here. Whoa, Lion and Sun with a crown. Heavy. with a U.S. flag in the background flying high. Check out the flags, guys. What an action. And of course, here we have the... Check it out. Wow, the wind is insane, guys. All the people that lost their lives in the January. Check it out. Some of these pictures I cannot show you on the YouTube. I will get banned because there's a lot of bodies and all sorts of stuff. We got to watch what we're doing here. All right, we're in line of sight, line of fire. There's been a few shootings around this area. So we have a police presence here. I talked to the police earlier on. I told them we need more police presence because look, guys, line of sight, not safe. So we got the police officers here. It's not really dangerous, but as long as there's a police officer and the baddies gonna stay away. It's all you need. We got the line of sight of the cars. Look at this, all the people that lost their lives, you know. These are the people I was saying earlier on. These are the people that their parents don't care and decided to say, listen, we're going to put these guys with his license plate and everything. Look, he's got a license plate, right? You can check his license plate and get information once Iran's free to exactly who he was. A lot of people, when they get killed by the government, their parents are like, listen, if you talk to there's another cop here. If you talk to the media, you're gonna get in more trouble. So a lot of people stay away once their loved ones go to jail or something like that. They stay away from telling the police. You know, just like any other country, right? Like even in Canada or whatever. Like if somebody gets in trouble, usually they clean up their social media. Wow, it's really loud. How you doing? Beautiful. From Toronto to Tehran, I give my life for Iran. Check it out. My God. Let's go check out more stuff here. How do you guys like a one take right through the audience? My fingers are freezing. It's cold, isn't it? My God. It's cold. Oh, sorry.
I give my life for Iran. From Toronto to Tehran. From Toronto to Tehran. I give my life for Iran. From Toronto to Tehran. I give my life for Iran. From Toronto to Tehran. I give my life for Iran. From Toronto to Tehran. I give my life for Iran. From Toronto to Tehran. I give my life for Iran.
All right, guys. All I get, we're about 10 minutes in. I'm going to put my stick so I can go higher, okay? Hold on a sec. Every Iranian is a king, and Shah is a Shah of all the Iranians. That's the song. Every Iranian is like a king, and Shah is king of all Iranians. Islam and Quran should be sacrificed for Iranian people. Iranians are number one. That's what he says. Iranians are above Quran and Islam.
چاقی مجاهد والا چاقی مجاهد والا چاقی مجاهد والا چاقی مجاهد. Wow, guys, what a ruckus. I love it. What an energy out here. My God. My God.
My goodness.
What an energy here, guys. My God. What's going on here? My God, I don't know. They got more energy than yesterday, these guys.
What does he say?
Mullah left. Shame on this reason is Mullah left his jihadist.
Oh, nice.
بخش برنامه سرفرازی این رو داشته باشیم که نخستین سخنرانمون که
This is a Reza Shah, old portrait of Reza Shah.
What? Goldie? Where's Goldie? Goldie in the house? My God. Where's Goldie's in the house? Yeah. She's there. Where's Goldie? Whoa, holy shit, they got Goldie in the house. Oh my God. Goldie in the house.
سپاسگزار درود بر همه شما. باعث افتخارمه که امروز در کنار همه شما هستم. واقعا از همه شما سپاسگزارم که هر هفته میاین بیرون و یه صدایی برای مردم ایران هستین. واقعا درود به همه شما. شما همتون با شرف هستین. با اجازه شما من به زبان انگلیسی صحبت میکنم چون که خب الان خیلی‌ها دارن نگاه میکنن. خودم همه هم دارن تماشا میکنن. نزدیک 20,000 نفر
20,000 people are watching on a YouTube channel. Guys, at her YouTube channel, Goldie Gomari on YouTube.
Everyone, my name is Goldie Gomari. It's an honor to be here beside all of you as we celebrate the birthday of Reza Shah the Great. Reza Shah the Great is the founder of modern day Iran, and he is the reason that Iran was the thriving, beautiful, successful country that it was. Up until 1979, when the terrorist Islamic regime took over our country and turned it into a third world Islamic hellhole. And for 47 years, we, the people of Iran, we have been oppressed, we have been occupied, we have been silenced. But now we will no longer be silent. We are in the middle of a revolution. We are making Iran great again. Thank you to President Trump. Thank you to Prime Minister Netanyahu. Thank you, USA. Thank you, Israel, for helping to liberate us. But most importantly, thank you to His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution, for spearheading this movement, for guiding the entire Iranian nation inside the country, outside the country. We are so close to freedom, and now more than ever, when the Islamic regime, the terrorist Islamic regime, has shut down the internet, silencing the voices of 90 million Iranians, we will continue to be their voice. We will not allow the mainstream media, to control the narrative. We will not allow the mainstream media to say that we do not want this liberation. We will not allow the jihadis to silence our voices. We will not allow the terrorists to wave the terrorist flag of the Islamic regime in the streets like they did yesterday. Shame on the government of Canada for allowing these terrorists to glorify the Islamic regime. Shame! We will continue.
It's okay. It was actually. That's fine. You just played our national anthem.
It's a good omen. It's a good omen.
It's a good sign, guys. That's a good sign. That was our national anthem. That means we are close to freedom. So I just want to say, continue the fight. We will people in occupied Iran, thank you so much for your support. And at the end of the day, we will always say, این آخرین نبرده. این آخرین نبرده.
پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین نبرده.
پهلوی برمیگرده.
جاوید
شاه.
جاوید
شاه.
درود بر همه شما پاینده ایران. جاوید شاه.
جاوید شاه.
Thank you, Goldie.
سپاس فراوان از بانو گلدی قمری سرفرازمون که اینجا بودید. دوستان نازنین دوباره برگردید به همون ارنجمنت قبلی.
شوقوان من ينخش